It's time, baby. We're floating. We're red. We got flowers. It's IVT Day 2, which is also the finale. Oh, yeah. 3 sets today, I think. I'm pretty sure it's only 3. And only 4 teams remain. We have B4U versus DM as our first set. FNE versus Omni as the second set. And the winner of those 2 sets will go on and meet in the finals. And I'm curious if we're going to see another B4U versus Omni, like we did a little bit ago in the Seaside Summer Marina tournament in the finals of that tournament as well. B4U did come out on top in that tournament. I'm sorry, I meant Frog Finn came out on top of that tournament. But that's then, this is now, you know? Who's to say they weren't holding on to their bag of tricks for this tournament, you know? Here we go. Let's see. Let me actually pull up the actual stream, because I, for some reason, don't have it pulled up. I don't know why. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So, yeah. Prize pool, once again, is doubled from last year. This is the last day of IVT. These are the 4 teams that remain. ELV, IT, KON, and 8-1 have been eliminated. All strong teams, though. They all performed very, very well. I think all these were technically 2-0s, but I don't think it was, like, any insane domination from any side, to my knowledge. There was at least, like, a lot of pushback from the teams, you know? I didn't feel like there's any, like, extreme domination, I could say, you know? So yeah, there's the matches. And that's actually a best of 5 for match 3, as it should be. So that's good to know that we'll have a best of 5. And then I think we have the team rosters here as a quick reminder. So, yeah, Sprinter as the Hunter. Anton, I think, is still just labeled as Hunter, even though he doesn't actually play Hunter. He's just the second coach, which is interesting because they have 2 coach options. And then they have Udo, Green, Roland, Umi, Schmitty for B4U survivors. And Aaron, I did actually ask. Aaron is not officially the coach for B4U anymore. He has officially retired. However, he does help them out as a friend. So I think they just put him there because, like, he's like an honorary member, I guess, at this point. Since he's not officially with the team anymore, he's kind of just like, I'll help you out in my spare time, you know, like, as a friend, but I don't have, like, the time to do official anymore, which is totally cool, you know? I think that's really respectable that, like, you know, that he wants to help out just because, like, you know, those are his friends, you know? I don't know. I think it's awesome. And then, what was it? We have DM, of course, Kita, Ling, Ame, who performed very well yesterday, Honor, CC, I Love Usui, Polis, and Heian, along with Dawn as the coach. So, yeah, DM looks strong. I don't really know much about DM. I think they were the team that said that they formed, like, 3 weeks prior before the tourney. But they're strong. They are strong, dude. They are strong. Scarily strong. So we'll have to see how the teams perform. I believe the first set is B4U versus DM. Not to be confused with the Joseph skin. And wow, we're getting right into it. Oh my gosh. Did it get brighter? I swear it got even brighter from yesterday. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. We are getting right into it. Not wasting any time. Here we go. Hope you're all ready for the last day of IVT. I did see a donation. I guess Zay and Grim both becoming new members. Thank you so much for that. And then Crab with a 5 donation saying cheer on Omni and B4U for me. I'll be cheering for all teams. Although I do have a bit of a bias toward B4U and Omni since I know they're our co-reps. But, you know. I just, if anyone comes out on top, you know, I'm gonna cheer. You know, it's NAEU. It's the server I play on. These are not my teams, I could say, but like they're representative teams. So I don't know. I have like biases toward B4U and Omni, but that doesn't mean I won't be happy if they lose / win, because it's still NAEU tournament at the end of the day. You know, I'm always rooting for NAEU teams, and you know, no matter what happens, an NAEU team will win this. So I just want to see how it happens, you know? My pen is so freaking... Dry faster! Okay, anyway. We got, looks like Sprinter is out here first from the Hunter side of B4U. And then the DM serves, Polis, Heian, CC, and I Love Asui are out here with the Psych, Anti, Mage, and Zeus IDV himself. Banning out Puppet, Seer, Meteor, and Mech. Banning out the Meteor is interesting. Why do I have a pen? I have a pen specifically so I can write down the score. I like keeping track of scores during these streams just because it makes it a little more interesting, because then I don't have to like actually listen to the commentators or like scroll back and look. I can just kind of keep track of the score for myself and let people know about it. Sprinter Nightwatch. I've seen Sprinter play Nightwatch like maybe twice ever. Do I also doodle? I doodle sometimes, yeah. I think I said I have this little notebook, right? Where I should probably do like, I have like a bunch of them, a lot of them at my old place. But I have like so many notebooks that I filled up just from like content creation, and whether it just be like chicken scratch notes from playing games or writing down schedules for the day or just anything. I quite literally have like a book that is just nothing but just there's no rhyme or reason to this notebook. It is quite literally just filled with everything. Like anytime I need to write something down, it goes on this. Do I draw occasionally? I'm not good at it. And by occasionally I mean rarely. It's more just like doodles. I haven't actually like sat down and tried to practice. Regardless of that though, Sprinter's picking Goatman, which is interesting because he's been picking nothing but Ivy recently. Interesting. Sprinter's finally back to playing Goatman, even though almost every single time we have seen him playing Ivy in round 1. So I wonder if he's done hiding the Goatman, or maybe he doesn't think Ivy can do well into this comp. Although I feel like Ivy can do well, especially against Anti and forward. We'll see. I mean, as a reminder, I still think when I was watching Sprinter's Goatman and IVT, or sorry, I meant Koa 8, I still considered Sprinter to be like probably a top 5 Goatman from Koa 8, at worst top 10, because a lot of the Goatmans were not as good in Koa 8. They're a lot better now, so I don't know how Sprinter's Goatman, you know, is now versus like then, but we'll see. We will see. It's gonna be excitement for the forward and the anti. No borrowed time. Wow, they are respecting Sprinter. Oh my gosh, they are hard respecting Sprinter. They are terrified of him. No BT. Flywheel tied mage and forward. Tied knee-jerk on the psych and full kite on the anti. Oh my gosh. Not a single borrowed time, dude. Sheesh. That's kind of crazy. Are they not working with rivals anymore? We have no idea. We don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I don't even if that's the case, I don't even know. Dry faster, ink. It's like spreading everywhere. Sorry. The pen ink is like really wet today, and I don't know why. We don't know. I don't even know if they're allowed to say, even if they do know. Regardless. Did he just say the Goatster? Or did he say Sprinter? I don't know, bro. Alright, so he's chasing the mage. Mage does have Flywheel tied. Oh, whoa. Sprinter got mixed up. Whoa. Okay, sure. Is the tram coming? No tram's coming. Okay. No tram. It would have been funny. Wand.
And fires. Sprinter,
what?
That was really close here.
Ooh.
He does see the footsteps. He does see.
Dude, you can't like Mage just like seems pointless against Sprinter. He just knows. Oh, he sees the forward. Excitement. The forward ran past him though. Does get chipped. Okay. That was smart from the forward actually. He scouted for the excitement, running past him. That was smart. That was very, very smart. Ball again. Okay, that should be a hit. Ooh, good position. Hold on. Wait, this forward's kind of cooking.
just to buy a little more time.
This forward's
gain
cooking.
A bit more time. Doesn't want to rescue.
Sprinter's just gonna wait for some energy
Still
here.
rescue perfectly
He'll
fine.
just get a quick hit. That's
And
fine.
Now that hit does connect.
All right.
Forward
Mage is going this way. Sprinter knows that.
Tide turn is still in
He'll block
effect.
it off.
Do have some resistance
Wand.
for some cages. He's gonna be watching
What the heck?
floors to see where
Oh, the forward broke
position
the-
is at. And now
Oh,
nice
hold on.
usage
Wait,
of the
wait. There's a
full
chance.
cage on the forward side. It's hard to
Oh,
see
what the
survivors
heck?
on the
The
resentment.
mind games are going crazy.
Another one that Sprinter was able to
Okay,
lock
down he
down
goes.
last
He didn't really
effort.
gain much time off of that though because of the tie turn. And the forwards here, bro. The forward. He's gonna have to wait for the energy to block him off. That's all he can do.
So maybe they just want to give.
Okay, there we go.
Nice, the block.
I feel like he maybe could have just used the tram to his advantage actually.
The
Hmm.
timing itself is so good.
All right, well there's nothing for the forward to stun him on, so he'll just stun right here or chair right here. Okay. Anti's here. He has wanted on the forward, which is not the best. Sprinter? Sprinter? I don't think he sees the anti.
However, they do have another
Ooh,
shot.
he doesn't see the anti.
And the Antiquarian's already making their way towards this backdoor rescue, feeding
I mean, the ciphers are pretty bad actually. The more I look at them, there's the anti. That should be a free rescue.
Now a cage is
Flute?
gonna be placed
Oh,
here.
she missed. Oh, it traded. That's unfortunate. And it doesn't matter. Excitement's up again. So even if she, the double harassment against the excitement sprinter. He smacks the anti just because why not? I guess might as well. Hit the forward. Yeah, hit the forward. I agree. Hit the forward because he's gonna break the cage if you don't.
Yeah. So Sprinter knowing this, he knows he can invest time in just stacking injuries because
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, invest time into stacking injuries. That's the perfect explanation. And now the excitement's back up, so they can't do anything. Yeah, excitement against the double harasser is just, it's too good with Goatman. Like, Goatman's raw stats and abilities are just so good that bringing excitement just makes it so there's just no counterplay. Like, any form of counterplay that you had with the forward or the anti, it's just gone now. It's just completely gone. And this has to be 4K. They just don't have ciphers. They quite literally do not have ciphers. The Ada's also has no stress because she whistled to the forward earlier. Oh boy. Like that the only way for that. The thing is, it doesn't even. I was about to say they have to win mind games, but that doesn't even matter because he has excitement. So he could just. How did he just knows? How did Spencer? Oh my gosh, he just knows. He's like reading their souls, bro. Oh wait, he missed the cage. He missed the cage. Ooh, wait. He knew he would get that hit before she went through the sticker. He used a stick. No, who was the one that dropped the sticker? I gotta know.
Yeah, probably needs to be.
All right, here comes the forward again. They healed up. The anti and the forward healed up. But they quite literally just don't have ciphers. They just don't. Nice flyover from the forward. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If that pallet was dropped, maybe that would have worked. He can't make that rescue. Not again. Yeah, not against Sprinter, bro. It's just too much. He has excitement. Like there's just nothing he can do, bro. There's just nothing he can do. It's too hard. It's simply too hard against Goatman. It's too hard. He'll drop. He'll slug for the 4K. He's looking at ciphers. He doesn't know where the anti is. I don't think. He's gonna at least wait for the psych to expire before he goes looking.
And even if it's
He wants
combined, it doesn't amount to like an end
the
game
expiration
scenario
date
for
to
survivors
reach
here. So
on the
Spencer
Ada.
really playing so well, and I'd say weathering out the early storm of this stunner.
5
lineup
minutes
that DM
in.
brought to the table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ciphers are just. They do have dungeon, but like barely, which is kind of crazy.
Super.
Is he gonna?
Right, especially in Ever Sleeping
Is he
Town, you've
gonna?
seen, a few players use the
He's not gonna
yesterday
chair.
or
He's gonna let the
first
forward
as well,
struggle.
Just like getting that 4K as well.
Yeah, he's gonna let the forward struggle while he goes to try to find the anti. I think he knows the anti is over there.
Because it's just a time
Okay.
game at this point, right? It's
Yeah.
just a matter of dwindling down their resources.
The TP?
and Sprinter is gonna teleport.
He really does not know where this anti is.
Not the last.
He
cycle,
really
with a lot of
doesn't.
Progress, but Hayden's
Hmm.
doing a pretty good job hiding from sight.
Yeah, he was. I think
He is just
Spencer was
lost.
Assuming that he was touching the cipher that was moving, but yeah,
Hmm.
never say die attitude on DM's side. They just want to go
Well,
until the very end. To see if
This
they can
is
find the openings.
this is a
And even
slugfest,
yesterday,
all right.
We did see Sprinter's
This
patience
is a
tested with
slugfest.
them trying to go for that dungeon, but looking at the resources,
He has to know at this point.
survivors,
The second he checks corner house, he has to know, bro. Right? Surely.
This lead that he has.
He hasn't checked graveyard, and she's been chilling there this whole time. And she's not getting crows because I think she's like constantly. I think she tapped on the sprinter.
No, that's not fear. Yeah, that's not fear.
He should check graveyard this time now. He'll check graveyard here, I think.
Right, but the Tinnitus
Maybe?
should be triggered here. It doesn't show on screen.
Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. Finally.
So Sprinzer.
Well, that took about a minute and a half to find the ante.
I'm gonna play Seek.
Well,
I'm very good at
flywheel.
Okay.
And yeah, it's cooked now. 4 will get up. And now that the ante has finally been found, it is GG. Oh, wait. Hold on, that's not bad. Just gonna break the pallet, because why not? Wait, you can, oh, well, she's using everything, bro. She's using everything. Oh, that's funny. All right. Now we go to find the forward.
Just try to touch the cipher a little bit.
All right. And there's the Tinnitus. Yep.
Unfortunately, Tinnitus
Did he see the trail? He sees the trail. That's it. He saw the trail.
Drawn to blood, knows exactly where Usui is.
Did he emote? The forward emote. Sprinter, not again! Sprinter, how does this keep happening to you? Sprinter, how does this keep happening to you, bro? I swear, like, once per tournament, he always gets hit by the tram. I swear, dude, I swear.
The tram does not defeat me.
Oh my gosh. I swear it's once per tournament at this point. I think it was twice in Koa 8, actually, which is crazy. This forward's really good, by the way. This forward is really good. And speaking of forward, the ante has now become a pseudo forward with that ball. Sprinter's gonna have to do with even more football, bro.
And there you have it.
This is funny. Hi, Mim.
Full 180 hit, right? And
oh my goodness.
Yeah, like you said,
and he knows now. Yep, he knows. He knows.
Neutral, folks. And Sprinter,
he knows. Yep, he sees. Yep.
He's gonna try to cage
ooh. I like the positioning. And there's the football. It doesn't even matter. Oh, they just surrender. Okay. Okay. I mean, they fought well, honestly. Like, despite that being a 4K, DM fought pretty well. I cannot lie. They hit out against Sprinter for what? A minute and a half, a whole minute and a half, which is impressive. Because one of Sprinter's strongest, I guess, one of the most notable things about Sprinter as a player is he is always able to find people so easily. He is so good at doing that. Like it's like when you're coming in for the rescue, whatever. He's like he almost always knows where you are, which is crazy. And like maybe he can't capitalize on it, but even then, dude, like so often, he just knows where you are. And he didn't that time. He had no idea what that antiquarian was for a whole minute and a half. But yeah, that forward though. That forward was kind of insane. I cannot lie. That forward cooked. 142 seconds against Sprinter's Goatman, dude. That's impressive. That is very, very impressive. It didn't look like Sprinter was lagging this time either. He looked pretty fast, honestly. He looked pretty fast. So I kind of hope if he plays Sangria again that he doesn't get that that ping. Fun fact: I actually asked Schmitty what the ping was that Sprinter had in that Opera match. I think he said 90 to 160. Let me see. It was bad, bro. It was bad. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, 90 to 160 Sprinter had in that game. That's awful, dude. Like I remember how when I was looking at it, I was like it was going up and down. I could tell it was going up and down because the dashes were inconsistent. So that made sense that it was 90 to 160, dude. Yeah, 160 as Sangria is insane. It is absolutely insane. And he was still able to 4K. Like that's quite literally the Sprinter diff, bro. 160 ping. and still got a 4K. And I can when me and my 73 MS, I feel like I can barely move. I don't know how Sprinter was able to play in that ping, bro. I mean, it was hard. He had to fight it so hard against his ping. But you'll never play. Yeah, I mean, if 160 is your normal ping, Opera is like unplayable. Quite literally, I think the only reason why Sprinter was able to get that 4K was simply because he just has like 2 years of experience playing Opera, and that's probably still his strongest hunter. Maybe. I actually don't know. Maybe it's his Goldman, or maybe it's his Ivy now. I don't know. I don't know what Sprinter considers to be his strongest hunter, or what B4U considers to be strongest hunter. But I think a lot of it just has to be with just, again, Sprinter. It's just player diff, you know. Only a tram can defeat Sprinter. Not even 160 ping can bring him down. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, Pit Goatman might be the best Goatman on the server. Like, Pit's Goatman from yesterday looked actually unbeatable. I quite literally do not know how you beat that. He just like... He literally looked like as good as like Aka's Goatman or something, bro. That's how good it was. I don't know if it was just the, like, maybe it was also just the team not being as experienced versus Pit's Goatman. Like, maybe that was part of the reason. And it just made it look like he, you know, didn't have as much counterplay. But, like, it just felt like his cages and positioning were constantly, like, just perfect. Do we know what's up with the RVL to B4U thing now? Nope. We don't know. We don't know. I haven't asked. We don't know. I haven't asked because I don't know if it's appropriate to ask, you know? Like, if they feel like it's necessary to share, they'd probably share it, you know? So I don't feel like it's appropriate to ask. You got Nia Modi, you're gonna play Paper Bride? Ah, as you should, as you should. It's a good skin. Because look, floaty, haha funny. And the series is peak as well. I've also been having fun with the event, the Zangling Village Travelogue. I've been doing this a little bit. It's a fun event. And the lore actually, like, this, by the way, this Behind the Curtain, if you guys have actually read it. I know most people don't read the events. But I was reading through the Behind the Curtain event. It's so funny, dude, because the dialogue in it is quite literally taken, like, right from Paper Bride. It's almost word for word. It's crazy. It is quite literally almost word for word from Paper Bride. And it's so fun because, like, it's all fresh in my head since I've played it recently. So, I don't know. I know exactly what it says. It's pretty cool. Is the game good? I want to play it, so I don't want to watch your vids yet because spoilers. Ah, I see. It is good. It is. I mean, there's a lot of them, right? There's 8 games. The 8th game actually released 2 days ago. It just came out 2 days ago. However, the issue is only the first 6 games are localized in English. Yeah. Only the first 6 games are localized. 7 has yet to be translated, and 8 literally just came out. What am I doing, bro? I need to play this theme. Okay, now we got the B4U survivors out here. We got Psych, Lewis, Grave, Mage. Mage's hat is so big. Oh my gosh, why is his hat so big? And then Ling Ame from the Hunter side of DM, banning out Mech, Seer, Anti, Paristas. I completely agree with those bans. That's exactly what I banned in the Demon King tournament as well. We better see a Frogfin. Yeah, he might play Frogfin in round 2. We might see Frogfin play Frogfin. 1 through 6 are on mobile. You can also buy them on Steam. I can. Well, hold on. I guess I can show you my desktop background. Look, Paper Bride 1, Paper Bride 2, Paper Bride 3, Paper Bride 4, Paper Bride 5, Paper Bride 6. They're all on PC as well. Wait, now where did I put the? There it is. Yeah, I'm getting lost. That's a lot of paper brides. It's kind of funny because like some of them are called paper bride, yet like I swear like 3 of them have nothing to do with the paper bride. It's kind of funny. Anyway, what will Ling Ame play? That's the question here. Ah, it's Goatman, as expected, actually. Did I get the code? The code. Oh, for the portrait frame. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll make sure to do that later. It's the paper bride frame. I'll make sure to do that. I want that frame. I definitely want that frame. Okay, we got mage mid, grave bottom mid, psych right mid, puppet top right. Okay. So they want the Goatman to spawn island, it looks like. Okay. Nope, he'll spawn graveyard. Okay. So this is either green getting chased or Yudo getting chased. Psych 3 hits, puppet 4 hits. Ideally, or at least Psych 3 cages, Puppet 4 cages. Mage could technically be 5 cages. Wait, I thought Schmitty was on... Oh, that was just the order. Okay, they reversed the order. Okay, I thought Schmitty was on Ada. I guess Schmitty is on Mage. Okay. That actually makes sense, because I remember Yudo was on Psych last time, and Schmitty was on Mage. Let's see. We got Borrowed Flywheel on the Psych, Borrowed Tide on the Grave, Tied Flywheel on the Puppet, and then Borrowed Flywheel on the Mage, with a Detention trump card Abnormal build from the Goatman. Okay. What I think of Xiaoqi after playing Paper Bride 6? Xiaoqi is awesome. I love Xiaoqi. He's so cool. Like something that's really cool about Paper Bride is just that the characters are really, really fun and cool and awesome. Like they write really good characters. The new final deduction? I think it's a good change. I think it's a very good change. Mostly for spectators. It's gonna make it harder for hunters, I think.
Alright,
possibly.
wow.
I feel like I need to experiment with it more because I've yet to actually experience it in matches too many times. But in a general rule, I think if nothing else, it's going to be very, very, very good for spectators. Now let's see here. We are going straight for Yudo, this psychologist here. I don't know. I think it's interesting that they made this change, you know, like on the 8th year of the game, considering the fact that okay, that's a good cage. Considering the fact that that's like it's never existed for like, you know, almost 7-8 years, however long this game's been out. Oh my gosh, Ling Ame is so aggressive. Sheesh, just throwing out attacks like crazy. But that final deduction thing is like it's so interesting that it's like it's gonna be so fundamentally different from how every other IDV game has been played up until this point. And Flywheel is ready. Do we see the Flywheel? Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that was close. That was scary. That was close. That was scary. That was close. Oh my gosh. Whew. From the sky, bro. From the sky. Oh.
A gift from the gods. Able to actually get him.
A bit of a mistake there.
I think Yudo just did what I always
You scared me? Listen, I'm sorry for scaring you, but that Goatman scared me. I saw him come down from the heavens. Oh my gosh, dude. Falling from the sky. Oh, the abnormal? Oh, wait. Wait, B4U's in a bit of trouble here. Hold on. Wait a minute. That abnormal was huge. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Do we go for explosion?
Yeah, and the fact that they brought 2 types.
Explosion? He gets the rescue in time. That was a good rescue from Roland. Really clean rescue from Roland. Ooh. Wait, tram? No, it's not close enough. Ah, it's not close enough. No. I wanted to see another tram hit. It would have been funny. Okay, this is looking like it could be a potential 4K, especially since green has wanted. That's really unlucky. Well, the wanted is gone on green actually, but he should still have a pretty good idea of where he's coming from. Green has to get here as quickly as possible. Let's see. Wanted on Schmitty this time. Okay, so now green has a bit of an easier time getting this rescue, which is very lucky. Let's see. I think Ling Ame knows he's there though. He knows. Yeah, he spotted him out. I don't know if green can make this actually. Yeah, green. I don't think green can make this rescue. If he does, it's gonna be very close.
able to also
Ooh,
eat that nice awareness here. Green not
okay.
going puppet, able to
No,
actually
did not use the
get
Lewis, but that's fine. He got the
forward
rescue,
for
and that's what's more
rescue.
important. He got the
So now
rescue.
we got another turner on
Psych
the
dancing
block.
in and out of here. The flywheel's ready. No, missed flywheel. Unfortunate. Okay. And will we take some time to kill green? We don't have the cage energy too, so we're not going to. Okay. Yudo will just die out in the corner. I think, no, I think... it depends, because Teleport's ready. He can swap the TP and instantly start chasing Roland, which would make things really tricky.
I mean, let's just hope before you.
Yeah, Puppet broke. Puppet broke indeed.
You can keep that
That was a good rescue from green.
Covered.
The rescues have been really clean this game. They are lacking in Cypher. I mean, this is pretty standard. Honestly, they have 400% done. But the injuries and the items are pretty low. But he has a lot of energy and a trait ready again. So
In the middle?
I don't know if he'll bother abnormaling that Cypher. He's gonna cage. I think he's trying to find Schmitty. He does see Schmitty. No, he doesn't want Schmitty. He does not want Schmitty. Will we abnormal mid? We're not gonna abnormal mid. Okay. Roland is staying off of island, which is very smart. He does not want to get chased. They want Schmitty to get chased ideally. Ooh.
Yeah. Green already making that rotation away.
Okay, he's hiding now.
Come forward, tiptoeing.
He knows Green's here. Green has his pallet mine game. Oh, the fly. What?
Wow, that's 0.5.
That's kind of crazy. There is no chair here though. There is no chair here. There's a chair out front though.
I would say definitely did not.
Which means Schmitty needs to get this rescue.
Yeah.
Roland finishes his Cypher.
At least
But no, but Goldman can go. Oh, we're getting aggressive. Okay, this all comes down to if Schmitty can kite this well. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's so fast! The black cage! Oh, he's cooked. Bro, that was almost good from Schmitty, but the black cage. The black cage, bro. The black cage.
Looking kind of tough for them to try and pop this last one, but
Schmitty's dead.
Schmitty needs to have a godlike kite. 2 cages here. Oh, nice wand. Able to move past.
No way! What is Schmitty doing? Yo, what was Frogfin cooking, bro? What was Frogfin cooking? Oh my gosh. This guy Frogfin. Oh, he's gonna go basement. He's gonna go basement. Wait.
To try and get a 4K.
I don't think you want to go basement. No, I don't think you do, because if you go basement here, B4U will just pop. They'll just feed Tinnitus and then pop. Yeah. No, they're just gonna pop because all they need is one.
Puppeteer, I mean, he still has that one puppet form to use. And
yeah, Roland's just gonna feed Tinnitus. And then they're just gonna pop. They're not gonna rescue, I'm pretty sure.
Be a factor coming in here.
But he knows Roland's there! Wait, that's huge! I think Roland should have been in Shovel that whole time, by the way. I think he should have been in Shovel. Oh my gosh, that's huge! And now Green has to go for Dungeon. But he doesn't have bar. Oh, that's a 4K. That's a 4K. That's a 4K. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's very.
We're going to round 3.
Yeah, you're gonna pop, and then there's the detention on Ami as well, right?
So he knows Green's here. All Green can do is pray for Dungeon and hide. That's quite literally all he can do. He has to hide.
Has been popped. Ami knows that he's somewhere here, but to wait for both of them to expire, that's gonna take a little bit of time. Ami,
the Dungeon is there. He doesn't
look
see
for where
Green.
is.
This is kind of scary, Dell. He's still crouching. Chat, keep quiet.
Ah, he found Green. All right. Yeah, there's nothing. Huh?
Able to actually eat, I mean, a little bit of it.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? What was his health? Okay, he's dead. Okay, sheesh. That was crazy.
That's very unfortunate.
That was crazy. That's a back-to-back 4K. Sheesh. I think honestly, I think Roland should have been inside the shovel that whole time. If Roland was inside the shovel, I think that would have worked out. But because he wasn't in the shovel, he got killed. That was still insane from Lingame though. Like 4King B4U, that's not easy, bro. That's not easy. That is not easy. They are completely tied. They are completely tied. Now I will give B4U the benefit of the doubt. They did have like Spencer's 4K felt a lot more dominant, I will say. However, There's a possibility that DM can actually beat B4U here. There is a real possibility. It just depends on how much their hunters have in the tank. Hold on, let me see here, actually. I forget. Who is their other hunter? I don't think we've seen them yet, right? I'm actually, because I think DM has 2 hunters, right? Hold on, let me see. Where was it? I don't know why I'm still playing this thing. It's fine. We'll let it play. Where did they show the team introductions? Right here. Kira. Okay, so it depends on Kira. Because Kira's probably the round 3 hunter. I don't think we saw. Did we see Kira yesterday? I think we only saw Ling Ame. So it's gonna be Ling Ame and then Kira round 3, I think. Interesting. If he keeps 4King, it'll come down to time and then B4U will win unless we see DM serves come back. I mean, that's true. I think the biggest thing, like, because right now, that 4K was so good from Ling Ame. If they keep 4King, it will go to time. The issue here is B4U has a lot more experience being in this situation, right? Like, B4U has been in this situation like 1,000 times before. But it does need to be said that, again, this team was put together 3 weeks. 3 weeks before the tournament. And they're currently tied with the best team on the server. I mean, obviously it is due to their hunters, but even then, like, just needs to be said. That's impressive. That's impressive that you can put a team together 3 weeks before a tournament and be tied with the best team on the server at the moment. Arguably the best team. So yeah, I hope DM sticks around because they're strong, dude. They are strong. I really hope this isn't like a one and done kind of team. I really hope they stick together. Gotta sleep. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Sleep is important. The VOD will be here when you return. Okay, looks like we're getting into... what? Round 1 first? Oh, oops. I'm dumb. I was like, huh? That's stupid. What team is Pit on? Pit's on Omni. Pit Stoppers is on Team Omni. Pit Stoppers is the hunter for Team Omni. I think, hold on. It's, yeah, Sprinter's for on B4U. Pit Stoppers is Omni's hunter. Ling Ame and Kita are DM's hunters, and then FNE has Killer Boss and Yindi. So both B4U and Omni actually only have a single hunter, whereas DM and FNE both have 2 hunters. Seven Lu is here. Seven Lu's team was eliminated by Omni, I believe. Let's see. I think if I look at the bracket, yeah, Omni had to go through 2 powerhouse teams just to get here, which is crazy. Omni has had to go through like powerhouse team after powerhouse team. The Omni's honestly, despite them being a powerhouse team as well, they've actually had like probably the hardest bracket, I will say. Their bracket is kind of insane. Let's see. Yeah, so Omni had to beat Pro. Yeah, it was CH4. So that was Ling's team. Where was... Oh, no, I think YSL was 7 Lu. Okay. So yeah, I think CH4, YSL. So this was quite literally Ling's team versus 7 Lu's team. In the CH4 versus YSL match. And then whoever did that, Omni had to beat, which they did. So these 4 like team, this is such a stacked team. Omni, CH4, and YSL. You have 3 of the best hunters on the server going up against each other. 7 Lewis was in YSL? I believe so, yes, I believe so. Is Koth in KON? I don't think Koth is in KON, no. No, because KON played yesterday, and Koth was not there. I'm not sure if Koth participated in IVT. I'm not actually 100% sure. So sad how Goatman is such a good character, but he has like no skins. I mean, he's still relatively new, and I think he's getting like an A-tier skin sometime later this year is what I think they said. But honestly, like his best skin is already in the game. Like his S-tier is like really clean, so I'm glad people are playing with that because his S-tier is really cool. Would I rather have a coconut creature pet that gives you infinite good luck, but everyone around you has bad luck? Or an apple creature pet that gives you infinite bad luck? I think that those both suck. Those creatures both suck. I think I would probably have to choose the infinite bad luck, honestly. Because, I mean, both options suck. But the issue is, like, even if I had good luck, if everyone around me had bad luck, I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself ever, you know? Like, for example, my roommate lives a very troubled life, let's say. And so, some days I'm having a great day, and then my roommate tells me about her day, and then I get sad. So it wouldn't be that fun. I mean, I'd be stuck with all the bad luck, so it's literally just a lose-lose situation. It's quite literally a lose-lose situation. Do you play Adopt Me? What does that even mean? If I pick the coconut, at least you can help those with bad luck. Also, coconuts are cool. The issue is, with that one, you can't be around people, so you'd have to isolate yourself. Like, I'd have good luck, but I would quite literally... I would have to self-isolate myself. You know? Like, anytime I would want to, like, hang out with a friend or meet up with family, I would just have to suffer. I would not be able to because I just give them bad luck. So, actually, high key, I would choose the bad luck option because you know who I would become? I would become Arthur Justice Fire Emblem. This character is so funny, bro. Arthur Justice Fire Emblem, haha. He's a huge meme and he's really funny, and I like him. He's a very funny guy. He's really stupid and he's kind of a gag character, but he's so funny, bro. And he sucks. He also sucks as a unit. Arthur Justice. He's so stupid, dude. He's so stupid, but I love him. He's so stupid. I've been using him in my... I've been playing Fire Emblem Fates, like, on the side. Just to, like, kind of relax sometimes. When I have, like, a very few little bits of spare time. And I've been using Arthur, and he's so funny. He is quite literally so funny. Do I want... What? La Boo Boo with your Dubai chocolate and... What does that even mean? I don't even... What? You're like... What does that even mean? I don't even... I don't even know what that means. Anyway. Embalmer, Coordinator, Mercenary, and Finn. It's brain... Oh, is it Brain Rot? Is it Brain Rot? What is it? Is this a Brain Rot? Is it a TikTok Brain Rot thing? It's it's TikTok meme humor. Okay, I see. I see. TikTok Brain Rot. Of course. Yeah, I don't know. There's the fact that instantly the entire chat knows what's happening, and I'm just like over here like, yep, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. So Sprinter has plenty of options here. They blend out the Sangria as they should. Sprinter has Hulla, he has Ivy, he has Dream Edge. It's gonna be Ivy though. Sprinter's gonna play Ivy. Okay. I mean, against a comp like this, Ivy... This feels like a draw, actually. Finn's really good against Ivy. Probably the best matchup into Ivy, I would say. I think. Maybe that's not the case, but in my personal opinion, I think Finn is probably Ivy's biggest counter. Simply due to the fact that he can hide inside his own ball and not get possessed while decoding. Mim, thank you for becoming a member. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I don't think do you have members on your YouTube channel? I don't know if you do. I don't think you can because you're not 1,000 subscribers yet. Oh my gosh, you guys should all go subscribe to Mim, actually. Because I think you're almost there, right? You're almost at 1,000? I think you were like 900 something? Everybody should support Mim. She's really cool. Anyway. Embalmer, Shack, Cordy, Small Boat, Finn, Big Boat, Merc at Big Rock. Spencer picking. This is like your standard rank spawn. Completely standard rank spawn. Completely standard rank spawn. Question is, who do you chase first here? You spawn near the two targets you probably don't want to chase. It's Attention, Inso, Blink as it should be. Full Kite on the Cordy and the Embalmer, Tide Knee-Jerk on the Finn, and Borrowed Time on the Merc. Okay. DM out here again with very little borrowed time. Only BT on the Merc. They are really respecting Sprinter. I think, you know what? I think their goal literally might just be get one person out at this point. Like, looking at these builds, I think they're really just, like, respecting Sprinter so hard that they just want to get one person out and have their 104k be for you. We'll see. All right. Are we gonna get started? Are we gonna get started, bro? I want to see Sprinter cook. Or I want to see him get shot by Cordy gun. That would be funny, right? I should actually, while I'm waiting here, I should actually set up the stream on my phone. I should probably do that. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Oh my gosh, of course, once I start doing that, then it starts. Okay, just my luck, bro. Maybe I already have infinite bad luck. Where is my music? Shut up. Alright, we're chasing the Embalmer first. Okay. Chasing the Aesop first with the default skin. The default skin. Sending it 58, though. That's pretty good for the Embalmer. 58, that's really, really lucky for this Embalmer here. Ooh, but Sprinter's catching up quite... I think Sprinter actually gets a hit here because of Hunt Diff. Hunt Diff. Oh, he got the 62. He's patient with it. He's patient with it too. I think he can get the kill with just a repossession after Inso. He'll possess the Cordy Cypher to slow it down a little bit here. Hold on, this is a really good start for Sprinter actually. He'll take some time. He's just gonna wait for repossession on the Embalmer, I think, while he's just gonna break the pallets here. There's the Inso. I would just call back the Yith. Low key, just call back the Yith.
From the coordinator, because at least that's gonna give her time to break the off-screen area and kind of finish off the cipher.
He's gonna blink.
For that support.
Oh, oops.
Unfortunately,
well,
dropping the pallet will
that's a bit unlucky, I will say.
Get some mileage away from that.
Oh, he doesn't want to down with the Yith because he wants the Yith to repossess onto him for the coffin. I see. Okay, that's actually smart. So he'll coffin here. Sprinter will take some time to slow down the coordinator cipher again. Rest in peace, this poor coordinator. And then there we go.
But that's the thing, you can get haunted, right?
And Embalmer does not have any corrosion, but it's fine because Sprinter has blink. But will the coordinator be here to shoot the gun? Let's see. Here's the gun support. Ooh, the Cordy. Scare? Oh, good scare from Sprinter. Not even gonna bother hitting the coordinator. And there's the blink. But doesn't he still have to respect the fact that the coordinator exists?
Although that would have been really nice, but
nah, she's too far. She's too far.
Gonna happen here.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not gonna risk a gun here.
Yeah, she's too far. We've seen
the gun.
All right. This is the second chair. Somebody needs to come in for the rescue now. Either the Merc or the this poor coordinator, bro. This poor coordinator, bro. Oh,
Finish this Cypher real quick.
Sprinter!
Oh, but
Pew pew. Oh, but that forced out the gun though.
is that gonna be enough though?
It will be a free rescue, but he forced out the gun.
Long, and now
That's actually really aggressive from Sprinter. Wow, we don't really see him do plays like that. But he did force out the gun with that play. He forced out the coordinator's flywheel and the gun.
Pulled the trigger, but at the end of the day, Hand was able to get that stun. Now, Polis on his last.
Oh my, how did that hit? He's on the other side of the pallet. What? Oh my gosh. How the heck does that hit?
Yeah, using his.
Okay, the Cypher Rush is pretty good on the side of DM, I will say. It all just comes down onto how Sprinter pressures the last few Cyphers, I will say. That's all it comes down to.
Wild.
And he's going for the coordinator. I feel so bad for this coordinator, bro. This poor coordinator, I swear, has been possessed like 4 times. The Finn and the Merc are getting away with like nothing, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, now Sprinter's gonna start like playing Wither, I think, at this point. Their ciphers are pretty good. There's an elbow pad. We'll possess or we'll teleport over here. Blink is not yet ready. Merc might need to use another elbow pad here soon. We'll see. Elbow pad. Yep, there's another elbow pad. And then I think this comes down to a mind game. Hunt diff though. Huh? Okay, that's it. That's a hit. That's a hit. That is a hit. Full pres is ready. Will he go for the coordinator again? Hey, coordinator, he's back. Oh, poor Hayon, bro. Oh, poor Hayon. Poor Hayon. They really don't want to get possessed. I think just hold on, wait. Sprinter's just gonna wait. Wow, that hit actually. That's crazy. Sprinter's just having the sit here. Yeah, he's like, yeah, go ahead and don't decode. That's funny actually. He's like, huh. Here's the thing. If you aren't decoding, then that's fine. That's why he wasn't possessing. I think it's because he's like, okay, if the coordinator's not gonna work on the cipher, then I'm just not gonna possess you, and then you're just gonna sit there and be useless. That's actually pretty smart from Sprinter. Because I was like, why is he not possessing? I feel like you should go for it, right? But that's smart. Dude, Sprinter's Ivy has gotten so much better, I swear. They're gonna try to heal up. Does Sprinter find them? Yes, he does. Uh-oh. The Finn. And blink here. So now everybody's injured. Nobody can rescue except for the Mercenary. The Merc is the only one who can rescue right now. And full pres is ready again. And he's gonna try to use it. Yep, on the the coordinator who is decoding. Oh my gosh, Sprinter's Ivy, dude. And the wand. Down goes the coordinator. Nobody can rescue.
To go for the magic wand, but he did get that.
Dude, Sprinter's Ivy has gotten so much better.
Yeah, he was unfortunately.
Because in my opinion, I think like back in IVS last year's, like a year ago, Sprinter's Ivy was, I don't want to say it was like bad, but like compared to other Ivies, it was not nearly as strong. Like it was very standard. Like I think he was able to get like barely a draw with it, but now. He's playing Ivy insanely well.
Yeah, the back and forth.
Okay, right? Hits the Mercenary.
And now just coming back.
Their ciphers are so slow. He's gonna full pres the Finn, gets the lucky 100, doesn't have to deal with any 99s, and that is it, bro. That is it. Yeah, the Mercenary, I think he got a syringe to heal, I'm guessing, or something. I forget. I was not paying full attention, as I should be. But now they literally cannot rescue. They quite literally cannot rescue. Oh, 20 on the Merc. Merc can rescue, but he'll sacrifice his life to do so. And he could just go for the coordinator again. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, dude. I think he's trying to scare the coordinator. Full pres isn't just ready. Ooh. Wait, Merc doesn't make that before half. Yep, it's after half. It's after half. It's after half. And the Merc is die. And now they can possess onto the coordinator, who will get full presed, will die. That's 2 people down. Finn is dead on chair. Only one. Yo, this is.
God, blocking. blocking.
This
Hey,
is
he actually had
this
the
just.
stick
What do you do,
shot,
bro?
but he was just
What do you
blocked.
do?
Oh my
Like, quite
goodness.
literally, what
And
do you
that's
do?
gonna be a double
Like,
down
unless
for
you know the
Finn,
Finn
but
trick.
Investigator
Low key,
still
I think the
trying to
only reason they are not. I think if Finn actually knew the Finn trick and was able to use the ball in the cipher, I think that was the only way. I don't think the Finn knows the Finn trick though. If he knew the ball trick to be able to like put himself inside the ball where Ivy can't possess him, I think there was a chance. Because then he'd be able to get that cipher over there done for free, which would have forced Sprinter to chase somebody else. Blink here. The blink predict! Oh! The blink predict. I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt. I truly respect the attempt. And now Merc has nothing, so now we'll just blink the Mercenary. And then when full pres is ready, we'll just go back to full pres the Finn, and that will be GG's. That will be GG's indeed. Yeah, it's this hurts. Sprinter will definitely blink here.
Exactly.
Oh well.
that blink.
Oh well.
Whoa.
Oh well. Okay.
Okay, now teleport back to the Ethereal.
Sure.
That's gonna
Sure.
That's
Sure.
Gonna bring him back to Usui.
Oh gosh.
And when that happens, CC's already on the.
He's not even gonna full pres. He's just like, yeah, we'll just chase. We'll just straight chase. Why not?
Have a blink to work with, so Sprinter
Huh?
chase on foot. Just put the form.
Honestly, guys, I still
No more exit path.
I still need to do that vaulting animation tier list where Ivy is S tier, because her vaulting animation is so cool.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Insane how
It's so elegant. She just, like, hops over it, you know?
And how well he was
Axe
able
Boys is
to
pretty
lock
funny
down
too.
that part of the map.
Where he like
People
slams
were
the
trying
axe
to
down and
push
pulls
that
himself up
middle
using the
cipher,
axe.
and,
It's pretty funny.
a small
Oh
boat.
wait, that's
Now
actually.
we see a block off.
Huh?
But wow, he was able to
That's
hit
possible?
the balloon.
Oh my
Okay,
god, clip
Sprinter,
that.
I see you. That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
I did not know you could do that either. What the heck?
The positioning of the ball, maybe. But Sprinter.
How do you-
exactly where to catch that
I know
open
there's
ball.
like you can manipulate your hitbox by swinging from the left to the right,
Like, oh,
but you went through it.
charge attack first. But
That's-
he was like, okay, left.
That's kind of crazy, actually. That is. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I literally did not know you could do that. I did not know that was possible. Huh. How interesting. To be fair, that should not work like that. I agree. I agree. I guess it might have to do something with the ball's weird textures, to be fair. Or like the weird positioning. You know, like when it gets like, when you put up the ball on the wall. I don't know, bro. Somehow like that. Okay, so that is yet another 4K. So is this just gonna be the battle of the hunters, where they just keep 4King and 4King and 4King? Because at the moment, that seems like this is like. It quite literally might just be battle of the 4Ks. And we still get guaranteed round 3 no matter what. So even if B4U gets people out here, we still get guaranteed round 3 no matter what. Which means we might get to see Sprinter's Witch. Which I really hope we get to see Sprinter's Witch. I really do. Because I miss Sprinter's Witch, bro. I truly do miss Sprinter's Witch. Look at that, the kite times weren't even bad. That was just really good pressure by Sprinter. Sheesh. Yeah, they need, DM needs to 4K if they want to match. I mean, they did it last time. The question is, can they do it without Goatman? That's the question. Because they'll have access to Ivy and Hulla if they ban Opera, which they're probably gonna ban Opera. I imagine they're probably gonna ban Opera. So, what set is this? This is the first set of the day. We have 3 sets to watch today. We have B4U versus DM, then we have Omni versus FNE, and then whoever the winners of those two, whoever wins both those sets, come together in the finals for a best of 5. So that's pretty cool. And whoever wins that best of 5 will continue onward, or will be eligible to be the representative for IVS, which is that global tournament that will happen in like 2 months. I actually don't know how long. Somewhere around that. Will there be a set or not for 3rd place? It does not look like it. I don't know how they calculate 3rd place, actually. I really don't know. Because there is a prize for 3rd place, but they don't have a set for 3rd. So I'm guessing, like, let's see. Oh, it's 3rd through 4th. Okay, never mind. 3rd through 4th get the same. I forgot. Yeah, so that's why. 3rd and 4th get the exact same amount. And then 5th through 8 get the exact same amount. Okay. I see. Okay. It would be nice if they did a battle for 3rd place. I kind of wish they did. But it's an NEU tournament, so they probably don't think it's worth, you know? We are getting the free skins tomorrow? Huh? What free skin? Takedown? I'm still a takedown better than Golden. Oh, the paper bride crossover, right. I forgot. I'm a couple days behind on it. I'm only on day 3. I'm only on day 3 of the crossover because I missed a couple days because I was too busy to play it. I see. Forgot the name of the first song from K-pop Demon Hunters. I forget what it was either. I forget what it's called, yeah. Your Idol, Loki, the best song? I agree. I think it is. I kind of feel bad for saying that because I know that's like the evil guys. But like, it's the best song in the movie, I think. It's so good. Yeah, I still think Takedown is the best song from Huntrix, at least. I think honestly the Soda Pop one, or that one's kind of mid. I don't really like that one. Like, it's fine, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not crazy about it. I would put the whatever, what is it called? Your Idol? That one. That one's the best song in the movie for me. Then it's probably Takedown. And then it's probably the last song that Huntress sings. I forget what it's called. I think it's This Is What It Sounds Like. Is that what it's called? That's what they say. I don't know if that's what it's called. I would put Soda Pop as the worst song, honestly. Actually, wait. I would probably... Okay, actually, Soda Pop is the second worst. Well, I say worst as in, like, the least enjoyable. It's not, like, bad. It's not bad, but it's the least enjoyable song, in my opinion. It's not... I don't think it's bad. Like, it's like... All the songs in the movie are good. It's the least enjoyable one, in my personal opinion. Yeah, Free, that's what I'd probably put last over Soda Pop, actually. It's, like, nice narratively, but I don't really, like, enjoy listening to it, I guess. Like, it's fine. Like, it's a good song, but it's, like, meh. I'm not gonna, like, listen to it on my own, you know? I'd much rather listen to, you know, Your Idol. That one's just too good. It's kind of sad that all the other, like, demon guys died. I kind of wish they'd be, like, around for a sequel. I know they were like, kind of like faceless, like, not faceless, no names, but like, they didn't really like say anything. They had like maybe 5 lines total outside of the main guy. Genu, I think his name was. I don't even know what their names were. I think they just had like titles. They had like Mystery or something and Baby Guy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The baby guy, what he was Goo Goo Gaga, I don't know. He just like, I forget. Is his name actually Baby? Like, what's his name? I don't know his name. I know Mystery is the guy with his hair behind his, or his hair in his front of his face. Cause I thought he was funny. Cause he's like, oh, I'm edgy or whatever. It's actually Baby? That's stupid. That's stupid. Anyway. Enough about that. Enough about that. Let's see here. Oh, they banned. Wait, they banned Clown? Wait, they banned Clown? What? Why is B4U banning Clown? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got the classic Yudo on Meteor. We got Frog Fin. Oh snap, he's gonna play Frog Fin skin, I guarantee it. We have Green on Anti. Green's Anti is very, very clean. And then Roland on the classic rescue character Officer with Mech Seer, Wildling, and Priestess. Okay, the Wildling ban like is easily let you know that it's Opera. Like the only one who bans Wildling is Opera. No other of the top 400s bans Wildling. Only Opera does. Like, Wildling had his time in the meta, and now he's kind of fallen off. He's not really that good anymore. I feel like he used to be like one of the best rescuers, if not the best rescuer for a while there. Well, him and Officer, I guess, in the Opera meta. Like when it was just Opera meta, like he was so good, but now he's kind of mid. Because he sucks he's mid versus Ivy, he's mid versus Goat, he's mid versus Hala, and he can't Cypher Rush. Options are anti-Cordy mech. Oh, for Hunter. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool crossover, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, probably anti. I'd have to think about that one. That's interesting. I have to like look at like the weapons that they use again. All right, let's see here. Oh, Schmitty's getting chased. Yo, Frog Finn. Frog Finn is gonna get chased. I guarantee it, bro. They all got borrowed except for Yudo. Yudo tied knee jerk. Roland borrowed tied, and then Green and Schmitty with borrowed knee jerk. I think they were actually expecting the Opera because they all have knee jerk, not a single flywheel. That's probably why they banned the clown. They were scared of the clown, and then they were like, "All right, we know you're gonna play Opera. Let's all bring knee jerk." So that's actually a pretty good read from B4U, I will say. That's a pretty good read. And then Ling Ame with the standard detention trump card blink. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Who would ever enjoy Zoe? I thought she was the I think she was the probably one of the funniest characters in the show or movie. I keep saying show. What? She's probably the funniest one. All right, let's see here. Standard build from the Opera. Attendant trump card blink with fast pallet break and berserker. And we're actually not chasing Frog Finn. We're chasing Yudo, the meteorologist. Maybe. Do we see this Yudo?
But no, please.
I think we do. Yeah, we do. We see them. We see them. There's the pallet. Don't drop that. Oh, never mind. You can drop it. Okay, we're gonna have to cloud here. Cloud! Wait, can you cloud from there up onto the... You can? Oh, that's so good. Yo, Meteor's so broken on Big Boat World. What the heck? And Ling Ame messed up a dash, which means more... Oh, no, they didn't mess up a dash. That's just... That's just Big Boat being dumb. Because there's no shadows there to dash with. Okay. Where did they go? Oh my gosh, the cloud again! That's both clouds, though. That's both clouds used. That is both clouds used, I will say. Okay. And Blink will be ready soon, so don't take any risky vaults. You want to just eat the hit here. Don't take a risky vault. Oh! I was not expecting that. Sheesh. Scary. Very scary. Okay. We're gonna vault here. You gotta go to the pallet. We have the boost. No, we don't have the boost. Now we'll use the boost. I think Yudo will die here. Let's see. Drop down here. Good prediction from Ling Ame. Do they make it to the pallet, though? Oh my gosh, you do? Huh? You make that? That's crazy. And now you're dead. Okay. That was a good kite, though. That was a good kite.
Wow.
That was a pretty good kite. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I don't know how they made that first vault, though. That's kind of wild. How did they make that first vault? Sheesh. Yeah, this Opera has insane ping, by the way. Look at this. Super clean ping. Super clean ping. That looks like 30-40 ping right there. That's looking clean. Does mess up a dash, though. Break a pallet while you have some time. Yep, I agree. And as long as Roland doesn't get TS, this is looking like a draw. If Roland gets Terror Shock, that's it. Oh my gosh, beautiful rescue from Roland. Scaring me, though. Truly scaring me. Whew. And we have to play a pallet mind game here. No, we don't. Oh, Yudo just runs through it. This should be a down. Yep. And running toward Green, who does not have Tide Turner. I guess Green will get second rescue here. Because Green can also support post-rescue if he wants to. I don't think he will, but he could. They might just sell here, actually. Schmitty's... Wait, he's not even playing Frog Finn, you liar! You're playing Popcorn Finn? Oh my gosh. Nah, bro. I hope you lose. I hope you get 4K'd. You're not even playing Frog Finn! You're so obsessed with Frog Finn. You're like, Frog Finn day and night, and boom, where's Frog Finn, huh? Wait, is Frog Finn even... Wait, Frog Finn might not even be allowed in the tournament yet, because it's too new. That's probably why. That's probably why he's not on Frog Finn. He's gonna get Terror Shocked, because you're not Frog Finn.
Probably wants to try and body block at least once.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, the balloon! Okay, like, you know what?
You're getting terror shocked.
Wait.
Oh,
He's
okay.
using it to help.
Oh my gosh, that was clean.
Block.
What the heck?
Okay.
Well, you're
he's gonna
dead.
try to get the balloon back, and we see forcing the case here just for you to.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I had no faith, bro. I was like, he's not Frog Fin, bro. He's gonna get TS. I think that's why though. I'm pretty sure that's why he's not Frog Fin is because it's not allowed in the tournament server yet. Cause it's so new. It's too new. I don't think it's in it yet. That's he can't even use Frog Fin, bro. Frog Fin can't even use Frog Fin. Okay, Roland doing a really good job with the pocket watch here, I will say. Although Ling Ame is overcommitting just a little bit, so it's making it a little bit easier for Roland here. Let's see. Woo, scary. Roland will probably die here. Yep, Roland goes down. Okay. Green is now on the Cypher. Green's the only one who can rescue though. They're gonna heal Schmitty probably and have Schmitty go rescue. I think. Why is it taking so long for them to heal? What the heck? I swear they've been healing forever. Okay, they finally get the heal off. So now Schmitty needs to come in and get this rescue, which he should be able to do. Oh wait, but Yudo. But Yudo. Oh my gosh! Just barely, dude. Just barely. Why did Opera TP though? It was greed. It was greed. Okay, the Cypher's gonna be ready in time. Oh my gosh, Yudo's mind games are so good, I swear. And they just pop because, yep, no BT. Drop this pallet, mind game it, mind game it, mind game it. This is a really hard pallet for Opera to mind game and win successfully, but she did it. Very nice, very nice. The TP is not quite ready. She'll break the pallet. Will she TP here? She's not gonna TP. That's gonna be a 3. I think.
Oh no, he doesn't have a
it's gonna be open.
It's already open. And
are they? Wait, where's the other one? Where's
Wait,
what? Oh, Schmitty's going dungeon. Schmitty's going dungeon. Green. Green.
Just waiting for
Green.
Schmitty to open up the back gate, I think.
Oh,
Green. Okay.
But yeah,
no, Schmitty has dungeon. Oh, they're just gonna sit there and wait. Yep. Okay. That is a 3 escape for B4U, dude. 3 escape for B4U. Well, that's tough, bro. That's tough. That is tough. For DM, that is tough. That is tough. They had a really good start, but yeah, it's harder in round 2 because it's like you can have a good start, but like it's just at the end of the day, this team has just so much more experience. You know, it's so hard to beat them. It's so hard to beat B4U. And yeah, Yudo also, even though they're a new member, like they're doing so well. That meteorologist kite was so good. Now, it was 2.5 ciphers, and they won multiple mind games. That's why meteorologist is like such a fun character because I feel like she has so many possible routes to take with her bottle. Even post nerfs, I feel like. And she only used 2 bottles that kite too, but she made the most of them. Hiding behind the pallet, getting up on top of the ramp or big boat, dropping down from the note, and then going to the left and using the bottle up into big boat again. Like that was so good. Like I'm telling you, bro, against any other hunter that isn't like Sangria or like Lizard or anyone who can't like phase through walls, like if that's Night Watch, bro, you're that Night Watch is cooked. Like, that Night Watch is cooked. You can't do anything. If you're Geisha, you know, BQ, Lizard, whatever, you can deal with it, right? But if a meteor drops down from that window, goes to the left, and bottles back into Big Boat, if I'm a Night Watch, I'm cooked. Like, do you know how much distance that is? Like, that's gonna take me, like, 15, 20 seconds to catch up. Oh, gosh. 113's containment time. That was really good. That was a really good rescue from Schmitty too. I thought Schmitty was gonna get TS. I truly did. Only because not because it's Schmitty, but because he wasn't wearing Frog Fin. Dude, I can't. I almost wonder like. I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm sure he was probably scrolling through the Fin skins and he's like, "Where's Frog Fin?" I'm gonna ask him that right now. Actually, no, I'll ask him after the set's over. I'm not gonna distract him. Yo, he's about to get up for his next match. Yo, why did you wear Frog Fin, bro? That's so stupid. So stupid, dude. So stupid. Text him now. It's a matter of life and death. Of course, of course. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Yeah, and the meteor didn't even have borrowed time either. That's what's crazy. She did not even have borrowed. Sheesh. Yeah, because the thing is, for those who don't know, on the tournament server, it's usually around like 2 to 3 months behind the regular server. And since Frogfin just came in like what, a month ago, it's not on Tourney server yet. So that's why. That is why. That is why. I still can't believe that works, bro. That's so stupid. I still cannot believe that's a thing. That's something that's just an interaction-based thing, right? Like I'm telling you, most hunters probably did not know that existed. You know, most Finns probably didn't know that existed either. If I had to fight any hunter, who would it be? Joseph! 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 Sorry. If you meant like in real life, yeah, Joseph. Hate that guy. Is it because he's weak, he's annoying, or he's hot? No, it's because he's annoying. It's because he's annoying. Why do I hate the elderly so much? Okay, listen, I don't hate the elderly. It's just there's been a lot of convenient moments where the elderly has really annoyed me recently, and I wanted to beat them up. You guys should have heard me when dude. There was this old guy that died in Paper Bride. I screamed so loudly and so happily when he died. I was so happy. I mean, he sucked. He was awful. But bro, there's this old guy in Paper Bride 2 that annoys you throughout like 3 of the chapters. He's so annoying. And I kept wanting to hit him with a hammer. And then in Paper Bride 6, he dies. And I was so happy, bro. I got out of my chair and I started cheering. I was so happy, dude. Because in Paper Bride 6, he annoys you throughout like 3 of the chapters too. He just doesn't shut up. It's just an old guy and he just keeps talking. And he also is like a horrible person. And like when he died, I like actually cheered, bro. I was so happy. I cheered when he died. So yeah. So stupid. I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but like, who cares? It's the old guy. You know, it's the old guy from Paper Bride. Ain't nobody care about the old guy. I'm about to see old guy from Paper Bride appear in the chat all of a sudden. Like, I swear. This is every time this happens, every time I say something like this, that's when someone in the chat changes the name to old guy from Paper Bride, and then the entire chat starts defending them. And they're like, why you know, the old guy's not that bad. You know, I can already see it, bro. I can already see it. Or it's like somebody changed their name to Joseph. It's like, what did you say? What did you say about you think you could take me to fight? Like, would I win against Joseph in a fight though? If you get his sword out of his hand, yes, I would beat Joseph. I don't care how many times it would take. I'm not a good fighter. I'm actually a bit of a pacifist. I hate fights. I've never been in a fight actually before in my entire life. Okay, I've sparred, but like not like a genuine fight. But I guess I did a little bit of fencing as well, but like, no, I haven't been in like a fight, you know? But I don't care, bro. No matter how many times that guy knocks me down, I will literally just Monkey D. Luffy that thing versus Lucci in the Water 7 Ennie's Lobby arc, and I will keep getting up until Joseph is defeated, bro. Because that's how high my hatred runs. You fenced before? Only for like a week. It was at a... I guess it wasn't really fencing, but we used fencing rules. We used fiberglass swords. And, I guess it wasn't exactly fencing, but I didn't really know what else to call it. It was at a festival where there were, like... It was, like, a place you could go. And because I played a lot of Zelda games, I was like, oh my gosh, sword! Sword, sword, sword! I want to swing sword! And then, for, like, a week... I just like kind of went to the sword place all day at the festival. It was like a thing for Boy Scouts. And I just spent all my time at the sword place. And I was like, I want to fight people with sword, 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 sword. Although I was really small, I was like 13 at the time. So I had to use both hands to hold it up because the swords were really heavy. And I remember there was this one guy that I was like sparring with who had 2 swords, and I was like, oh, can't even hold it. But what I did, I thought I was a genius for this, by the way, but it was... I remember thinking back when I was 13, I was like, man, I'm such a genius. Now I just think I'm just corny. But it's like, the only time I was able to score points on that guy was because I was small. And so I would just aim at his feet. What do you mean the old man is here? Oh my gosh! Old man Paper Bride in the chat, of course. Of course, bro. Of course, old man Paper Bride is here. It's disgusting, bro. It's actually disgusting. Disgusting old man is in my chat now. The dedication is real. I told you, bro. I told you. Okay, B4U bans Hospital, so it looks like they're prioritizing Sprinter. And DM's picking Moonlit River Park. I think it's still called Moonlit River Park here, but it's called Moon River Park in the game. How could you say such mean stuff to old man Paper Bride? Oh my gosh. What if I just ban old man Paper Bride? Huh? What then? What if I just banned old man Paper Bride? What then? What then, huh? Have I ever seen Violet Evergarden? I have not, no. I have not. This is ageism. Yeah, bro, exactly as I predicted. Now everybody's defending the old man from Paper Bride. What the? They changed Moon... What? Huh? What? This changed from yesterday. Why did they merge Hospital and Moonlit? What the heck? Huh? What's going on? This is completely different from yesterday. Is it because they banned Hospital? And they're like, oh, let's pick Hospital. Oh, we have to pick Moonlit. And then now they're like overlapped? What happened? I'm so confused. Why? What? I am so confused. Wait, so like, when they pick a map, can they just layer it? Can they like click a button and like layer multiple maps on top of each other? I mean, it looks kind of cool, I can't lie, but it's like, it's weird. Because Hospital and Moonlit are merged. That's so weird. That's really weird, huh? Did they fix the stream lag? They did, actually. We have no more replay lag, which is so nice, honestly. It is so nice. Okay. Where's the rescuer? Huh? They banned on Opera and Hala. This is Moon. This is Moon River. This is not Hospital. So Sprinter could play Witch, but Witch isn't that common on this map. I wonder if Sprinter will play Clown. I wonder if Sprinter's been practicing Clown. I low-key want to see Sprinter's Clown. Well, maybe not against this. No, you can't play Clown to this comp, actually. You got Orphe, you got Priestess, you got Priz. Yeah, it's too hard to play Clown into this, actually. If anybody's gonna have Tide, it's gonna be the Novelist, Acro, or Priestess. Probably not the Priz. I would personally put Tide on the Acro, and then maybe Flywheel Tide Novelist. Maybe on the Priestess if they want to put a position here in a spot to rescue with, but I don't know. It all depends on what Sprinter will play. Shad got a question? What's your question, Shad? You did say you had a question. I'm scrolling up, I don't see your question. What the heck? Huh? What will it take to get you to play SpongeBob Tower Defense with me? Is it multiplayer? What? Wax! I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, wait, Wax actually does really good in this comp, actually, now that I think about it. Because there's no rescuer, and Wax doesn't like rescuers. I feel like this is free double down, is it not? This is just free double down the team. Because, like, Moonlit is so hard to get rescues on from. And none of these guys can approach the chair very easily. Sprinter can just wax them, hit, wax bomb, double down, and then warp onto his target. Or just continue going after his... I feel like this is just free double downs. Is it not? Like, unless they got, like, flywheel or something. I feel like this is just free double down. Maybe. Old man Paper Bride knows what's up. That old man Paper Bride does not know what he's talking about. Old man Paper Bride does not like wax either. Okay, listen. A broken clock is right twice a day. What can I say? Alright. The Priz at 4th? Wait, this is I Love Usui. From what I've seen, their 4 was crazy earlier. I'm guessing I Love Usui is their strongest kiter. They're putting them on prisoners, so Spencer will chase them. And it's gonna be full kite. Yeah, they want him to get chased. They want him to get chased. It's double Tide, actually. They're actually bringing 3 Borroweds this time. Borrowed time, Tide, Novelist, and Acro. Tide, Borrowed needs your creases, and then full kite Priz. Okay. I'm pretty sure they need to 3 escape, actually. I think they need to 3 escape minimum here. Yeah, they actually need to 3 escape or it's over. If Sprinter gets a draw, Sprinter win or B4U wins. I think. Yeah. I think. Yep. Because the point deficit would be too much. Isn't this best of 5? No, best of 5 is for finals. This is semifinals. So this is not best of 5. So if Sprinter gets a draw here, it is B4U wins. Because the point deficit, they'll be too far behind. So even if DM Hunter would be able to 4K, it wouldn't matter. Because B4U would still win by points. Oh, what the heck? What the? Whoa. We're 10 seconds late here. Sprinter has Claustrophobia, Berserker, Stun Reduction, Detention, and Trump card. Okay. He does have Claustrophobia, which makes a lot of sense here. Oh, what? He's behind the wall! Bro, he's behind the wall? What? Excuse me?
Sprinter doing very well managing that wax. He's gonna block off.
Oh my gosh, this character is something else, bro. I swear.
Yeah,
okay,
so look at what's going
bro's just going around. He's just not gonna break a pallet.
If you run a marathon,
he's quite literally just not gonna break a pallet.
The wax duration. Right? So unless if you break the pallets.
Oh, that's why. Shock. Okay. He's just gonna wax off everything.
I like how the shock was able to actually counter that warp gate. So
bro, just break a pallet. Hello? What?
He's actually out of this really good kiting area now. Line of sight is
flywheel
here. Flywheel to try to go away from the 100%.
Oh my gosh, that pallet break is so slow. Okay, I don't know why he didn't just break a pallet. Huh.
Yeah, and I like
okay.
so
well, chair here. Spencer probably needs to break one of these pallets real quick. Please break one of the pallets, Spencer. I'm begging you.
Very strong.
Oh, thank you.
Especially, yeah, especially even if you saw that.
The acro. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He was still kiting.
Yeah, he doesn't know. It's a good rescue. Hold on. All right, that's fine. Is he gonna try to damage the acro? He's at least gonna try to force a bomb out. Where is the acro going? Hello? What the? Huh? What's going on? Is he gonna get a hit for a prez here? Yeah, he wants full prez. Okay. Nobody has flywheel, so this is gonna be a very dangerous rescue. If the novice can actually manage it. The novice can manage it. But it's gonna be a tight rescue. It's gonna be a tight rescue.
Hot wax. Sort of thing.
Novice is here. He's on his way. Go, Shuichi, go. He has to rescue, I feel like, right? He has to.
The prisoner, you didn't really see him come online with his fast encoding or connecting the ciphers because he's always
book here. There's the book. Okay, those 2 rescues are really good. Oh, he's gonna at least oh boy. See this right here. This is when wax becomes so stupid because he can just hot wax everybody. Look, he can. Oh my gosh, dude, he's just gonna. Oh my gosh. Like body blocking is like so good, but like against wax, it's just like He's just basically just like mauling you down. It's like one's dead, two's dead, three's dead. Like he got so much damage in the span of like 10 seconds, dude. He had 3 hits of damage in like 10 seconds, all because of Hype Wax. And now they need to 3 escape with these survivors, and they still haven't even started their last one. The long portal is helping them, though. I will say the long portal is definitely helping them.
Like you said, it didn't really
He's trying to find the Acro. The Acro's hiding.
A bit of tinnitus.
He's probably gonna go break the long portal here. They gotta go through the long portal. Oh no, they're upstairs. Okay.
And it seems like he's back
Oh,
on the hunt.
He's so far though. What? Warp? Blink?
Oh, so decisive with the blink coming in, but that
Okay.
that Sprinter will not.
Sure, I guess. I mean, I guess you only need to draw, so you don't need to like commit super hard.
No more warp
Oh my
to work
goodness.
with.
Yeah.
Honestly,
And now he's gonna break all the
Sprinter needs
stuff.
to add it here and
He's
there.
gonna force the priestess to vault here. Yep. Force the priestess to
survivors,
vault.
If they play it safe, they still unfortunately.
She does not have a portal, so she can't even portal in and then get the rescue. They quite literally need to get this rescue though. She has to get this rescue. I think she's gonna wait for like the last second. She's probably gonna wait till after half portal inside, and then the Cypher won't be ready though. That's the issue. She'll have a portal to get in there, but the Cypher quite literally will not be ready. And Spencer even knows that that's what's coming. He knows. But it looks like the priestess is using that knowledge to her advantage and is not going to use the portal and will come in regularly, which is actually pretty smart. Oh, he finally sees her though. What?
Yeah, trying
To buy more time and to get to the chair safer without the full prez?
Right here, the wax is gonna happen.
What?
Police.
Hide
behind
that's
the
tough.
lady.
And now he can just
Cypher is
yep.
almost done. 85%.
Oh wax. Oh wax. Oh wax. Oh wax. This guy wax. Pop here. Oh no, the priestess borrowed. Okay. What? Huh? What? That's so. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my gosh. That is.
Unfortunately, getting hit with a wax bomb, and we have
oh my gosh.
hit for it to
and it's Acro on gate, bro. It's Acro on gate. Oh, I mean he makes it. I'm pretty sure Wax can't get over there. He's too slow. But even then, dude, that's crazy.
2K was the
that's crazy.
minimum requirement.
Is he gonna?
Minimum requirement, but
no way.
Wait. You think he can pull it
There's
off?
no.
No.
Dude, there's if he managed that, I was quitting. I was ending stream. If he managed to lock off the gate from there, I would have quit. I would have quit, bro. I would have quit this game. And yep, that is the win for B4U. Okay. I mean, hey, DM had a really good start. They had a really good start, and I think overall they still performed very well. Especially for the fact that this was against B4U, you know? Like they literally formed their team 3 weeks ago and fought pretty well against B4U. Can't even lie. It's so hard to take down B4U, dude. It really is. I mean, Sprinter's just a beast, and the survivors just while they slip up sometimes, they're just very consistent, and especially in the second and third rounds. Oh gosh, where do I watch this? I want to make this into some content for my channel, low-key. You can watch this on the official Identity5 channel. It's just called Identity5. You can just go to it. It's pretty easy. And if you want to watch Japan League or the IVL, you can go onto the Japanese IDV channel or a channel called CCC. CCC will have VODs that uploads IVL. They used to have an IVL channel where they used to like stream it, but they stopped streaming it there, and I don't know why. It's kind of sad. Is it Omni time? Yes, it is indeed Omni time. It is Omni time. Let's see. Omni and FNE are up next. Let me write this down. Honestly, Omni versus FNE is gonna be a hard one. I can't even lie. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. Like, I'm leaning toward Omni just because they have the experience, but FNE looked really strong yesterday. That's the thing. They looked really, really strong. Okay, while we wait, let's see if we can get a QM. Is FNE the one that rebranded? I think that was IT you're thinking about. IT was AT previously. I don't know why they swapped, honestly. I don't know. I quite literally don't know. Anyway, I gotta ask Frogfin if Frogfin is in the Frogfin thing. Oh, it wasn't available. He went with the Hikaru, he said. The popcorn skin. That's funny. Alright. Mind's Eye Gaming. Yo, what's up, Luchilu? Wanted to gift you a little something for my B-Day. What? You want to gift me for your birthday? Huh? Hold on now. I mean, thank you so much for the gift, though. I appreciate it. And happy birthday as well, Opal. Yeah, everybody wish Opal a happy birthday, please. That would be very nice of you guys. I don't know, again, I don't know why you're gifting me, but I do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Is the tourney over? No, it's not. We still got 2 more sets. We still have Omni versus FNE, and then whoever wins that will face B4U in the finals. So we do not have, it is not it yet, not it. As for your question, Shad, I don't know. There definitely needs to be some form of incentive, that's for sure. We'll have to make a bit of a deal. You wanna make a deal, Shad? You wanna make a deal? I'll play what is it? SpongeBob Tower Defense. Let's see. Well, then I need to have you have part of a deal too. That's the thing. Move! What the heck? Okay. Mind's Eye was. Could've got hit by the tram. The basement is at Old Geisha House. It's the Snipper! The hunter is the Snipper. First Tom and Jerry and now Sponge. Have a slice of that cake? Yeah, oh, if Opal wants to share their cake, I mean, maybe. The birthday cake. I could actually go for some cake too. Actually, it's funny. I think I still have birthday cake in the fridge that my roommate has because we still have leftover cake from her birthday. That was last week. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, it was so awkward going to her party because all of her like friends are like engineers, and then me, I'm just like a YouTuber, and it's like the difference in intelligence is crazy. So it's just like they're all talking about like being awesome and like successful, and I should probably be tapping this, huh? You know, they're all talking about this, like, one of them has, like, a business that's, like, $3 million, and I'm like, okay, so I'm just sitting at the table with a millionaire. This is cool. And they're, like, only a few years older than me, so it's like, okay, cool, you're a self-made millionaire. That's awesome. I play video games. I play Identify. Have you heard of it? It's so funny. Alright, so basically what I did at that birthday party was, I just kind of sat in the corner and didn't do anything. Because I was like, oh, I can't really engage in conversation with all these smart people. Aw, that's unfortunate. Do I just tap tap? Tap tap! No, you're slow! That's my attack. You're slow now. take over this Cypher for me. I think that Finn's about to get finned. This is my Cypher. Am I about to see the snip? Ah, the snipper's coming, I think. Oh, he's coming. No! Oh, I think he's gonna... No, he wants me. No, he doesn't? He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want me. No, snipper! I thought you were gonna snip. He wants to kill that Finn. Yeah, he wants the Finn. Why do we not have the ciphers? What the heck? We are Mind's Eye and Mechanic, and we somehow don't have ciphers. That's kind of crazy. Okay, Mech's gonna rescue, which is fine, because I had to code faster. I kind of just have to respect his existence. Go, Mech, go! You got flywheel, right? This is a very good Ripper, I can tell. He's so patient. Well, that's a basic, though. It's a basic, though. Ooh. Oh, he wants the Mech. How close is this? Doable, doable, doable. Wait, he wants me. Uh-oh. Mind's Eye speed. I have to eat this. He left. I kind of have to eat that with my vaulting speed. I can't play around. Oh, bye bot. Let me tap my king. I gotta tap my king. Actually, I have to. I think they're probably doing an interview right now. Let me see. They probably have Anton again. Let's see. They're still on the stats? What the heck? Oh, never mind. Okay, they're doing it. They're doing it. We'll take a look after this. Beware, the hunter has changed target. I don't know where he's at, bro. Sheesh, Mind's Eye to code so fast. What is this? 53% boost? Oh, nah. Oh, Mind's Eye vaulting, go crazy. Did Mech just get another controller? That's wild, actually. Okay, he's gonna commit to me. He might assume I have no borrowed. I'll just pop it, actually. I got so much distance anyway, doesn't matter. That's what you look like. That's what you look like. Oh, he just teleported the wrong gate. Oh my gosh. Wait, the gate's already open? Oh my gosh. What? Oh, that's some cheese right there. That's some cheese right there. What the heck? That's some cheese right there. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the snipper. Rest in peace, the snipper, bro. Alright, let's see here. Yo! Shh, 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 shh. I gotta know what you're saying! No! Shut up! Alright, let's see here. It's interview time, baby!
Heading to the interview section right now.
Let's see what you gotta say, Anton.
Anton.
Wanna crack some jokes? Wanna crack some jokes, buddy?
Nice.
Hey, Anton.
What's up?
How's it going?
Yeah,
Oh.
so we spoke yesterday. You're one step closer to that grand finals title. How does it feel after going like almost best of 5 up against DM?
What do you mean
Oh
almost best
man,
of
it's
5?
it's a roller coaster. I have to give kudos to Ling. He did extremely well round 1, but I feel like the team spirit was there and the survivors, especially you though, he did phenomenal. He was amazing.
This is
And
true. This is true. Yudo's
thanks
cat
to
was
his
very
carry,
good.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
we're one step closer to the finals and
Yeah.
potentially to the finals.
Yeah. Next question. Among the two, who would you expect to face off, Omni or FNE? Who are you looking forward more to facing?
Probably Omni.
Who do you expect?
Let me tell you this.
Because the
Let
core
me tell you
reps.
this. I think FNE has both their hunters have the deepest character pool that I know. And Omni made the last 2 years Koas. I mean Koa 6, Koa 7, 3 years of Koa. So
Omni was core 6 too. I
don't
didn't know
who
that.
will make it, but whoever it may be, I think we're ready to put on the show and we will win eventually.
Okay.
Okay.
I like the confidence, and especially coming out of an intense match between DM. Let's go back to that DM match. What were your favorite moments? Because there was a lot of nail biters. Schmitty's rescue with the fire investigator.
True. The
Sprinter's
rescue.
performance.
That was
there
tight,
any,
bro.
Yudo's kite as well. Did you have any standout performance that you want to shout out for your team?
Oh yeah, we
Yes,
couldn't go
actually, I
Frogfin,
want to
so
say that Spencer's Ivy match, round 2 on Lakeside was exceptional. He slowly controlled Cyphers, pushed all 3 survivors on one side, and bit them up one by one, and eventually snowballed to the victory.
yeah,
And-
Spencer's Ivy was crazy.
But I
that
also
game.
want to give shout outs to my survivors as well. I think they did amazing. Schmitty, Roland, Green, and Yudo. They were, my family. So I have a lot of respect
Aw.
for
Go.
each and every single one of them.
Nice.
As well as Aaron. He's
The
Aaron
GOAT,
is-
Aaron. Let's go.
Oh yeah, 100%. And
All
MVP
right.
Yudo too. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. So last question: how do goats? I mean, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What?
Any words you want to share to your fans as you are heading towards the grand finals?
I just want to say we are, literally on the last step, and just please come support after the next matchup. I'm sure it'll fun. I'm sure it's gonna be very fun. Just watch that and see how we'll play in the finals, and I'm sure we won't disappoint. That's for sure. I promise.
Okay.
Alright.
Anton, thank you so much. Nell, we gotta let Anton rest because he's gotta get ready for the grand finals. So
Yeah,
hopefully
exactly.
we'll talk to you right after that. But for now, please get your rest.
Is that
See
biased
you,
from official
in the grand
commentary?
finals. So thank you so much. Before you
I'm
answer.
joking. I'm joking.
Thank you
Okay.
for having me.
Bye-bye.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh wow, guitar. That was good though. That was good. That was a good set. That was a good set. Good interview too. Good stuff. Good stuff. From the guys over at B4U. Let's see. Schmitty says he's fighting hard. Oh my gosh, Mim. Surely you've seen that before though. I saw your DM. Oh my gosh. Mim just DM'd me the Schmitty classic. Shh. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. That's a top 10 Frogfin moment right there. That's for sure. All right, let's see what else they got here. All right, let's see. Do I go patient again? My patient still sucks. I gotta practice for start, bro. I gotta practice for start. I truly do. Why am I so laggy? What the heck? I'm gonna go Spirit of the Lake. I gotta practice for Stark, dude. I gotta practice for Stark. I gotta practice for Stark because my patient sucks. My patient sucks. Oh, hi, Misty. And Cherry here. Hi, stream. ... Favorite flop FO. Aw. Flop FO. You're the second officer. What the heck? The flop on the flopsifer? Can I play Spider-Man, Emil? A Spider-Man. Yeah, if they actually did put Miles in the game though, that'd be kind of crazy. I would actually low-key be so happy if they put Miles in. Chasing the perfumer. No, I need to practice the snipper again? Oh, nah. What's with all these snippers, bro? Nice pallet stun, Misty. Okay. Is a recharge bonus event coming soon? I have no idea. Oh my gosh, Misty, calm down. Hello? 2 pallet stuns back to back? Sheesh. Calm down now. Kind of funny because Misty actually asked me for like a assist earlier, like as like some tips, and like, see, I don't know if you need any tips. You're cooking this snipper right now. My goodness. Where's that I've been intimidated at right now? Oh my gosh, 3 pallet stuns? Sheesh. I can't even get 1 on a good day. Oh my gosh. Cooking right now. It's Zacharias, bro. Somebody's decoding that cipher. Yeah. I don't want to rescue, bro, but I feel like I'm the one who has to rescue. Yo, prefer me go rescue. Oh my gosh, she's going to rescue. Let's go. I don't want to rescue from a snipper, bro. That's fine. He got perfume. That at least allows you to come in without too much trouble. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay, okay. The rescue goes off. And there's the Blinko. Okay, well now I have to... Now I have to rescue, I feel like. Issue is he's gonna know where I'm coming from. Oh, wait, the Archer's there. What the heck? Oh, I guess you got it, Archer. There you go. Oh, no, she does not have that. Rest in peace, Archer. Okay. I'll see if I can speed heal her. Maybe. Oh my gosh, people heal so fast thanks to Max Sicker now. Oh my goodness. They actually heal so fast now. It's crazy. Okay. I don't know if we have the ciphers. We might need a full heal, actually. Oh, she's going to support? What? Okay, sure. Amazing. Okay, Misty's kite was really good. The rescues definitely were troublesome, but it's fine. You took Archer's rescue? Well, I didn't know if she could get it. She was at half health, you know? I had to come in. I don't know where he is, unfortunately. Oh, hi. I don't know if we should heal next to a cipher, but sure. No, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, I don't think we should have healed next to the cipher. That's not really... Uh-oh. Oof. Oh, I gotta go. Huh! I make this. It's fine. There's nothing to hook on! I gotta die in the corner. Away from the ciphers. Oh, he's gonna switch. Unfortunate. I gotta get a chest. Whoop. Okay, ideally this is... I'm not gonna hook the snipper, bro. Ideally this is a syringe, but knowing my luck, it's gonna be a decoy. Yup. Issue is he knows. And she's dead on the cipher too. Oh my gosh. Yo. The blink? That Cypher's only 43. Yeah, he should come here. He has to freeze because of the archer. We need to get another item. Whew. That was purely just the camera, because he wasn't looking at the right way with the camera. All right, can we please have a good item this time, please? Please, 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 please give me a good item. Oh my goodness. My fault. I tried, bro. It's hard. It's hard. Nothing I can do, bro. I'm trying. I got 3/4 freaking health rescues. What do you want from me? I can't do anything, bro. Oh my gosh. That thing is gone. Stop rushing from the left. I literally can't because I'm quarter health. I have to perform rescues like that. I don't really have much of a choice. If I wasn't quarter health, I could. Oh my gosh. Listen, bro. I got 3/4 health rescues. The issue is it doesn't matter because the cipher, that's the cipher that they're dying on. Well, okay then. Oh my gosh. Listen, bro, I got 3/4 health rescues. I don't want to hear it. Sure, they were farms, but I still got them. I take that as a win. What the heck? Slow down now. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Puppet, psych, mage, officer. Okay. I see. With Yin D playing Goatman, they're not gonna play Wuchong this time. Interesting. Did Ada get shorter? What? No. Why is she so tiny? Bro, she's so tiny. What the heck? She's never been this small before. Oh my goodness. She's quite literally never been that tiny. Okay, let's see. Still spawning graveyard even with this spawn setup? Okay, we got Fluff on Mage, Juan on Officer, Aqua on Puppet, Lays on Psych. So they want the standard tankiness. This is a good round 1 team comp, but let's see here. Abnormal Detention, Trump card Goat. Tide borrowed Ada and Officer. Tide Knee Jerk on the Puppet, and then Flywheel borrowed on the Mage. Okay. I'm actually really curious to see this matchup, honestly. Because Omni and FNE, like, they're both very, very strong. But Yin D's performance yesterday, dude? Oh my gosh. Yin D's performance yesterday was insane. It was quite literally insane. Bro, I'm looking at the I just rewatched my freaking elbow pad rescue, and it reminded me of the person who said rescue from the right side.
Not
If I
wasting
rescued from the
any
right
time
side,
here,
I would have
Game
died.
B, outside the graveyard, just so they can head towards the center,
Anyway,
but
let's
it
see
seems like
here.
there are some scratch marks on the floor that Aqua's gonna be
We
here.
got, what was that? Exhibitionist,
Out,
Berserker,
though,
and Wanted
the
Order, it looks like, on the
abnormal,
Persona
he
web.
wants
Let me
to
see
stay
here.
as close to ciphers as possible. So Rainer,
Yeah,
shine,
Berserker,
shout-outs to you.
Wanted
First
Order.
getting
Why did, he has a little bit of the
enjoying so far
wither effect or
as
whatever it's
Yugi
called.
heads
The thing
towards
that makes you
corner
slow
house.
down when you're trying to get the
Indeed,
rescue.
still
It
trying
slows
to
down
find
the
first
acceleration
target.
effect.
Obviously, Lays
Whatever
would
that's
be the
called.
perfect layup of a target.
Okay,
right
let's see here.
It's a psychologist we're talking about.
Let's
The
see, let's
coach
see.
is trying
Goat man.
to, just trying to buy a little bit of time.
Okay,
right?
good cage. That's a
Break
black
a
cage
little
guaranteed. This should be a hit
bit.
guaranteed. Unless, okay, unless Lays could have
He's gonna
mind
get
gamed
the
that, there was
first
no
hit.
way
He
to
hasn't
escape
really
that. That's like a
been
guaranteed
hurt.
hit cage
He
unless
still
you
take
mind game
2
it.
more hits, so that's pretty
Now we
good.
have to
So
pop.
Vindi
Mind
is
game.
trying to keep
Nice.
Lays in this vicinity, being like, yeah,
Well-
where you want to go?
Wow. Able
Exactly.
to trap.
Okay, another one.
Psychologist
Nice.
right before she was able to escape the
And you
clutches
have another
of
cage.
that
Once she
cage.
vaults it,
And
you
we see
should
that
cage. No.
psychologist getting
Oh,
chased by
okay.
Goatman.
I thought we'd just see an instant cage. Oh, because she still has stress. Right, she still has stress. So just wait for the stress. Lays will take that. Don't hit. Don't hit. Don't hit. Don't hit. There's still one little thing of stress. Oh my gosh. 1 pixel of stress, dude.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if
1
he
pixel of
better for
stress.
Vindi to just
Oh my
wait a little bit
goodness.
more before hitting, because
1 little
we've seen
pixel of
this happen
stress.
before, right? It can come back to bite at the later round.
Yeah, if Fluff gets arrested. Juan instant instant this instant watch. Oh, the wanted. Yeah, that'll do it. The wanted order will do it. Yep. You only got 1 more wand. That's your last wand. Oh, wait. Wait.
A little bit closer right now.
Oh, get back over to the other side. There you go. Get the rescue. He could double down the officer, but it's probably not worth it. How does that? Okay, that's not even like replay lag. That's just kind of jank hitbox right there. Okay, he's at full pres. He probably wants to try to abnormal mid here real quick. He's gonna use up some energy to do so, but it's worth it, honestly. But that's smart from the mage, breaking his cage so he has to walk all the way back. All the way back for Lays, which is really smart, actually. That was really smart from Fluff.
I know.
Because that means that abnormal, all this time he has to walk over now, they're gonna have more time to decode. That was really smart from Fluff. That was really smart from Fluff.
I think that could happen,
Because that wasted a lot of time.
Gearing up towards
That's like a top player instincts right there. And Fluff is coming in for the rescue because Psychologist still has tied. But oh my gosh, Yindia with the double wanted order. That's so lucky. That is so lucky. But Fluff, you can use the cage to his advantage and get closer to the chair. Oh wait, I don't know if he makes that. Fluff Gaming.
Will he be able to go with even?
Oh, that cage wasn't perfect actually. It's fine. He's gonna try to hit Fluff? Huh? Where'd he go? He's gone! He's so fast! What? Fluff, what is your ping? I know that's mage diff because of the wand speed boost, but even then that was like really fast. Maven is not used to the buff. Look at look at Sykes' health! Oh my gosh! Oh my, I've never seen it that bad before. Bro, if he breathes on her, she will die. Okay, Laze's mind games are so good. Oh, nice. Yo, Laze is cooking, bro. And here's Aqua to body block. Oh my. What is going on? Oh my gosh.
Hey, but that was actually a good OB that Puppeteer.
That was insane from Omni. Oh my gosh.
Distracting, right?
Laze.
They do have their
Just
last
endless mind games.
9%. They're opening up,
And this is looking like a draw.
Next one real close, 'cause
Well, hold on. Okay, I will say right now Omni's positioning is not good. They have nobody on the Cypher, and these they're all scattered and they're all injured. So this might actually not be a draw. They need to reposition or reset or find some way to die away from a Cypher.
So I don't know if they're prioritizing.
Let's see what are their ciphers left. They have this cipher here. They have that cipher dancing to Geisha.
Abnormal the cipher, I think. Or maybe
Okay,
he
another
realizes
wand from
that
Fluff. The last wand.
as of yet, but right now Magician Fluff is still trying to kite. Oh, the
Okay,
mighty
down he goes.
in, but it's not gonna really
The last
matter.
one is
And
at that cabin area. Okay.
slow down away.
Goatman can
Everyone's
pressure all
control
these ciphers without
all
too
the
much trouble,
puppeteers,
actually, I will
anyone that
say.
can rescue,
He's gonna
but
chair
first
on the
officer
cipher.
that he has to
Only
understand
officer
that
can
watch
force the...
for that's
Actually,
it.
Aqua can
But
force
right
the
now, this is so
the
hard,
rescue
and it's a
too.
smart
But he
play
has to
to
come in now if he
not
wants
use
to.
that abnormal,
But he's not going to. I guess
now he
officer's gonna
might,
rescue instead.
because if he breaks
Ooh,
that
they both have
abnormal
options,
right
but...
now, if he uses
There's
that
the watch.
abnormal right now,
Ooh, he
would
can't get
be
hit.
able,
Okay.
to buy too late.
Will he have normal again? He won't have normal?
No, he's actually gonna just stay here and camp it out. They have to force
Woo!
the cipher to happen. We already see the
Oh,
rescue
nice.
situation.
Oh my gosh, this is so
Time
tense.
actually on the magician and first
Get the rescue, just get it. Wait, he already got it. What the heck?
Long enough for the borrowed time to come
Wait,
online.
wait, wait.
It
Aqua's
seems
cooked.
like we're
Aqua's
gonna
cooked. Aqua
focus
has
on the
nothing.
cipher here and
Ooh,
everyone's
the
injured.
pallet's still there though.
Knows that the cipher
Break the
is
pallet,
being
yup.
covered. We do see it trying a double back situation on Aqua's side. Now
They're completely out of resources. No puppet, no watch.
Yeah.
All they have is Fluff's flywheel. That is literally it.
Oh, he was-
All they have is Fluff's flywheel.
The window
Wait, Aqua has no
was
BT. This is gonna be
good.
hard.
That's
There's no
gonna put
BT.
him on the chair. It's okay though. Puppeteer's first chair. Right?
Hmm.
So right now here.
Do they
comes
just
the
pop, or
defense
are they
officer.
actually gonna
So
save?
one
I guess they
ball,
can.
First officer,
No, but Juan's gonna be
come
so
in,
far
force
from the
that,
chair when the rescue
cage
happens. That's the
into a
thing.
hit because Cypher's prime now Potch. So
Oh, he's gonna have to. Oh, he's so far. He can't make that.
Over.
He's gonna go for it.
That rescue is the question.
Okay, sure. Aqua's gonna take the boost. Aqua needs to last long enough. He's gonna chair the officer first. This gives Aqua a chance to make distance though. They get one. They get one. They definitely get one. They definitely get one. Because this is the officer's first chair. He has to respect the fact that Aqua could rescue. And this is smart from Yin-D. Chasing him like this. Mistimed the Undaunted. That's unfortunate. That was really smart though from Yin-D, not caging over from where he was. Because if he did, Aqua could have used that to his advantage. Went back to the cage. Went back through the cage where the Goatman came from, broke it, and then got the rescue with Tide Turner. And they could have separated, and then maybe got a draw. That was really smart from Yin-D actually. Just playing it super safe. But they did manage to get one out in round one, which is quite important. So that was a good first match. That was a really good first match. Oh my goodness. Lays was cooking, bro. Lays with that Ada. Oh man. Cooking, bro. Absolutely cooking. My boy Indy says Shadow. What'd you say, Shadow? I saw you say something. Was that your previous teammate? I forget. I know I saw like something pass by. Was that like on your teammate of your previous team or something? Have I seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes, I have. It's a good movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think made by Sony, right? I'm pretty sure. They've been making good movies recently, as opposed to like Disney and whatnot. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters is made by. Distributed by Netflix, yeah. Sony Pictures Animation, yep. Yeah, Sony Pictures Animation has been doing, like, in terms of animation, they've been doing good, you know? Like, ever since Spider-Man, ever since that Spider-Man movie just, like, changed everything, we've been getting so much, like, more unique movies sometimes, but Disney just does not want to change, bro, I swear. Disney is just... Here's your garbage live-action remakes. Favorite Saga Boy from the Saga Boys? I don't know. I don't know if I have I mean, probably just Genu, because he's like the only one who actually has a character. But if we're talking like the gimmicky ones, probably I think Mystery is the guy with the hair in his face. I think he's funny. There's something that's so funny about when he started like barking at the he started barking at the fans, and then Zora's like, no, bad Saja Boy, just hits him. Something about that is so funny to me, where it's just like he's not even a human, he's just like some sort of like well, I mean, he's a demon, but like it's so funny, dude. It's like it's so unserious, and I just think it's really funny. It is just so unserious. Favorite Huntrix member? I don't know if I have a favorite. 'Cause I feel like they're all like really entertaining in their own ways. I feel like the funniest one is probably Zoe. The one with the most interesting character is obviously Rumi, and then I feel like Mira is like the most unique one, you know? Like they're all like interesting in their own ways. Oh yeah, Bobby's the manager, right? Yeah, he's so funny, bro. I actually really liked him. He was so funny. I love that he wasn't like a horrible person, you know? Because I feel like when it comes to like, you know, like the industries like that, managers tend to like be horrible people a lot of the time, or it's like they take advantage of people. But he was just chill. He was just such a vibe, you know? He was just a vibe. I really liked him. Because it feels like when you see stories a lot like that, it's always like, oh, the management or like the people we work with are like forcing us to like overwork and whatnot. But he was just chill, bro. He was chill. Okay, let's see here. So now it's Pit's turn. Now they gotta deal with Pit. And we got Mage, we got Anti, and we got Knight. Have I seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes, I have. It is a good movie. Yeah, Rumi's story was pretty sad. It's a good story though. I still think the best scene in the entire movie was her confronting, like, I forget what her name was, but the person who raised her. That was probably the best scene in the entire movie, actually. That's you don't really see those types of scenes in a lot of movies. I think that was the best scene in the movie, actually. Like all the other scenes were like good, especially like the final battle. I mean, that was good. But it's like I can't say something that I haven't seen before, but it's like, you know, it fits like the vibe that I like. You know, it's like the two final songs going up against each other. It's interesting, right? It worked really well. But I feel like that scene that happened right before was like probably the best scene in the movie. Do I like K-pop? I've never really listened to K-pop too much, so I don't know if I like it or not. That's funny. Have I seen this one movie? That's like asking, you should play this game called Identity 5, you know? That's funny. What was this movie about? K-pop Demon Hunters? It's about the group of fictional K-pop stars that fight demons. And yeah, there are like good songs throughout the movie that people really enjoy, and the characters are really fun. It's a very fun movie. It's a very fun movie. Very fun movie. I wouldn't say it's like super deep or profound or anything, but it's just very fun. Which is like, I think what a lot of movies are kind of missing a lot of time nowadays, is where it just kind of follows a format or tells a story that's very like bland and whatnot. You know, like Disney and Illumination movies tend to be like very bland and whatnot nowadays. It's not very interesting. K-pop Demon Hunters was just very fun though. It was very fun. A very fun, enjoyable watch from start to end. No like boring scenes. Like all the characters were fun. It had good emotional hits. It's a good movie. It's just a good movie. Do I know this game called Identity 5? I wonder what the first 4 identities are like. I'm sure at least almost everybody had to have thought about that, right? That this was a series game and not just one game on its own. Because I remember when I first started playing this game, almost 2 years ago now, that I saw it and I was like, huh, I wonder why the 5th one is so popular. Is it like Persona 5? I feel like they wanted to leave room for a sequel. I mean, they could. I think the thing is, it's just, if a sequel lacks the Saja boys, I just feel like it won't be as interesting unless they introduce like new characters that also They're quite interesting. Do I like stop motion movies? Yes! Stop motion movies. Oh, I absolutely love stop motion movies. I actually used to make stop motion animation when I was younger. They were never good, but I like tried. With like Legos and whatnot. Oh man, those are the days. I should try that again sometime. Anyway, enough talk about that. Let's move on to the match. We have Detention, Trump Card, Excitement with Pit. Pretty standard because the Knight and the Ante are there, and the Cordy. So you can Excitement any of those. We have Flywheel Tide, Mage, and Knight. Borrow Time, Flywheel on the Cordy and the Ante. So everybody's got the Flywheel. They want 4 Flywheels, bro. 4 gosh darn Flywheels. Is this character called Melly? I think you'd like her. Maybe. Have I seen anything by Studio Ghibli? I've seen almost every Studio Ghibli movie. There's only like 5 of them that I haven't seen. It's probably my favorite movie studio though. They truly make just gorgeous, beautiful stories and animation.
The goat coming in.
I still think Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind is probably one of my favorite movies of all time. That movie's just so good. Wanted, Impact, Panic, Exhibitionist, Quenching Effect, Attention, Trump Card on the Pit Stoppers build. Chasing the Coordinator. Oh my! Oh, the trade! That's so unlucky for Elyon. That's so unlucky. That was good too. That was good. Okay, just point blank gun. That's fine. We can't get on the tram here. I feel like Elyon is kind of just cooked regardless. Oh.
He's gonna have to double cage here, but Elyon does have access towards this tram.
So how does this? Oh yeah, she'll just fall off, right? Wait, will the cage go away in time? Yeah, she falls off. Okay, she falls off. Well, he can't kill her, so he just has to go for a quick tap. Might as well. And will he have enough energy in time? He should backstep here. No backstep. But Pit, you're on the. But oh.
This is okay.
What? Oh, Flywheel. I was like, huh? Okay, he excited for the pallet stun. I'm sure he wasn't expecting to excitement for a pallet stun, but that works. That works. Oh boy. Okay, Wanted on the Mage is fun, but the Knight will definitely be trying to get this first rescue. And yeah, Knight is so good versus Goatman that Pit can't really force an early rescue. He kind of just has to wait. Although, is he trying to get some sort of lineup? Hold on.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, we're gonna use...
Okay, he just kept thinking, what? The Flywheel? What? Huh? Did he get nervous? He had it. He had the freest of free rescues. What happened? That had to be nerves. That had to be nerves. He had to just get nervous. I've been there, bro. I've been there. Oh my, he had to have gotten nervous. That had to be nerves. Oh, and the dude, Pit loves those like spawn on top of you cages. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Actually, wait, that's smart. No, that's smart actually. The tram tech, bro. The tram tech. Oh, that's funny. That's actually smart. Getting hit by the tram on purpose. Oh, that's funny. That's so unfortunate. The Knight actually had the freest of free rescues because he got both right. But I think he didn't expect to get it right, so he flywheeled, and then because of that, he was able to use the time or the time it took him to fly was the time it took Pit to recover from the Knight thing. Oh, that was close. Oh, but Ante's far from the. Pit can stuff this actually. Yeah, he can stuff this easily. Well, hold on. No, he doesn't stuff this. He needed 2 of those. He needed 2 of those. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've been there. Nice. He doesn't want to waste the excitement. I would have just hit the. I think you should just hit the ante. I think Pit should have hit the ante there every time. I think he really wants the elimination, but I think it would have better just hit the ante there. Because you're just Goatman at the end of the day. You're still Goatman at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah, he does.
You're still just Goatman. 3 ciphers done.
The 3rd cipher has been done.
I mean, he doesn't really have any energy. He could TP on top of the Knight and just kill him with excitement.
The timing for the survivors are pretty good.
Oh. Nice positioning from the Knight.
One, because both are going to be attacks.
And, yep, there's no...
That's where things are going to be really
now it's time to mind game.
Right now, Wolf just trying to make that rotation.
He'll just get the hit. It's fine. Might as well. And then
doesn't matter because right now
he's going to spawn on top of the Mage.
Get the survivors off the cipher and then just down them one by one. getting all their
No
resources.
wand or flywheel. Interesting.
Nice hit onto the
Okay,
cage.
FNE seems a little nervous this
Damage
game.
has been distributed. However, Cypher progress
I feel like they're missing a lot of their
Note
items.
that there is no abnormal
Could
to
just be
kind of
nerves.
prolong the game, so Pitstoppers has to play this endgame very well.
Ooh, that was good from Pit, giving the mage pretty much no options. That was good.
And looking at the
That was just a hard read from Pit.
So this is a little unfortunate.
Like he basically set up a cage where the only comfort pick was to sneak on through the pallet, and Pit just read it. That was really smart. That was really smart. He still has a good amount of energy too. Their ciphers are really good, but I just don't know if they're gonna be able to. Oh my, how does he know?
God, not even okay. Wow, what a backstep hit.
Bro, this is just one of these. This is just one of these moments where Pit just knows where you are and then just is like, "Yep, die."
And Pitstoppers probably
Oh
not
my
gonna
gosh,
share,
he
and
just
so
knew.
He can play that risky. Oh, he's gonna play risky. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
It's the first share after all.
Okay.
That's fine. Because Wolf.
The knight has
can go
no
down with just
self-heal,
one hit,
no
but
nothing.
He has to be really careful because Wolf, he has a flywheel to work with, right? And not to mention,
He has so much
he can
energy
do the
though.
Junkin
I think
Palm
he's
just
scared of it.
disarm
Scared of the
you
knight getting the
when
rescue.
time is needed. So Pitstopper.
He does. The knight has flywheel and a helmet. It's actually possible. It's gonna be hard though, because if Pit finds him, it's cooked.
So he can go for a blink down.
Oh, Tinnitus. Nah, I don't think he has enough time.
Uh-oh, wait, he's trying to check.
Ooh.
Wait, we see him try to
Oh, he's gonna know.
Up chat, Wolf. Oh my god, he's gonna check the corner.
No, he's gonna find out.
He's gonna check.
What? No way.
It's still unscathed,
He doesn't know.
but he knows to just
He doesn't
stay
see.
in the
That's such a good
cage.
hiding spot. I didn't think it would work because Pit's been in tourneys before.
But Antiquarian's gonna
Oh
pop.
my gosh.
No,
I didn't think that would
Expiring
work
is
because
big.
I figured Pit would know about that spot because he's probably,
Chat.
he's been in tourney. He has all this experience.
And he still has.
But he doesn't know about it?
to use. Imagine
No
this
way.
arm. But
Well, he's gonna start getting crows though. He's gonna start getting crows.
Cage, right? So he needs to make.
Yeah,
this
he's gonna
count.
get crows soon.
Okay,
There's the
he's
knight.
coming out,
He
but
has to pick right. He has flywheel, helmet.
Does have the skill to work with, and now he's gonna silence.
Oh, but the excitement, right? I forgot he had excitement. I completely forgot. Oh, I completely forgot.
4K by the
Oh, that was good though. That was really good from Wolf. Staying hidden that long. If it wasn't excitement, bro, you had that. If it wasn't excitement, bro, I'm telling you, he had that. Oh man.
Most hunters,
Oh my gosh.
would buckle in that
That's crazy. That was crazy.
Chess, while
If he didn't have excitement, I think the knight had a really good chance of getting that. Oh my gosh. Whew, that was good. Well played, well played, well played. That's the second time Pit has had like a dungeon standoff in this tournament, by the way. Where he won it also. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm telling you, bro, Pit's Goatman is just so good. He might actually be best Goatman on the server, I swear. It's him or Sprinter, like it's him or Sprinter, dude. They're both just so crazy. Yeah, with the excitement, you just can't do anything. It's unfortunate. Even if he was chipped, like as long as he got like as long as he got the first guess right on the 50-50, it was like a 50-50 if he made the dungeon without excitement. Okay, let's see. And he guessed ability first too, because obviously anyone would just swing there. So he guessed ability and then swing, which I think is the correct option. Honestly, I think it's the correct option. Because if Goatman just swings, he instantly gets it, so you have to try to use ability. That was really smart for the knight, but the excitement just put an end to the plan. Unfortunately. That was still really good though. If he predicted ability, no, it wouldn't matter ability because the excitement just ignores the knight helmet completely. Whenever for the 5 seconds that you are golden, it completely ignores it. I'm pretty sure. But you know, that's something that people do to counterplay knight. We've quite literally seen Goatmans in Japan and China bring excitement just for knight because he's that annoying. And then he can use it for pallet stuns like Pit did in that game if you really want to. Yeah, I was about to become just a K-pop Demon Hunters discussion stream, I swear. Maybe I should just make a video about that movie on my second channel. I probably should, honestly. It's such a good movie. I just don't really know what I would talk about with it outside of just like general discussion, you know? All part of. I mean, that was Richard's plan in action there for sure. That was all part of Ricky's plan, 100%. It's just that he couldn't. He just had the excitement. Because he hid perfectly. He got the right guesses. It was just the excitement. That's all it was. Did I see your DM? I did not. Let's see here. What is this DM? What the heck? Ew. What? Ew. What the heck? What? Hold on. I feel like I have to show everybody this now because this is truly. Wait, no, don't do it. Is it that? Is it that bad? Maybe I won't. If it's that bad. What happened? It's a stupid Schmitty meme. That's all. They just sent me a really cursed Schmitty meme. That's all it is. But they're telling me not to show it, so I don't think I should show it. It's do it? Oh man. It's too late? Alright, if you say so. It's so... I don't even know... I don't... Like, it's so stupid. Why is he staring like that? I just don't understand. It's so cursed. I don't know why. I don't know why he looks like so bleached. He's like so bleached. I don't know why it's so completely bleached. How bizarre. I don't know how to describe it. Like he just looks like he has just a light in his face. I don't know. Truly cursed. Truly cursed. It's 5 years old? What? That's wild, actually. Yeah, the brightness is up so much on that gosh darn thing, I swear. Way too much. What the heck is goat? What? Wait, did anybody see this movie? What the heck? I feel like I remember there's like people talking about this movie for like a day and then never again. What? Huh? Oh, it's upcoming. Wait, then why did it say it was what? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I clicked here assuming it was... I see. Okay, I see. I got confused for a second. I was like, I knew I didn't hear about this gosh darn goat movie. I remember seeing the trailer for it, and everybody was memeing it because it was called Goat. And it's like, ha ha ha, meme term, meme term, meme term. So Omni's banning Red Shirt, and Moon River Park is picked by FNE. Ah. Did they play Clerk yet? I hate to disappoint you, dude. They have not played Clerk. And I don't know if they will play Clerk. Unfortunately for you. You're not gonna be on the Spider-Verse? Yeah, I got delayed. I mean, the thing is, like, that movie was, like, guaranteed to be delayed. It was guaranteed to be, like, I know they wanted to, like, release it sooner. It has to get delayed. The movies aren't easily made. I don't know why they thought it was possible to release it, like, this year. It's insane. Like, there's no way it was gonna release this year, dude. There's just no way. Tao Mingyan mentioned. If we're talking about GOAT, yes, sir. I mean, I was expecting it to be delayed. I was just like, okay, it's not coming out that year. Like, there's no possible way. With how that movie is animated and how much care goes into it, there's no way that movie's coming out now. There's quite literally no way. But, you know, for me at least, I am patient when it comes to waiting for things because it just means my extremely huge backlog of things to watch and things to play and things to do, I can chip away at, you know? Have I watched Arcane? Yes, I have. Very good show. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I still think it deserved a third season because season 2 was very good, but very rushed. Very rushed. Any movie recommendations? Low key, if you want to laugh, watch Madagascar. I'm not even kidding. Those movies are so funny. Those animals are so funny. They make me want to merge without looking. Anyway, I don't really watch a lot of movies with real people in them. I like animated content. I tend to watch like animation a lot more than I watch like live action. It's just my preference. Sometimes I do, but I tend to watch more animated films a lot more often. All that Marvel DC stuff has never really interested me either, unfortunately. I've tried so hard to get into it. I've only been able to be like casually, mildly interested in it at best. Animated content is just so much more fun. Call me a man child for that, I don't care. It's fun, it's more fun. Yeah, I've seen all the Sonic movies. Of course I have. Of course I've seen all the Sonic movies, Shad. Come on. Of course I've seen the Sonic movies. Animation should be for all ages, as it should, yes. It's just that most people don't consider it to be such, which is a disappointment. Animation is cinema. In the Spanish dub, everyone calls, or Sonic calls Tom Dad. Oh, really? Well, he always calls him, he calls him Dad a few times, I think, right? I think a couple times. I mean, it's usually like Donut Lord or something like that. But I think he calls him Dad like a couple times. You have 3 different popcorn buckets for going to see the Sonic movie 3 when it came out? You saw it 3 times? I mean, it's a banger of a movie, so I don't blame you. The only bucket of popcorn that I have that was from a movie, funnily enough, is the B movie. I actually have a popcorn bucket for the B movie because I went to see the B movie in theaters. The funny B meme, I actually have Barry B. Benson on my popcorn bucket. I'm not even kidding. That's literally the only one I have, is the B movie. I'm not even kidding. Can I show it? You know, I say I have it. It's at my old place. It's at my old place. It's not here in Seattle with me, unfortunately. But when I'm going to a wedding, so I'm going back home for my friend's wedding in November. I'll go back and get the B movie bucket. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to get the B movie bucket. It's funny because I actually had it at my old place, like before I moved. Like not even at my dad's house, but like at my old apartment, I had it. I used to put coins in it. Like that's what I used to put, just like spare change in it. That's what the spare change was. Let's see here. Okay. Aqua on Psych, not Puppet this time at first. Juan on Grave at Cypher Bridge. Fluff Coordinator, third stop. It isn't Ivy, it's Killer Boss Ivy. Oh wait, they didn't ban Killer Boss's Ivy? Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Oh, they banned Hulla. I guess it is Moonlit. But Killer Boss, I feel like Killer Boss's Ivy is Killer Boss's best character. I feel like you should have banned Killer Boss's Ivy, actually. Just because Killer Boss's Ivy is like known as his best character, I think. Right? I mean, Killer Boss is good at every meta hunter, but I feel like Killer Boss's best character is Ivy. In my opinion. Like, from what I've witnessed of Killer Boss, I think their best character is Ivy. This is like a comfort pick for them, you know? So... Flywheel borrowed Seer, Cordy, Tide borrowed Ada, Grave. Well, with where he's positioned, he's not going to chase the Ada, probably. He has to chase the Grave. Well, Grave isn't really that good into Ivy, actually. He might be able to... He could chase Grave. I don't think he should, though. I don't know. I don't know who to chase here. Probably not the Seer, right? Probably? I guess you could chase the Seer because then the rescue for the Grave is for... No, because then Psych has... Well, yeah, you have to chase the Seer then, I guess. Or... I actually don't know who you... I really don't know who you chase here.
He is the one with the guy.
Okay, well, possess the coordinator for some reason, even though it's not on a Cypher.
It looks like he's just
Lays will vault. Yeah, it's gonna be the Seer. Okay.
We're
gonna chase the Seer.
Use it to teleport later on, but now he's
it all depends on if Lays can have a really good owl here.
The Seer cannot.
Because again, Seer does get countered by Ivy, but Seer also soft counters Ivy because he can force 100 with the owl and then continue kiting. Let's see here. Ooh, will he take that? He will take the coaster. Okay, that's a lot of distance here. Lots and lots of distance. They activate. Oh, they activated that in time. But now the Grave's gonna get chased. He needs to get inside the shovel. Get in the shovel. He doesn't want to get inside the shovel because he doesn't want his shovel to be cancelled. Now he will. It missed. It missed. That's so important though. That's huge. That's huge. If the Yif hit there, Juan was in danger. Now Juan is chilling. Now Juan is completely chilling.
Killer target just yet, but it's okay.
This is not a good start for Killer Boss, actually. I think Omni was ready for it. Maybe this was a bait. Maybe they're so confident into the Ivy, actually.
Yeah.
They knew it was Killer Boss's like comfort pick, and they might be like using that against him, maybe. That's confidence, though. Oh wait, Juan, you're just running into the Ivy? Huh? Huh?
Just going for the regular hit, Juan. I'm not sure. He overextended. Just turned the corner, not using any skill, and now the insolence.
Yeah, I don't know what that. I think he didn't know where she was. Okay, now we're chasing the Seer, and Juan can't get the rescue. There's the blink predict, the blink predict. Unfortunate, dude. The Seer's gonna. Oh, but the hunt diff. Wait, that fly. Oh no. Oh wait, it's fine. It's fine. Whoo, that could have been really bad. That could have been really bad for Lays. That could have been very bad. Fluff is here to try to shoot, or at least threaten it.
That would have been 100% scare as well, I believe. But whichever comes first.
Okay, everybody's just getting injured. The Psych heals the Grave with the whistle. That's smart, actually. The Cyphers are... they're slowing down, but no chair has happened 2 minutes into the game. No chair yet. They still have the coordinator gun.
Possibly... but I guess he's thinking Lace.
Okay, he could have... If the Psych didn't whistle to the Grave, they could have switched targets there. She is at full presence now, isn't she? They're going to try to heal. Spook.
A scare happen just for them to
calls back the Yif. Flywheel is ready. Or sorry, the repossession is ready on Lays. Again, there's the full presence. Boom. Okay, this is a really messy game, I will say. But it's still possible for Killer Boss, depending on how these rescues go. It is still possible because Omni has focused a lot on support and like switching targets and all that.
Yeah.
So their ciphers are pretty slow.
See what's going up here.
They're gonna slow down this cipher here.
Into the game. 3 minutes in.
Call back the Yithian. The Yithian. Fluff will just wait. Fluff. Goat. Oh, it's funny. Full pres is ready now. And Seer.
I mean,
that should be guaranteed. Yeah, he was like at 3. He's trying to mind game the Yif. He's looking at the wall. He doesn't get it, unfortunately. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. Okay. Ciphers are actually catching up quite a bit. The Grave can come in for the rescue now.
It
Depends.
might
Their last
be
ciphers are first. Okay, this is a really good cipher plan from Omni because they have 2 ciphers on this side of the map and then 1 cipher on the other side. This is looking like a solid draw from Omni serves. They're going to pressure down Fluff Cypher. Psychologist can work on first stop without too much trouble. Now we just need a good clean rescue from the grave.
Yeah, I mean that's his final
Oh,
chance right there.
nice rescue,
Juan
nice
is gonna
rescue.
stand there and
Okay.
take it like a boss and just leaves along the way.
Full press is
Waves,
ready.
Again,
Full
no
press. Can we mind game? Nice pallet drop from the grave. Ah, the flywheel. Ah, unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. Good attempt, good attempt. Blink is ready soon. Not that it really matters.
It's okay, right? They have a 6 and 7 cipher being the
Yeah, they have the ciphers. They have the ciphers. Unfortunately for Killer Boss, it's still possible, but you quite literally have to play exactly like how Akka plays, which is just like instant. Oh, you can't make that. Actually, the Yith does not make that in time. I'm pretty sure. Fluff gets the pop off in time. That's gonna be unfortunate for Killer Boss. Yeah, he doesn't make it. It'll pop. They'll pop in time. They'll pop. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yeah, then the Yith needed to be like right there, and they're already working on the gate. Wow. They're already working on the gate. Now comes Ivy endgame. That's a little greedy from Juan. Just a little bit greedy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chance for them to open up, right? And
now's the time in Ivy games where you just gotta, unfortunately, just sit here and do nothing for 2 minutes. Not gonna drop the pallet. Oh.
Yep.
Killer Boss does not know where the coordinator is. That's going to be a down onto the grave. I think Juan got a little greedy there, I will say. Juan probably should have been in position for somewhere else. I don't know why they went to the gate. I think that was quite greedy, actually. That was quite greedy. They need to be more patient, I think. This looks like 3K now, actually. Hold on, because Blink. If Killer Boss gets Hunt and Blink right here. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and
wait, this could still be 4K, all because Omni got greedy. They need to split. They need to split.
One's up and about though, and the Ostracon there. That's
Juan needs to position themselves in a way where they don't die to full presence. I don't know if that's possible here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Coming in, Aqua is on the chair. Juan's at half.
The tension's down in 30.
I think the only game player here, right?
Fluff has to come and get this rescue post detention. The Killer Boss is cutting off.
Maybe Juan try and find an item, please.
I think that might be
the Yith is on this side. There is a tablet on this gate, though. That's the issue. There's a tablet over here, isn't there?
For anyone to even attempt to get
yeah, there's a tablet over here.
Rescued,
Fluff can get the rescue. Wait, Fluff will get the.
Oh!
Oh no! He didn't. Wait, but detention.
Says Killer Boss, and now
no! The detention! Oh no!
We're gonna see a
oh, that's a 4K, bro. That's a 4K. That's a huge misplay from Omni, bro. Getting that greed hurt them so much, dude. They played so well, and the greed in the end game, bro. And that's it. There's no dungeon here. That's it. That's a 4K. Oh my gosh, dude. And this is why Killer Boss is such a good Ivy, bro. I'm telling you. I know that was Omni getting greedy there, but even then, like Killer Boss played that endgame so well. They played that endgame so incredibly well, dude. So incredibly well. Oh, sheesh. So now, Omni still has the lead in terms of points, but if Pit does not 4K here, or if Pit gets a 3K here, they'll be tied. They will actually be tied, and I think because Killer Boss got that 4K, that's a guaranteed round 3, actually. I'm pretty sure. You have beef with Killer Boss? Who do you not have beef with at this point, Chad? Feels like you got beef with everybody now. Yeah, because the score right now is or wait. Or well, no, wait, no, I made a mistake. FNE's in the lead right now. Okay. Yeah. Well, technically because they've played more rounds. They've played more Hunter rounds. So it depends. So it's 8-6 FNE lead. But in terms of like actual results, like if Pit 4Ks here, it's still Omni favor. If Pit 3Ks here, what'll it be? If Pit 3, it'll be a tie. If Pit draws, FNE will win. Well, be winning, I should say. Killer Boss banned your Mind Zion rank? Oh, I see. I see. Ivy's literally only slightly usable if you play her all day, every day. You literally can't play as her casually. I mean, you can, but yeah, it's hard. It's not like she's not a pick up and play character like a lot of the hunters, you know? Like, Sangria, Ivy, Mad Eyes, like... You can't just pick them up and play them. You actually have to know what you're doing. Well, Opera, I feel like as long as you have decent ping, you can probably handle like low tier with Opera. But once you like get to like mid tier and especially high tier, it's not possible unless you have either good ping or good control. /and, I should say. Yo, what's going? Oh, why are you and Shad beefing? What's going on right now? Don't like non-chip hunters? I mean, chip hunters are... They have certain advantages. The issue with chip hunters is they tend to be pretty slow. Bon, Sculptor, Fool's Gold. They're usually pretty slow. Not the Schmitty image again. Oh gosh. Yeah, is there a fast chip hunter that's not Ripper? Because I guess Ripper counts now. I guess Gamekeeper sort of is. Goatman, I mean, Goatman's not really fast. Goatman can just TP on top of you. I don't know if I'd call that speed. That's more just warping. I guess Wheel sort of is like a pseudo chip hunter. But he's pretty fast. Nah, most of the like standard chip hunters are pretty slow. Yeah. Peddler's kind of in like that weird like middle ground boat. You know? Like kind of like Fool's Gold where she's like, does Clerk count? I mean, Clerk has a really good base walk speed, but she doesn't have any speed boosts. Galatail feels fast because of spam. The reason why Gala feels fast is not because she is fast. I mean, I think she's pretty slow actually. Yeah, she's like pretty average speed. It's the fact that like all the statues that block you off from your cutting route, so she catches up so quickly because you have to reroute on the fly against a Gala, or at least like pause and wait, or like bait a statue or something, which allows her to get so much speed. Did I ever show you your my Subway sandwich that called me gay? What? What does that even mean? The Subway sandwich spoke to you? Huh? Chad, are you okay? Our sandwich is talking to you? What's going on right now? The sub-gay sandwich? What? What's going on? Are you okay? Are you hallucinating? Have you breathed in the nether lilies from Paper Bride? What's going on right now? Let's see here. Round 2, second half. Pit is back. No Opera and no Goat are available for Pit. I think Pit will choose Hulla here, actually. Pit will choose Hulla, Bon. Will Pit play Ivy? He might play Ivy, actually. There's a chance. There's a chance. You sent me the image whenever you got time to look? Alright, let's see this. I'll look at it on my phone. That says Gav. I guess it could say gay. It's just the Y is like kind of dumb. That is funny though. That's true. That truly is the sub-gay sandwich. Wow. That's funny. Okay, let's see here. Embalmer, Priestess, Arrow, Mercenary. With a Seer, Cordy, Officer, Meteor Ban. Okay. So a melee cosplay at a con? Really? That's awesome. Last time I went to a con, I didn't even know what IDV was. There are cons in Seattle. I should probably go to one. Who knows? Will I be getting from the free A tier and the paper bread thing? Tao Mingyan, baby! Goat Mingyan! I mean, I'll be getting Shao-Chi too. But I gotta get Goat as the free Goat Mingyan. Best character in Paper Bride, uncontested, without a doubt. S plus tier, bro. It is Hala. Yeah, it is Hala. Hula Booloo, Hubba Bubba. I figured Pit would play Hala. I mean, his Hala yesterday was really clean, so it does make sense. And when you go down the order of who's the best 4 in the game, it does kind of make sense that Hala's third right now, it seems. Especially on this map. It also comes down to preference as well. Preference in matchups, too. Priestess? On this map versus Hala. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Priestess pick here, actually. I don't know how I feel about that Priestess pick. I feel like that Priestess pick is not the best. At least at low Pit? Why are we spawning here? Huh? That makes more sense. That spawn or... I guess he's forcing the Embalmer to go left so he doesn't have God Kite. But then Embalmer will just rotate around to the right and then still go to God Kite, right? No, Embalmer wants distance from his coffin, so Embalmer will be forced to go left, right? Because you don't want to die next to your coffin. Although I guess you could to keep yourself in this corner and have everybody else work on ciphers near here. That's why the Mercenary is also here to get an easier rescue. Not really sure what the game plan is here. I'm trying to think about the game plan for both the sides. It's kind of hard though. We're gonna see double full kite Priestess and Aesop, and then double borrowed tide on Charles and Merc, with detention, Inso, teleport on the hula hoop. Okay. I guess maybe the Priestess could give a portal to the Embalmer and he could run into it. Or would that take too much setup? I don't know. It could get him a lot of distance from his coffin, which could be necessary. And with the Hala speed nerf, I mean, it might impact. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. If you draw a jellyfish themed melee, would I like to see a jellyfish themed melee? That would actually be so cool. What the heck? That sounds awesome. Yes, I would love to see. Okay, we got Inso, Exhibitionist, Panic, Nostalgic, Wanted Order, and Hunter's Instinct. He's chasing the Merc? 2 snipes again. Pit snipes with Hala are so good. Well, we've noticed this, bro. We have noticed this. His snipes are so good. He's trying to force out an elbow pad for the Merc. He wants to force elbow pad. Let's see. Ooh, almost. Almost. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. This is a good start from the Mercenary. Ciphers are a little slow, probably due to the rotation. Nice, good patience, good patience. He's saying help me. I guess the Priestess might be giving portals. There's the elbow pad.
I thought there was a point where he
that's the last pad.
Mark there.
Okay, there's the snipe.
Oh, okay, finally.
And we'll see a miss snipe here.
It's gonna miss again.
We'll just jump to catch up. Merc's out of pads.
That's a good thing.
And this is only one of their tide turners here.
And
Oh, but the portals? Oh, the portals. Okay. And the Embalmer got visibility onto the Mercenary. Ooh, FNE. Hold on. Oh, wow. That was really smart, actually, from Pit.
great job.
using the double back strategy against Wolf, and then Wolf ran into it. That was actually smart. Because normally people put it like farther away, but Pit put it on top. That was a good mind game, actually. Okay. They did not coffin the mercenary, but I imagine that they will soon. They do set up a long portal. They're all like repositioning right now. This is interesting. Everybody here is repositioning. Everybody's here. Oh my goodness. All 3 survivors. The long portal's still here.
Yeah, I mean, either one would be a really good target, but
the Cypher Rush is actually pretty good. There's the hover.
good understanding here.
We'll see the catch up here.
PMNK forward, and that rescue is gonna.
He's probably gonna want to damage the arrow here.
But he needs to at least get some damage onto the arrow.
Okay, what the? He can't hit the arrow. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just double back like that. He's gonna switch targets now to the arrow, it looks like. Yeah. He committed too hard to this aeroplanist. Walks to the pallet, gets punished for it. Okay. And aeroplanist trying to bait a jump. What the heck? What the? Oh, wait, Pit's a little, it's starting to slip a little bit. Hold on. Rotation, the same tree? Okay. They do coffin the mercenary.
While he's getting healed
an arrow does go down. He knows where they are. They heal up the Merc. That's fast healing. Oh my gosh. Priestess Omni healing buff plus probably some base healing speed to heal up that Merc. Merc will come in here for the rescue. Does have wanted order as well. Oh no, Priestess will come in. Or no, Priestess is bait. I think Priestess is bait. Yeah, you can tell by the body language the Priest will not be rescuing. So Mercenary will be coming in. And now you switch targets to the Mercenary here, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, swap to the... He's going to continue going for the arrow and not... Okay, interesting. Arrow can't take coaster. Not yet, anyways. He does get the coaster. Oh! No way, dude. We're riding the coaster with the aeroplanist.
Like, yeah, let me just get
and we get off here.
But right now, just one more
what? Pit!
PMNK.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
I think this is a draw. This is looking like a draw. I don't know if Pit can 4K this.
All of that is happening.
Oh my goodness.
Rushing Cypher like there's no tomorrow, and
we're gonna chair. Dude, FNE's game plan with this Priestess is actually so good right now, I will say.
That teleport the entire game.
I think a lot of it was also just him getting too greedy for that arrow. This is like he made the same mistake that Peter made. That Zeta Peter made in a lot of his matches. I don't think he can stuff this Priestess, can he? Wait, he might be able to. Woo! That was close. Okay. He's trying to use coaster. He'll die. The airplane's dead on chair. They still have coffin. There's 2 injuries. It's possible to 4K, but he needs to play very, very carefully. I don't know how carefully, but very carefully. We're not going to use a leap here, it looks like.
At least there's
a trapeze.
Can still give
he's gonna go for the embalmer, it looks like.
It's up and ready, and we'll be able to decode. Right?
I think he wants to TP onto the mercenary.
Who is that?
So he's gonna bait the mercenary back onto that 50% cipher while forcing them onto a new one. There's good damage onto the embalmer. Oh, good pallet stun. Good pallet stun from Elyon. And they're healing. They're healing. Healing is very passive, but I think it's actually the correct option here, I will say. Nice flywheel from Elyon. He's still looking at ciphers. Down he goes. He'll chair the embalmer. They're gonna have to come over and get this embalmer, though. They gotta. Merc got a bot? What the heck? Okay, he's gonna go over to the long portal and break it. I think.
One person on the chair, one person's had
for now.
Mercenary is the one in the coffin, but none of that. Really
he's gonna go break it real quick. Finally gets rid of that long portal. I'm sure that was really annoying for him. Priestess is coming in for the rescue, I think. No.
What's going on?
Are they selling the embalmer? Wait, what?
Wolf?
Oh, he has crows. The Merc has crows, I think. He's going for the cipher. He doesn't care because the rescue's gonna be after half. He wants the cipher instead. Here's the Priestess has a portal set up. Oh, she's mind gaming. She's mind gaming. Okay. I mean, Pit should be able to kill this priest without too much trouble, I imagine. Let's see here. One tap, go through. Oh, she had to wait because of the basement. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Doesn't get the double color, actually.
Black mark, that's gonna be it. But
Rotation,
now-
down.
Wow,
Chair
beautifully
Priestess
done. That
basement, most
turn
likely.
around
They're going to
really
heal the
good.
Embalmer. Oh,
Black
she
is
just
gonna
wants to
fill
chair
up
it
the
immediately.
Embalmer, hopefully bringing
Just
that
wants to chair
second life
immediately.
to
Okay,
them.
this is still 4Kable because they keep healing and not decoding.
They
He has denies from the bot, though. The bot could rescue. Oh my gosh, the bot could low-key rescue.
They are distance is
Oh
gonna be
my
the
gosh,
killing
the bot
factor
that could
for
do it
the
all?
Sonic.
Oh, well, he found the bot.
Get spotted out here. Quite unfortunate.
Yo, imagine if Pit got Palestine by a bot. That'd be so funny. Okay, bot died. He knows the Merc is. He sees the Embalmer. I don't think they can rescue the Priestess unless the Merc can get over there in time. He's gonna go for the Embalmer now. If he kills the Embalmer, the Merc also won't have a coffin. Is that why he's not chasing the Merc? Because he wants to eliminate the coffin possibility? Is that what's going on here?
Getting that hit early on here might leave the mercenary open for that rescue, but
He's playing this so well, I will say. He's pretty much not letting them decode by constantly getting aggressive and switching targets.
everyone is actually
This is literally the way I love playing Identity 5. It's just like switching targets and not letting people decode. Except I'm just not good enough to like I don't have the mechanical skill to back it up, right? That Pit does. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful flywheel lineup from Elyon again. 2 successful flywheels against Pit, but these colors are in a good position, which means that will be a down. We'll pick up the Embalmer. And now Pit has teleport, which has he used teleport at all this game? I don't think he has, and he can TP on top of the Cypher, yep. Oh my gosh, dude. And he knew they would double back. And there's no more coffin on the Mercenary because the coffin is die. Or the Embalmer is die, which means the coffin is die. What, Pit? I thought this was gonna be a draw, and then lo and behold, Pit just was like, nope, I'll 4K. He's really scared of that Priestess. Actually, he's really respecting that Priestess on the Cypher. Because I think ideally he wants to slug out the Merc. She's gonna get on the Cypher. Pit has to go back. Huh? The pause. From the Mercenary? Is the Mercenary lagging? What's going on?
I know what's gonna happen.
Hmm.
Like, share, and subscribe. We'll see you guys next week. I'm kidding.
All right.
Bruh. Did he say subscribe? Subscribe to the official IDV channel. What the heck? That's crazy. Another 2-hour pause, I beg. I mean, we haven't had a very... From me watching comp, I have not seen a long pause since Koa 7. Since the F pause XCQ moment. Why the pause? Unknown. We don't know. Could be connection issues. Could be anything. Could be anything. Could be anything. Yeah, we had a pause yesterday, but it was only like, what? 5 minutes at most, I think. There was one IJL pause that was as long as... Wait, really? What? Oh my gosh, thank goodness I wasn't watching IJL yesterday. There was a 2-hour pause yesterday? What happened? What? Oh my gosh, no wonder. The stream is 12 hours long. No, the stream went overtime. The stream was longer than 12 hours. This is the type of... Okay, whenever you see a timestamp like this on a live stream on YouTube, it means the live stream was over 12 hours. Peter started lagging at a crucial moment? What? Oh yeah, I saw the Zeta freaking dances. That's what they meant by the pause? Oh my gosh. And we can't... Oh my gosh, I can't even finish the sets because YouTube doesn't have it, do they? Unless it's barely there. Is this round 2's first half or second half? Oh my gosh. Because of that 2-hour pause, we have no idea how it ends. It just ends abruptly. Oh my gosh. It just ends abruptly. That's funny and sad, actually. It's lost media. Yeah, unless somebody else has it recorded. Because that's on YouTube. For those who don't know, on YouTube, if you stream longer than 12 hours, YouTube does not save it. YouTube only puts a VOD of 12 hours. That's it. I don't know why. I really think they should upgrade it to 24. It's just gone. It's quite literally just gone. It's only a YouTube... Like, unless this is uploaded on a different site, like maybe on Bilibili or something, it's gone. Or if somebody else had it recorded. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? Maybe CCC has it. Maybe CCC has it, actually. Let's see. Oh, they re-upload some of these sometimes, so maybe this channel re-uploads it. Okay, it looks like they did. Let's see. Or wait. This is day 11. This is day 12. Okay. So they haven't uploaded it yet, but they might. They might. I don't know if they will or not. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. Because I think CCC doesn't take stuff from YouTube. They take stuff from like Bilibili and whatnot, right? So it probably still exists. Which is nice. That's kind of a shame, though. That's kind of a shame. Because like, if you look at all the other streams, they're always like, you know, look, 7 to 10 hours. You know, depending on how long the sets last, 7 to 10 hours. You know, when you see more 2-0s, that's when you see a short timestamp. When you see more, you know, round 3s, sometimes round 4, that's when you get the long ones. But this one, if you ever see a live stream that's specifically like almost 12 hours, I guarantee it, bro. That stream probably went over 12 hours, and the ending just abruptly will cut off. I don't think Twitch does that. I don't think Twitch does that for VODs. The game is back on? Is it? Oh, oops. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see here. Dang, it's been on for like a whole minute. Sheesh. Okay, so he's going back for the priestess. Spoilers? Nah, you guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't see anything. It's fine. He's just trying to keep them off the cipher. Okay. Ideally, you get the priestess down because she has no BT. I don't know if Pit knows that though.
But Pit Stopper, honestly, hullabaloo here, right?
Yeah, and the big issue here is that is she gonna long portal to the Merc? No way, right?
Chase after one, the other one's gonna be.
Now you know where the priestess is because clone tells you.
So this kind of opens up the opportunity for them to open up chests, but luckily for Pit Stoppers,
okay, Merc gets a football.
To the ciphers around him.
I mean, the thing is, even if Pit delays this over and over, his teleport's gonna be back again.
So we're gonna see how.
So the chances of FNE getting a single person out here is extremely slim.
Does have a football. He was able to find
extremely slim.
As we're gonna see it get locked out, so quite
Did he? Oh, he couldn't use the football because of red. Because the red canceled his football. Oh man. The red canceled the ball. That's unfortunate. And he'll jump over here. He'll probably set up a clone to see. Clone. Where is the priestess? Clone. Tell me where the priestess is. Clone.
Okay. Point you to the
Tell me where the priestess is. Yep. There she is. And now he'll just wait for jump. Yep. Ah, hullabaloo. Ah, hullabaloo gameplay.
Wow. Okay, clean up
hullabaloo gameplay, bro. Hullabaloo
Action
gameplay.
Providing enough support as long as he can. I don't know
the
if
clone
spend the exit path right away just
that you don't need game sense for.
Actually, it's gonna be tough.
Portal again. She has one more portal.
So
one more portal.
for that end game could be quite dangerous.
The flywheel to just dash past. That'll be double color again. Oh, what a good snipe from Pit. What a good snipe from Pit. Okay. And now Pit tends to chair in situations like these. Let's see if he'll chair or if he'll delay.
Yeah.
He won't chair. He won't chair. Okay, he won't chair.
I think he's gonna bring him. I mean,
yep,
the
he won't chair. Okay.
We're gonna see a struggle.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna. Yeah, she's trying to. Oh man. Priestess gets so much distance with the portals that she can just. Yeah. Yep, and over we go again. Yep.
So we are gonna see the priestess get carried.
Well, this is when we can start skipping a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he found the Merc. Okay. I'm actually kind of glad I waited so we got to skip past this. Oh my goodness. 12.5 minute hullabaloo match. I mean, he quite literally just withered them down. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Merc struggled free. He killed the Merc. He'll go for the priestess. She'll go away. Oh my. Basement?
this, and
He's
Wolves
gonna
needs to
bleed
stand
out.
up now. Yeah, Wolves needs to stand up. if he can.
Basement.
Oh,
Okay,
he
now he'll
does it,
chair
he
Wolf.
does it, he does it.
And since the okay, now we're caught up to live.
Yeah,
And now
Dyer
Priest is in
forces
basement,
you
so
closer toward
yeah,
that
it's
dungeon, but
cooked.
Pit Stoppers could easily
No
find his way
self-heal.
back and just find
It's
the
cooked.
Priestess. But there you have it, folks.
It is cooked.
Survivors really trying to go all out to salvage the situation, but it is Pit
She's
Stoppers
going for that
who end up
dungeon,
on top.
but Pit will find her.
He's gonna
Yep.
find the Priestess
And now we
going,
surrender.
And the pickup is gonna happen.
Yep, there we
and
go.
the GGs are gonna be
All right, good attempt.
Right, that's
So
beautifully done by FNE. And,
wait, oh no, that's guaranteed
um,
round 3. That's
yeah,
right.
I
Okay.
think they
So
had a
Omni
solid
is still
chance
in the
right there.
lead, but it's not a huge
It's just
lead.
unfortunate that the last
It is a
cycle
lead,
was
but it's not a
actually
huge
on
lead.
the
It's a
bridge,
very, very
and,
small lead.
Pit stop.
Well, technically, it's a good lead if they consider round wins. So Omni actually has a significant lead in terms of round wins, because Omni has 1 round win, then they have a tie, which is 0. In terms of points, though, Omni has 11, and FNE has 8. So they have a 3-point lead on FNE, but they also have 1 round win. So Omni has the advantage here. If they end up getting a draw in this last match, like if both sides get the same results, Omni wins because they have the round win and point lead. How we get to basement? I don't know. I think the Priestess portal down there or something. By accident or maybe just on purpose, just to buy more time, who can say? What does FNE need to win? FNE, let's see. They need to, at minimum, 3k 3 escape. Or tie 4k. Or 4 escape tie. One of those 3 things. Whereas Omni just needs to draw. Actually, hold on, I'm trying to think. If Omni gets a 3k or 3 escapes, they win, guaranteed, I think. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, they do. If Omni 3ks or 3 escapes even once, they guarantee win. Because then they can't come back in terms of points. Actually, no, wait, hold on. No, they can. Because the other side would have to 4 escape or 4k, though. Never mind, I take that back. If Omni 3ks or 3 escapes, then FNE will have to 4k/4 escape. Sheesh. Going to bed. Good night, guys. Nighty night. Nighty night. It's kind of interesting that so far today has felt longer, but it's also because we've had 2 3-round sets. Because yesterday it was 2-0, 2-0, 1 round 3, but still a 2-0, and then a 2-0. So the last 4 or 3 of the sets from yesterday were just 2-round sets. That's why it was so fast yesterday. Can we see Victor game? I'm actually surprised we haven't seen a postman. I won't lie. Not a single postman, dude. Not a single postman. Which is quite surprising. Pew pew. Bonk. Yeah, yesterday was so fast, dude. It was incredibly fast. I don't know how they're able to make it that fast. Like even IHL and IVL aren't that fast. Which is it's honestly kind of nice. I think the reason is because it's all online. Whereas like IRL, you gotta like actually physically move people. But when it's online, it's like, okay, well, you should all be at your computers and whatnot, you know? So who can say? Yeah, we had a doc being played before Postman. But yeah, we've had a... Hold on, who has not been played in this? We haven't seen a lawyer, we haven't seen a thief. We have seen a gardener, we've seen a mage many times, mercenary, cord, we've seen a mech, we've seen a forward, we've seen no mind's eye, we've seen perfumer, we've seen seer. Yes, we saw a prospector, I think. Did we see a prospector? I think we saw a prospector. No wildlings. We saw a couple acrobats, I think. Officer, yes. Barmaid? I don't think we've seen a barmaid. Will I play rank? Probably not today. It's gonna run out of time today, it looks like. Postman was not picked. Grave isn't picked. I think Prisoner has been picked a couple times. Melly has not been picked. Painter has seen 0 play. Neither has Toy Merchant. I don't think Patient hasn't picked either. Psych, obviously. Novelist, yes. Anti, yes. Composer, no. Journalist once. Charles a couple times. No cheerleaders. Puppet, yes. Fire, yes. Faro, no. Knight, yes. Meteor, yes. Archer is not allowed. Lucky Guy, yes. We saw Lucky Guy. I don't think we've seen an Explorer pick, which is surprising, actually. Oh, Patient what? Was there one Patient? I guess maybe there's one Patient. I kind of forgot. Maybe there's one Emil. Priestess, yes. Cowboy, no. Dancer, yes. Enchantress, I don't think was used. Batter. There was one batter. It was like a round 1 batter. Yeah, batter was used in, I think, by ELV, I want to say. Along with that doc. Little Child has not been played. I don't remember if Weeping Clown was played. If he was played once. And Professor has been played, yeah. Professor has definitely been played. So, I mean, that's a good amount of the survivors. Unfortunately, no melee hasn't played for me, which is sad. No melees. There could be a melee, though. There could be a round 3 melee. Because people are scared of clowns, you know? People are scared of clowns. What about Painter? There has been no Painter, I don't think. Who isn't allowed? Archer and Peddler. Is this IVT only? What do you mean by IVT only? I mean, yeah, this is a. Oh, yeah, we're talking about IVT only. Yeah. You were talking about Weepy, yeah. I see. Yeah. No, this is only, we were only talking about things being played in IVT, yeah. I don't think Painter isn't played. Oh, Omni's choosing Chinatown. Wait, FNE banned arms. That means both teams want to prioritize their hunters then. If they're banning arms and choosing Chinatown, that means both teams are on the same page. They both want to ban, or they both want a hunter-sided map, it seems. Actually, yeah, this has entirely been the 3 most hunter-sided maps. We had Ever Sleeping round 1, I think, and then wait, it was Ever Sleeping round 1 for Omni, yeah? Yeah, Ever Sleeping round 1, Moonlit round 2, Chinatown round 3. So it's quite literally the 3 most hunter-sided maps in this set. That's funny. Can you tell Persica that I like her mechanic? Bro, I do not know Persica, and she is in China. But hey, if there's ever a day where I go to China and I somehow get to meet some of the pro players, remind me. Wheel is coming, trust? You think Wheel? Let's see. I mean, Big Four are banned for both players, right? They both played Goat in round 1. Ooh, Chinatown is pretty. Ooh. A little too saturated still, but it's kind of pretty. I like it. It's nice. If they turned down the saturation just a little bit, it would probably look a lot better. Okay, here we go. This is round 3 time. Omni serves up again, banning out the Hulla and the Opera. So Big Four are banned. No more Big Four. Killer Boss has to pick something that isn't Big Four. Which I'm guessing it's probably going to be Anne. Anne, Clown, Wheel, Wax. What else? What else is meta right now? Probably just those. Witch, yeah. One of those 5. I can only... Wax, Wheel, Clown, Witch, and one of those 5. Oh, there's a Wildling. Okay. Seer, Priestess, Embalmer, Merc ban. That makes sense. So we have Finn, Anti, Meteor, Wildling. Okay. I mean, this is a pretty good team, actually. And Fluff on that Anti once again. Fluff Anti broke. Hellember. Go, Hellember. Go, Leo. Yo, what if we see a Leo again? You guys remember last year, right? You guys remember 7 lose Hellember? Or Persica? You guys remember that Hellember from last year? IVS? Or IVT? You guys remember. in the honestly kind of disappointing finals that was IVT of last year. You guys remember that Hell Ember, right? Oh man. Oh man. Clerk could be a good surprise pick, but against this comp, I would Nightmare? Nightmare? Killer Boss? Hello? Nightmare? Wait, Omni got... Yo, Omni. Yo, Omni. You guys remember what happened? You know how... Oh, man. Bro, Omni, quite literally, if you guys remember when they fought RC, they got 4K'd to Aka's Nightmare. Aka played... the only time Aka played Nightmare on group stage was against Team Omni, and he 4K'd them. So now they're reliving their trauma against the Nightmare. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my goodness. I did not think it'd be Nightmare. I mean, I think the Nightmare can work, but he has to play perfectly. Because again, if he doesn't at minimum... If he gets 4 escape, that's it, actually. He has to at least kill one person. Ideally, you want at minimum a draw. Because Pit's probably going to get a draw minimum, right? Because you're going to play Bonbon. So I feel like ideally you want to get like a 4K here. But, I just don't know. We're going to see Borrowed Time Tied on the Wildling, Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Finn and the Anti, and then Tied Knee Jerk on the Wendy with a Warp Detention Trump card on this Nightmare. Okay, this is fine. You don't really need confined space for this map. I'm thinking the Wildling... Okay, Nightmare versus Wildling is weird because Nightmare can actually deal with a Wildling if he gets into a good... If he catches him in a good spot, you know? Because the dash, like, you can just dash and then you can just dash again and then just hit him off board. Especially if you have double... If you're at full pres versus a Wildling, Wildling low-key useless against Nightmare at full pres. Because he can just double dash and kill his boar like that, you know? It's like so fast. Okay, so it's crazy that Nightmare has... This is the second time Nightmare's been played, bro. The second time that Nightmare has been played. We're going to see Deer Hunt, Panic, Fast Pallet Break, Detention Trump card. No Berserker on this Nightmare. Oh my goodness. Looking down for the Poaching plus Hunter's Instinct, 8% speed, or total of 21% speed boost. We're going to have to chart attack here. Why is Laze sitting there? Why are you sitting there? What is going on?
Oh my god, but it
Oh
seems like we
no.
might experience a technical pause.
Oh no. Oh no. That's so bad. Oh no. He could have got so much distance, bro. Oh no.
That was a little
That's hold on.
with that fire investigator.
He froze right here. I know what he wanted. With this ball, he would have balled in, got so much distance, but now this gave a free hit to Killer Boss. NEU tournaments, bro. NEU tournaments. That sucks, dude. That sucks. They should restart the match. Okay, I don't think they restart the match that often in tournaments. I'm pretty sure they usually rarely ever restart matches in official games. I did know in unofficial games, I think it's like if they'll restart if the game is like only 30 seconds in. But this game is, I guess that was right around 30. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Who lagged? It looks like Laze lagged, unfortunately, which is really, really sad because that's an extremely early hit too. That's an extremely early hit. They won't replay it. I don't think they'll reset. I don't think they'll reset. I think this might be a long pause, actually. This might be a long pause, unfortunately. Because I already know this happened last year, too, which is really sad. This happened with MST last year, where one of the MST survivors lagged. And then they kept arguing with NetEase for like a whole hour, saying, hey, let's reset. It's only fair. And then NetEase didn't want to reset. And so they kind of joked around the rest of the tournament because they just didn't care. So they started playing stupid stuff like Thief and whatnot. So yeah, they will probably ask for a reset, won't get it. Hopefully, I'm hoping at least Omni will just roll with the punches because, you know, they've been in tournaments before. I'm kind of hoping they'll roll with the punches. It sucks that they have to, but it's yeah, it just sucks. This is just an NAEU moment, truly. That's just such an early hit for Nightmare, dude. The Finn would have had so much distance. It sucks. No penalty pause. Each team can only pause once in a set, I believe. Yeah, I think that is the case, yeah. Which is sad. This has to be humiliating for Netties. I think the thing is they don't really care that much. But who can say, you know? I mean, if nothing else, they've been showing more attention to NAEU recently, which is nice. But I think the biggest thing that everybody just wants fixed is the ping. And the thing is, it's not a quick fix. You got to add more dedicated servers and whatnot, you know, which just takes money. And it's like, with how small the player base is here, is it worth the money, you know? Is it worth the money? They might not think so. Now, if they had more players on NAEU, maybe. But it's just the fact that Western gaming does not care about mobile that much. They're more PC players. Whereas, you know, in Asia, they don't really care about the difference too much. Why don't they let PC users join for to IVT? Precisely because it's a mobile game, and PC players have an advantage. Okay, looks like it's not that long of a pause, which is nice.
Back into the matchup here. Lays will get also a pro.
Yeah, it looks. We'll just. All we can do is just kind of hope. All we can do is just kind of hope that this won't be too bad of a kite. That's all we can say. It does. Let's hope he can at least get warp out. You know. Let's hope he can at least get warp out. If he can at least get warp out, there's the warp. There should be a down. Yep. That's a quick down though. The cipher. Look at the ciphers, man.
Very masterful.
That sucks.
Killer boss with that warp. Just
that really sucks.
And be like, yeah,
that sucks. That sucks. That sucks.
And
oh well.
Honestly,
it is what it is, bro. It really sucks.
Help Lays out.
If FNE wins off that, that'll actually. The thing is also FNE doesn't even want that. You know, they don't even want that. I guarantee it.
That is correct, but Killer Boss.
Like I'm like Killer Boss is just like I hope people don't blame Killer Boss for this because like it's in a tournament, you gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. It just sucks, you know. And the worst part is like if FNE does win because of this now, it's gonna feel like a stale victory. That's the worst part. That's what feels even worse. Not just the fact that you might lose, but also that it's a stale victory. But Omni is gonna rescue after half, which is smart. They're just gonna play this for a draw, but it's gonna be harder now. Because this is probably going to be a farm, and this might be pretty tough, Lace has one more chance to kite, but with, well, hold on, the meteor's here, Aqua, oh, Wind Blast, hold on, the ball, wait, oh, he messed up that bird hard, what the heck? He messed up that bird so hard. Pallet, Vault, he can route back into the ball. Hold on. Nightmare slow moment. Nightmare slow moment. He's running back into the ball. Oh!
Wow,
he didn't notice. Dang, he didn't notice. The Wildling had to dodge the bird real quick. He can still get the heal off, it looks like. Because I think the Wendy Cloud goes to 160. Oh, wait. Oh, he gets on the... Wait, the board. He can sit on the board and then maybe get it. Nah, he's just going to leave. Okay. So he used the warp so that he can't get the heal off. He tries to bird to the Wildling, misses. The ciphers aren't too bad. The issue is this endgame is going to be a huge pain. An absolute huge pain. He'll take some time to break the ball. Wildling is still on the board. Finally gets off the board. And Wendy's just gonna... No way. No way! Oh, okay. That was actually pretty clean, actually. That's crazy.
Yeah, and
being able to catch her in midair, that's crazy. Oh man, the hunters that can catch people midair are so funny with projectiles and whatnot, right? Like Hermit and Wax, it's kind of funny.
in front of.
I mean, the ciphers are okay. We're gonna see the vault here, the knee jerk, but the double dash, yeah, it's too much.
So important.
Even with the knee jerk,
Yeah, I mean,
it's too much.
Like, Aqua was kind of put in a tough spot here because
Yeah.
another pallet
There's no
here,
chair
but the
here,
terrain here
but the chair is
is
closer to mid, which is
few and
easier to
far
pressure.
between.
Fluff does
Peter
finish this
obviously
up.
doesn't have any more
All right,
slots to
Fluff.
work with.
We're gonna need to see
However,
some
though,
crazy rescue
Fluff
here. Let's see it.
can make
Wildling's decoding, but you got it. You got to last.
As
Come on now,
Juan
Fluff.
going to go for that last
Ooh.
cipher pop. 2 dashes? No, just one, just
Yeah,
to
just
make
one.
sure.
Okay.
So will
Delay,
the rescue
delay.
happen?
That pallet is dropped, unfortunately, so you can't mind game around
Get
it.
the rescue going. No disarm.
Yeah, I'm surprised no disarm. Ooh, careful.
Ooh. The bird.
Alright.
Oh well, I don't think that's what I don't think that's what Killer Boss wanted. Okay, this is
Alright,
truly a nightmare
and you see,
moment.
like, that's what happens, right? You gotta break this
Okay, the
down.
cipher will be primed, but the meteor does not have borrowed time though.
Oh,
They need to just pop.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just gonna pop here.
For the- oh my goodness, no borrowed
No borrowed time on the meteor. Yep. Moo Meteoros has no BT,
Yeah,
and this then Killer Boss has double teleport ready for endgame. Double teleport. But Wildling has good survivability, so he can... Wait, will Fluff intercept the bird? Fluff intercepts the bird. He'll warp onto the Wildling. Wildling needs to get onto that boar. But thing is, remember, look at this. Boom! Dead. Yep. The double dash is too good. And caca! Fluff! Oh, Fluff go! Fluff go! Fluff go! Good positioning, Fluff. But... Oh my, oh my gosh. Nightmare gameplay, bro. What the heck?
My God, Killer Boss just needs to put
Okay,
up on
Wildling
check,
does have
and that's
self.
gonna be 2 survivors
The
eliminated.
warp will
And
close.
the nightmare
Wildling can
of
self
Boss.
heal. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my God, Killer Boss.
But he won't have his
Boss
boar
will
ready.
take
That's the
this
thing. The boar will
4K,
not be ready.
because if he does,
This might be a 4, bro. This might be a 4.
Yeah, that's true. It might come
Wildling
down
needs to
that
get
wire. It
distance.
could
He
end
has
up
Hotel to
being
work with at
a
least, if
decision.
nothing else.
Could be the difference
I'm telling you,
for
dude, if
Wildling
that
to
early hit
survive.
didn't happen, I don't know if this was
Force
going to be the case for
over.
Omni.
like
I
the
just
change of
don't.
elevations here. We're gonna go for that crow.
Wait,
Drop
wait a
down
minute.
that pallet,
Wait.
and Fluff is actually
There's a
opening to
small
exit.
chance?
3, 2, he needs
There's
to
a
switch
small
up on
chance?
boar in time. He's
The
able to
boar?
get it. So, this does
Wait,
tie
the
in,
dungeon!
but will Killer Boss actually commit?
Oh,
Seems like he
wait.
might be focusing his attention onto
If
the
Juan
board,
can route to the
allowing
dungeon?
Fluff to get the exit. He's gonna throw the
Oh my
crow,
goodness.
but it's not
If
gonna
Fluff
be
can maybe
time.
bait the crow,
yeah, Juan.
don't teleport.
I don't know.
Yeah, he won't
He's so
teleport
far
now.
away from
He's
the
trying to
dungeon
bait. He's trying to
here.
bait
I
it.
don't think he's
Wait,
still
oh, he doesn't know where the
close to
dungeon is. They don't know where the dungeon is.
but the
No,
dungeon's
they don't know where the
not
dungeon
here,
is.
so I think best case
Oh, they don't know where
scenario would
dungeon
still
is.
be like a draw, a one-man escape.
Yeah.
And
Killer
that's it.
Boss, yeah, that's gonna be a 3K.
That's
right
it.
there. Fluff is gonna exit.
I don't know
and
if that should have been a
gladly
3K,
take
man. That
one
sucks. I don't think that
man
should have been a 3K.
escape.
That was probably a
Who would've
draw
thought
with
Killer
how the
Boss
kite should have
get
went.
3
That's a shame.
right there.
Yeah, and in round number 3, and that's why.
Okay, so let's look at points now. So that is 3-1, which means the score is now 12-11. So if FNE gets a 3 escape, they win. So Pit will likely play Bonbon the Tie God here. We'll likely see Pit play Bonbon Tie God here. Because he loves his round 3 Bonbon. He absolutely loves his round 3 Bonathan. Omni does still have 1 more point. And even... Yeah, Omni only needs a draw, actually, yeah. Because FNE will get the round win because of that. They just need Pit to draw. For Omni win. FNE needs 3 escape, Pit needs to draw. I don't think that there's any way that we have overtime, I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah, no, there's no chance of overtime. That kite from Lays, dude. That's so sad. That's so sad, dude. I mean, if nothing else, I'm happy that it's not in Grand Finals. But if that happens in Grand Finals, dude, that's going to be so sad. If there's ping issues in Grand Finals, man, that sucks. Oh, NAEU, bro. NAEU. Hopefully it won't matter. Hopefully it won't matter. That's all we can hope for. Because last, dude, IVT last year was so exciting. Like, dude, this is actually like almost the same pattern as IVT last year. For those who didn't see IVT last year, it was very exciting, right? It was very, very fun. Lots of good fights, lots of top-level gameplay. And then once we got to Grand Finals, it was ping issues, and then, like, it became a joke. It quite literally became a joke to watch. Like, it was still fun, but, like, one team stopped taking it seriously, and it just kind of made it, like, really stale. And I remember I was talking to B4U afterward, or I guess Rivals, because I think they were Rivals last year at the time. I was talking to them last year about it. They were all so sad about it, bro. Because, like, they didn't want that either, you know? They didn't want the ping issues either, but they were just, like... They just wanted a fair fight, you know? They didn't even get that. It was bad, bro. Last year's IVT was bad. So I really hope we don't see a repeat of that. I really want to see, like, a good, clean fight in the finals, you know? No ping issues, no, none of this stuff. I don't know, dude. Really hate our player base. It's not hate. It's just, it's quite literally, like, it's all about, it's money. At the end of the day, it's money, you know? That's all it is. Like, if NetEase added, like, better server support for this server, or like if they had more support for the server in terms of, like, connection, it would be nice, right? But the player base is so small that they quite literally see it as, like, not worth the time, you know? What's happening? Just had some ping issues that made the game a little bit unfair, unfortunately. Didn't even know IDV exists. I only know IDV exists because he played DBD and people said it was a Chinese clone, so I checked it out of curiosity. I mean, I can see why people would say that. They have very similar gameplay elements, but I feel like they're different enough to where it's not. I wouldn't really consider it to be a clone. They're both formats, but like I feel like they're different enough to the point where it's they're both kind of their own game. They both have different gameplay loops. They both have different art styles. It's just that, like, they still have the kind of same format, I guess I should say. But yeah, distant cousins is a good way to put it, yeah. Distant cousins. Oh, no ads, no outreach in the West, no nothing. Yeah, there's very little of it. Quite literally, like, literally the reason why most people in N8U join is due to crossovers. That is quite literally one of the only reasons is crossovers. Like, that's how I found out about it. I did not know this game existed until the Danganronpa crossover happened. And I saw, like, a post about it, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. I want to play that. That's how I got in. Like, it's like the chance of you getting an actual ad for it is so small. I quite literally have never have even heard of it before that time. Like, I saw the crossover. Yeah, same Zagrilla. Yep. They run TikTok ads now. Well, the thing is, you're not getting those ads unless you're, like, already in the sphere of it, right? Unless you're already, like, somewhat in the thing. Like, I feel like if your TikTok algorithm isn't, like,
I think because the KON.
Wait, what am I doing, bro? Actually, I should play this song. Oh, that's loud. Whew. My fault. Okay. Well, speaking of Weeping Clown, we were talking about this guy earlier. Here is the Weepy. TikTok ads don't follow algorithm. Really? I didn't know that. I don't know how TikTok algorithm works. But YouTube is, like, very. What the journal? Triple rescue? Huh. They really want that 3 escape, huh? So they're gonna go triple rescue. Interesting. Oh, for the Bonbon. They're expecting the Bonbon, that's why. They want a ton of rescue characters for the Bonbon. That makes sense. They're scared of Pit's Bonbon. They are really scared of Pit's Bonbon. Grieve. Oh, and there's the Postman. The Post Lad. Postman, Alice, Weepy, Grave. Triple rescue and a postman. This team does decode very slow, though. I mean, the postman is there to help out that decoding, but this is a very slow decoding team. This is minus 45 decoding. So the kites need to be long. The kites need to be very long. BQ? Pit will not play BQ, I don't think. You can't play BQ because it's a journalist. Journalist is so good against BQ. Journalist is insane versus BQ. If you play journalist into or if you play BQ into a journalist, like you have to be insanely confident, or the journalist has to be bad. Will Pit go Bonbon? This is a little scary. This is a little scary. Oh, right, he has Witch still. I forgot. I forgot Pit still has Witch. That's right. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. Especially because this team decodes so slow. So the snowball potential is huge here. It is absolutely huge. And to my knowledge, I don't think Journalist is that good versus Witch. Weeping and Grave are pretty good versus Witch, but Journalist is not that good versus Witch to my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's really good versus Witch. But I don't want to say that with confidence. That's my assumption. I haven't really seen the Witch versus Journalist matchup too many times. Postman I feel like is kind of 50-50. It really just depends on like how his kite is, but I feel like Grave and Weeping have a pretty good matchup into Witch. I mean, Weeping's just too hard to kite. Or he's too hard to chase for Witch, I think. So I think Pit will chase the Journalist. Yeah, I should chase the Journalist. Well, it all comes down to this. Pit needs a draw to win, and FNE needs this 3 escape. So it's a little bit easier conditions for Omni. But, you know, it could have been it could have been even easier if it wasn't for that last game's, ping issues. Probably only needed a 1K if that was the case. But we're gonna see full kite on the Postman, flywheel tied on the Weeping, tied borrowed on the Grave, and then borrowed knee jerk on the Journalist. No tied with the Journalist. I think the Journalist is there specifically just to counter the Bonbon, just to have something else to go in without tied. Which is interesting. I actually don't completely disagree with the Journalist build in this situation. And then obviously very standard detention trump card Patroller on the Witch. Okay. I mean, this is anybody's game, but Pit's Witch is very strong. So, we'll see. Yeah, exactly, Neri. Exactly. We'll see. I feel like... you can't chase Postman, he's too far. There's no way you chase Weeping. It's definitely going to be the Alice. Yep. Going for the Alice, 100%. Claustrophobia Witch. Wow, that's crazy. Claustrophobia Impulsive Panic Announcement Witch. That is the drawest of draw builds. Okay, let's see here. We're going for... We are going for the Postman. Okay. Interesting. I was not expecting Pit to go for the Postman. I guess it's just the Cypher Rush. Yep. I guess that checks out. You know, might as well have everybody else just decode very, very, very slowly. We'll probably see main body Patroller here. Unless...
Yeah, and this is where I can...
Whoa! What a nice juke! Where's the wick? Oh my gosh, this skin is so cool. Oh my... Yo, the eye? What the heck? Yo, this skin is cool. What the heck? The shining eye? I've never seen that before. Okay, Postman's here. Main body Patroller? No Patroller? What are we...
Don't mind me. I'm just trying
Patrol?
to... Oh my god!
What? Huh?
He's running into the main follower. What?
Yeah. So the fact.
Oh, Pit has basement. Oh, that's it. You win.
Actually huge for Pit Stoppers.
You win. You go basement. That's it.
Right?
I mean, you have the Grave, but like,
so much pressure at the start. He didn't even
you can do also you can Patroller. You can do all sorts of stuff here. And look at that. That thing coming back will auto break the pallet. That's convenient. Thank you, Leechington. There's the Grave. We leech the Grave. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be so much stuff here. Hit the shovel. So he's gonna have to walk down. And oh my goodness, and the patroller.
Drop here.
Nyang, 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 nyang.
Share time of this
This now we're going into Terror Shock Heaven. Okay, that's fine.
A little bit.
But now,
close, but it's okay.
guess who's
There's
up?
someone waiting on top.
Oh!
And
And hit the shovel here too.
Oh, no, he's not.
No, okay, okay. This is guaranteed win for Pitt. There's just too much. There's too much.
Trying to move that leech
There's
upwards.
simply too
And
much.
look at this. This is
The
best
postman
case
kite
scenario
wasn't good
for him.
enough.
Two
It wasn't.
leeches
It wasn't.
and about.
Yeah,
A little early. A little trigger happy. Yeah, I think FNE's very nervous. I think the nerves are running high on FNE. But yeah, it looks like Pitt will definitely lock it down and finish it off. It's gonna come down to Blink with the main body. He probably wants to leech the Weeping here, I'm guessing. Let's see. Weeping has to rescue. Oh, there we go. The rescue happened. Oh, he tried to flywheel it! Oh no, the missed
Yeah,
flywheel.
that's very unfortunate. but
Maybe if this was a 10
unfortunately,
ping
this
setting,
is
maybe.
going to be
Who
the
knows?
end of the journey for Action.
The Weeping has to try to
With the
support.
post- I'm surprised he didn't
It's
use
they don't have the
leech.
ciphers,
I
dude.
think
It's
he
too
used
slow.
the
It's simply
letter
too slow
at the
right now.
very last second.
Ooh.
Just showing the hope, right? Just giving hope.
Where is the postman?
And,
Oh, he's far. What the heck?
I guess.
Wait, so is the
at
Weeping.
end
Wait, the
of it,
Weeping can't hurt. Oh, they're gonna have to escape with
they're
these
just gonna
three.
have to
That's
heal
it.
each other.
Nobody can
Heal the
harass.
gatekeeper up first, prepare
Yeah, they
for
have to get out
the
with these
endgame.
three now.
But mind you, though,
Which is like, with these ciphers,
needs a draw. And
it's
then
gonna be
they can
hard.
Win the game.
they did reset a little bit. Weeping needs to pick up a witch mark.
Playing to that win condition for them to head towards that
We have a
grand
leech ready
final
in
spot.
15 seconds.
I like the
Blink is
fact
not
that
ready
they're
on this
cleaning
follower. I
stuff,
think this
they're
was gonna
cleaning
try to
up
force
the
out
leeches here. Weeping Clown does
flywheel or
not
item.
have
There's the
first,
rocket. Okay.
but we are
A
going
misclick
to
from
see
Pitt?
M&A
Huh? What the heck?
pick up this next chase here, and unfortunately, no
Okay.
items to work with. Blink is about to be ready for pit stoppers to work.
Yeah,
with.
the issue is Weeping also has no
Let's
borrowed,
see
and
how
he
long
knows that.
this Weeping Clown
Oh, wait, does he?
can,
He hasn't used flywheel
stay
yet, actually.
alive
I don't think Pitt
as
knows
they
that he
try
has
to push the
flywheel.
last two ciphers, which is slowly climbing.
It is. That's gonna be a free hit, I believe.
Wow.
Pit stoppers
I hope that's not
and
ping diff.
anticipating it, but doesn't really
That's
matter that
crazy.
it's still gonna register and the
Yeah,
leech
and
mark-
Weeping now he knows. Now Pitt
And
knows
rushing
the
for
Weeping
the
has no
last two
borrowed too.
ciphers. Pit stoppers
Because
has
Pitt's
got
the
be
type of guy to
careful
keep track of
not
that
to
stuff, you
allow,
know.
The cipher to
You
grow
kind of have
and
to when you
contest
play
the
Hunter at
drive.
such
So
a high
the
level.
leech
Oh,
onto the
pallet stun.
Gravekeeper
That's funny.
is going to put a little bit more
They are
pressure
catching
towards
up on
Wolf,
ciphers,
whereas
but I don't
Weeping
think it
Clown
matters.
with the
I don't think it matters.
anti-curse
Looks
will
like my
try
flywheel,
to
yeah.
move
I mean, you know, flywheel and
the
8U server kind of
follower
hard with the
onto
ping.
himself.
Yep.
Like if you don't have 50 ping or less, I feel like your flyways are gonna be inconsistent unless you just predict.
Anti-curse still remains on both
I got 73 MS and flywheeling is my flyways are so inconsistent, dude.
One more cipher remains.
Especially with fast
It's not
swinging speed
close
hunters, you
just
know.
yet. They did spend up
Like I
all
think
the
it's
items,
technically
so,
possible to react to
we're
like
gonna add
gamekeeper swing
more
speed,
leeches as the Gravekeeper
Technically,
does get a
but it's
follower on
really
him
hard.
on this
Opera
hotel
and like
lobby
Naiad are
area.
really just impossible.
Being
Okay, we'll
very
just hit the
careful
grave.
now.
That's
They
fine.
trade. Weeping Clown gets rescued while Gravekeeper
Yeah, the thing is, the Weeping has no borrowed, so it's just not gonna matter.
Here, but he is trying to focus on this one cipher that does.
Yeah, the main's gonna come back to pressure this one. Main
Yeah,
body
and that follower
pressure this
starts to go
cipher.
Back to mother base.
Maybe.
Fortunately, they're gonna
No?
try and heal, just to keep themselves
Okay.
up and alive. That's 76.
I mean, Pitt's pressure is pretty small right now. There's not much pressure.
Stopper, though, just keeping the stress, the pressure up onto FNE survivors.
I like how they're
Again, guys, you
pinging
have
their
to be
things as if they
reminded
don't have
that
VC.
They only need
Maybe they don't.
two
No, they probably do.
pit
Surely.
stoppers
There's no way you get
only to
IVT
try
this
to
far and
win
don't
this
have
game,
VC, right?
And Wolf
Surely
is
not.
looking to get that 3-man
Okay.
escape by pushing the cipher, but you know
There's
it
the leech
almost
again.
never works.
It's kind they've slowed down the pace of the game, which is really good. This is really smart from FNE. This is quite literally the only chance that they have is if they slow down the pace of the game this much. But
they're really preparing for that.
Again, the issue is just
able
oh!
to actually bait out the blink. That's a huge.
That's insane that Pitt missed it, but also the fact that the grave quite literally had like one little second of shovel. Oh, that's crazy.
last Cypher is slowly climbing. I believe
Oh
journalists
my
will
gosh.
have to kind of
Yeah, especially after
get
Flywheel
ready
nerf,
for
knee-jerk is going to
single
be a lot more
best in
consistent
face.
now. But, you know, on Asia server, Flywheel sees tons of play,
Onto the pallet
you
here
know?
on the Weeping Clown.
Because it's Asia server.
Yeah. You can see Pitstopper just keeping the main
Okay.
body close by.
I mean,
towards
FNE's doing a
the
really good job
Cypher.
to come back in this game, but Pit is also dwindling them down of resources slowly but surely. Grave has nothing, Weeping has nothing, no borrowed either. Journalist still has a lot of resources, but like, she has no Tides in her, right? If she was borrowed Tide, I would say Pit was in a lot of danger here. And I think that's what Pit is scared of, actually. He's probably scared that the Journalist might have Tide. He has to respect that.
Right now, there are none. So I think
Okay, we'll lease down again.
Really
Yeah, Pit is so good at like slowing down the pace, or not slowing down, I guess FNE's slowing it down, but Pit is so good at like drawing it out, I guess I should say. Like he basically stops people from decoding so much with his pressure. Like we quite literally saw this with the Hullabaloo match too, where it was like 12 minutes because he just would not let them decode.
Chase is happening onto the Weeping Clown. That Cypher is slowly moving towards the fountain area. So
Although he's starting to get stretched too thin right now. The Cypher is gonna get popped soon.
The conditions here is just getting a 3-man out, and FNE will move forward. So
I mean, it's still hard. It's still hard at this point.
Is definitely feeling the stress coming into it.
Okay.
Look at that Cypher Podge. It's already at prime
Bruh.
status.
Pop here. They have to. Whipping has no borrowed. Yup. There's the pop. He'll leech the journalist. Okay, that's fine. He wants to leech the journalist because he thinks the journalist might have Tide. That's the thing. That's why he wants to chase the journalist for endgame, potentially. He still has Blink. That's why he also has not used Blink either. Uh-oh. Round 2. Are we gonna try to blink again? Okay. Oh, the leech? What the?
Who's gonna fall first? Ooh, the magician's
What the heck?
Gonna help a little bit there, but
Oh, that's what it was. It was the wand.
trying to sandwich
What the heck?
Wait, what's
Okay.
going
There we
on
go.
here?
And Pit can quite literally drag him into basin if they wanted to, but I don't know if he wants to because he probably just wants to go far from the gate because the issue is
Weeping Clown has to prioritize
the journalist.
Weeping Clown
The
probably
issue is
not
the
because
journalist.
of half health, but
I think this is Tide turnable, but the issue there's no Tide, you know. But I think Pit has to assume it's Tide, right? He has to.
Really tough back and forth here.
He could also just farm. That's the oh, the blink. That's fine. He'll give the rescue and then that's smart actually. No, that's smart because he's under the assumption that the journalist has Tide, and he's like, okay, but if I kill the journalist before the doofus activates, she won't get Tide and I can kill her. I see.
Oh, actually, they did save up the next survivor. So Pitstoppers needs to be careful because the exit gate is open. They are trying to heal up, and now they need to go for this rescue.
Yeah, not if Pitstoppers leech and force them out. That would
And
be
yeah,
good.
you're cooked.
Right,
You're cooked at
but
this point.
now, oh my god, they know even if they leave the gate now, that's not gonna mean anything.
No.
They're gonna lose either way. PMNK trying to break ankles there with
No blink. Oh my
the
gosh.
last pad that
Why are you
he
so
had.
fast, Pit? Why is he so fast?
Gonna go down.
I guess because the Weeping has no borrow, but he looks so fast. Oh my gosh. That looked like Hunt, but that wasn't even Hunt. He doesn't have Hunt.
But doesn't really matter.
Blink.
Pitstoppers has
Okay, he just just 3K, just 4K. What? Huh? He had so many blinks for that end game. Was that what he was waiting for? Just like 1,000 blinks? What?
5 games each for Pitstoppers. Congratulations on
Why did he had so many blinks in that end game?
In the grand finals, but
Okay, I completely forgot that he even had the witch option. I guess he was keeping that in his back pocket as like a trump card. Oh man, dude, that was crazy.
Going all out and really pushing.
I mean that was well played. I am pretty happy that Omni won, just because they had the technical issue, and I think they would have won regardless. But now the final matchup is between B4U and Omni. Again, I say again because these guys just fought each other recently, like 2 weeks ago, in the Seaside Summer Marina tournament. They were the finalists of that tournament, and now they're in this tournament again as the finalists, but this is the official one. This time though, it's a little different because I was under the assumption that both teams are playing their cards close to the chest for this exact moment. back when we saw them in Seaside Summer Arena, I was figuring that Sprinter was, you know, practicing Ivy and whatnot. Pit was like trying experimental builds and whatnot, simply due to the fact that they didn't want to show each other what they were doing because they were expecting to get each other in the finals in this tournament. Which is crazy, dude. It is crazy that they were thinking ahead at that moment. So in Seaside Summer Arena, B4U did come out on top. They did, or I guess I should say Frogfin, because they're named Frogfin. They did come out on top in that tournament. But that was an unofficial tournament that they were, like, both teams were probably using to practice for this one. So the question is, do they still have a lot up their sleeve? Or will B4U win it again? That's the real question. And this is a best of 5 too. That's the thing. This is best of 5 as well. And I really hope it goes all the way. I hope it goes all the way to round 5. That would be awesome. So there's a lot at stake here in Grand Finals. Because there are 3 things that you can win here. 4, technically. 4 things you can win in Grand Finals. First up, whoever wins is going to IVS. That's the first thing. Whoever wins goes to IVS. Probably. Most likely. Secondly, whoever wins gets the first place prize pool, which is like almost $10,000. Pretty cool. Third thing is the glory. You know, you can say, oh, we're the best team in NAU, whoever wins. You know? Whoever loses will probably be second best, or at least considered by more people to be second best. So there's a lot to think about here. There's a lot to think about here. There's stuff under their sleeves for sure. In the mock tourney, they made so many misplays that were clear even to me, and that signals them hiding tactics. True. True. Good point. Good point indeed. Yeah, this is a round 5 situation. And yeah, there is no real Frogfin. This is true. There is no Frogfin. There is only Popcorn Fin. What the heck? Oh, hi Modi. Oh, dang. I see. B4U is prepping, I see. They're preparing for the finals, as they should be. We should also get an interview with one of the Omni members. Hopefully we get Fluff again. Fluff was so funny yesterday, dude. But we'll do a quick match here before we get into it. Dang, IVT goes by so fast, dude. It's only 2 days. Crazy. Hi, Misty. Oh, Misty's back again. And Cherry's back again. That's crazy. Alright, let's see here. What do I feel like playing now? I want to play Patient on Red Church. Saw me on Dalmas' stream earlier, by the way. Oh yeah, were they double teamed me? Oh my gosh, I gotta show you guys this match where I played as Mind's Eye and I got double teamed so bad. Oh my, I saved it. I was upset. Bro, they double teamed me so hard. Oh man, I gotta show you guys that match. Snake off. Snake off. There's 2 melees? Yo, this is crazy. I'm just a snake off. Yeah, I was trying to hide at the start of the game because I'm a Mind's Eye. And quite literally, I got double teamed for like a full minute. Everybody tried to support me, but like they just kept double teaming me and double teaming me and double teaming me. And I'm like, I'm a Mind's Eye, bro. I know you gotta, cause like it's kind of hard sometimes, but still, bro, it's wild. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I'm not running into the hunter. Okay, basement is... Dude, this thing, this new famine thing, I swear, every time I see that, I get scared that it's a Dream Witch. Because I'm so used to the debuff being Dream Witch, I see that, I'm like, oh, Dream Witch. I'm like, wait, no, that's just famine. Because anytime you have that... Wait. Because it's so similar looking. Oh, gosh, I keep getting jump scared by it. That's going to be so annoying. Imagine a Dream Witch with that. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm not going to be ready for that. What is the hunter? Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast. Yeah, that famine actually is really good for slow hunters, I swear. It's... Or hunters that you rotate. Famine is going to be so good, bro. Oh, it's Aqua. They have Aqua on the mic today. Okay. All right, we'll see what Aqua has to say about the match. Patroller Feaster, of course. Thank goodness that Melly's getting out the Patroller, because I don't want to rescue against Patroller Feaster. I really don't want to. Although I am pretty far. Hopefully somebody else goes for the first rescue. Well, I have Tide. I think the Cowboy should go rescue, actually. I think he's probably closer. I can get second. Yeah, Cowboy's way closer. I'm too far. That's on the other side of the map. Mr. Oh my gosh! Another Pallet Stun. Sheesh. Ooh, the lasso too. Very nice. Okay. I should be allowed. I should do mid Cypher now because it's. At least I can rescue here from this position. Famine tells you if a hunter's nearby. No, Famine just tells you if a hunter is close to a survivor or not. That's all. Take the vault. I don't think she has knee jerk. Oh, what the heck? Oh dear. That sucks. That actually sucks. I can't move, otherwise it was a free tentacle hit too. Well, this sucks. And I can't go up because he'll just kill me. That is actually terrible positioning, bro. That's terrible positioning. I have to. Oh, well, you need a body block from me now. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. Oh, a shame. His hitbox too good. Yay, Basement Feaster! Yay! Well, the Cowboy's there. Oh, he found the melee? What? Okay, nice. I'm gonna get rescued after half, I think. Oh, we lose. GG's. We are cooked. We are cooked. That didn't even come close to hitting me. What the heck? Huh? That didn't even come close to hitting me. That's wild. Yo, guys, can we surrender? Yo, guys, low key. Low key. Low key, let's surrender. Yeah. I don't want to bother with that, bro. I don't want to play for 2 more minutes just to know we're going to lose anyway. That's unfortunate. The basement. Feaster sucks. I don't like playing against Feaster either. It's just the basement. The basement's too hard. Anyway, let's take a look at that interview. Let's see. I'm curious to see what Aqua has to say. Here we go. Let's see here.
He's best. Let's head on over to the interview for Team Omni's Aqua.
There we go.
Hello?
Hi,
Hey.
Aqua. Hey, first and foremost, congratulations. A really intense back.
I gotta be that guy. I'm looking at the
you
background of
guys and
Aqua's
FNE.
room.
Let's get your thoughts.
Are those
How
like
did it
what are those
feel,
like
getting the
buildings? Are those
victory and now
there's
you're
not
heading to
those
grand
are Legos,
finals?
right? I can't tell. They look pretty though. I
well,
like that. Is it paper
um,
mache? What is that? Are they
Obviously,
paper?
we're
I
excited.
can't tell what they're made
we're
out of.
excited to play B for you. They're
Oh, he's lagging a
very,
bit.
very strong team, one of the oldest in the NAU scene. I remember when I first started playing this game, watching B for you play, and being like, I want to be like them someday, and then now I'm here.
Nice.
So I'm really
Oh,
excited.
that's awesome.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
That's awesome.
All right, and going into the next game, right? I mean, just to shed light into the new meta changes, right? With the recent patches, will we expect to see any surprise preparation against B4U, like in terms of the composition?
Without spoiling.
Without spoiling,
for
of
sure.
course.
Well,
Can we
obvious-
expect a surprise?
Mhm.
I mean, I think the biggest thing about this matchup is that it's going to be a best of 5. So
True.
We will definitely have to see some sort of more variety in those later rounds as all those characters get banned, and I'm excited to see how that's going to happen. With maybe opportunities to play characters maybe we haven't seen very much in the previous streamed matches, for instance.
Okay. I got you, Shad. I got you. Have a good night.
I'll just take it back to the matchup in FNE, between you guys and FNE. What was the moment there where you guys like got a sigh of relief? Any highlighted moments that you guys want to capitalize
The
on? Any
ping.
shout-outs you
No,
want
I'm
to give
sure.
out to your teammates that they did a good job for you guys to hit the grand finals?
All right, let me think back. Well, in the first round, the getting the one escape, the first round was definitely a big
It was good.
big
Yeah,
moment
it
for
was
the
good.
matchup. It's I think being able to get that advantage in the first round makes, especially in a BO3, makes it much easier to go on then.
Right.
Knowing that you could even just tie the next 2 rounds, for instance, and still win the matchup. And then obviously Pitt did exceptionally well in all 3 rounds, so we could even do just with those one escapes, we were good enough. Thankfully.
All right, and we don't want to keep you for too long because we know you got to rest up against B4U later on. So before we let you go, any words you want to share? Any message you want to share to your fans that are watching you in this tournament?
Well, just know that all of us on Omni, we appreciate your support so much, and we are doing our best to, be a team that you can be proud of if we are to play in international tournaments like KOA and IVS, and we really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Aqua, thank you so much. Good luck in the grand finals. Get some rest,
Indeed,
water,
indeed.
hydrate, and we'll see you on the big stage. All right, thank you so much for your time, Aqua.
Thank
Good
you.
stuff, Aqua. Good stuff.
And there you
stuff.
have it.
Wax! Yo, what's this guy Wax doing on my screen right now? Get this guy off my screen. Get this guy on my screen! Sorry. Anyway. Looks like we have about 15, 16 minutes for the next match. Let me actually show you this freaking... Oh, man. I was so salty after this, bro. I was so salty. I just wanted to be a little mind's eye. Oh, man. I just wanted to be a little mind's eye and run around into code. And bro, you gotta look. This is so dirty, bro. This was so dirty. I was just trying to get my dual hunters stuff done for the week. It's the start of the match, and I'm like, I get heartbeat, I think soon. So I go to hide because I don't know where anybody is. I didn't tap my cane yet because I don't tap it to reel myself. So I'm just kind of hiding in here, right? I'm like, oh, I don't know where the hunter is. I have heartbeat, but I don't know where they are. And then the peddler just finds me, and I'm like, okay, well, time to loop. New Mind's Eye speed boost, bro. Look at that speed boost in the Mind's Eye. Woo, speed boost in Mind's Eye is crazy. And then, uh-oh. Guess who's getting double teamed? First one to be pursued 2 times. And I'm like, get away from me, please! And I get stuck by Sculptor moment, and I get hit, and I'm like, ah! There's so much coming at me at once, dude. I'm like, please, I'm just a little blindside, bro. And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I'm dying in the corner. I'm just gonna die in the corner because like I can't do anything against this. Like I get jumped by 2 characters. I'm a blindside, bro. What am I supposed to do? And it's funny because they continue to double team throughout the entire match until I'm dead. Like I get put on the chair, and then look at this. They're both still here. Like, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. And I'm like, Agrobat, please save me. And somehow, despite there being 2 people, I don't get body blocked. So, yeah, very cool. And they're just both looking at me like they're just like this. Just like, let me go, bro. Oh my gosh. And then I'm like, I gotta leave, bro. I gotta leave. And I get stuck. And that, yo, this made me so mad. You ready for this? I'm like, okay, I got some distance. We good. We good, right? Uh-oh, they're still coming at me. And I'm like, it's okay. If I only have 1, I can deal with it. I can maybe deal with the peddler, right? And then. I'm like, what do I do, bro? I'm a blindside. What do I do? Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? Oh my gosh. I was like, just leave me alone, bro. And the Don tries. Like, it's Kuroshiro. Are you serious? That's funny. Bro, I was so salty. I was like, what did I do to you guys? Oh my gosh, dude. I was so salty. I was like, what did I do to deserve this? I was like, I just wanted to code Cypress as a little mind's eye. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's funny. Oh my gosh, my Tide Turner build doesn't have the new thing. I'll do that for now. I don't know if that's actually what I don't want to do. It's funny. Kuro and Dalmas jumped my poor little mind's eye. My poor little mind's eye, bro. Alright, I'm gonna play Painter. I've got a cool hat. Do I have any other Painter skins besides the Christmas one? Not that I want to play, actually. I'll just play this one. This one's a good one. Chinatown Painter. And my 135-second flywheel. Yeah, we still got like 12 minutes, so I can probably do a couple matches. Did that for the fun and the whimsy? Oh, it was fun and whimsical, alright. It was fun and whimsical, alright. Getting double teamed as a mind's eye. Oh boy. I wasn't even recording either, that's the funniest thing. I only saved that because I was like, that's so funny, bro. They thought about sparing you. They didn't show it. They sure didn't look like they wanted to spare me. It's fine. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's dual hunters, so who cares? The hunter is and gaming. And gaming. I'm guessing it's chasing Misty. Oh. No. Looks like the and gaming wants me, huh? This cipher machine cannot be decoded. Oh, hey. Let's pretend that didn't happen, shall we? What? Bro. Excitement for Painter, bro. Excitement for Painter. Excitement and? Like, what? Who plays Excitement and? Oh, this Archer's gonna... Excitement and, bro. Excitement and. The basement wasn't there. Excitement and, bro. Excitement and. I am not getting off this chair. Oh, hi, child. Go ahead and jump. Do it. Uh-oh. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Archer. Painting. I hate you! Excitement twice for me? Bro, let me have fun. Excitement and, bro, what? I didn't even get to play, bro, because excitement and. Excitement and, bro. Excitement and. I didn't even get to play, bro. It's an A badge. What you doing? A badge and playing excitement, bro. What you doing? What you doing playing excitement and as an A badge, bro? What is that? This is what I mean, bro. I'm always getting done in dirty. What is this? I'm about to queue up for this next match. You know what's gonna be? Blink Percy. It's about to be Blink Percy, bro. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, bro. Cause that's kind of stuff only I run into, bro. Excitement and Blink Percy, bro. Modi, quit flying. What do you? You think you're so funny? What are you even looking at? The floor here is made out of floor. Actually, it's made out of carpet. Doofus! Put your thing back on. Oh my goodness. That's so goofy. I play Mind's Eye, I get double teamed. I play Painter. Excitement and. I'm about to play Acrobat and find Blink Percy. Blink Hulla, bro, I swear. Taking his anger out on the character he said as. Okay, but it's fine because Modi is like a mean person. She's evil. So it's fine. It's fine. You're just gonna float there, huh? Excitement and, bro. I really have seen it all. I had to remove people from my guild because I hadn't played in like 30 days. 0 survivors escaped because excitement and. Oh, excitement and. Would I rather kite a 0 ping sangria or a Joseph with hacks? I would take the 0 ping sangria any day. Because at least that's fun. It's like a fun challenge. Whereas Joseph is just boring. The 0 ping sangria is like, okay, this is going to be a fun challenge because she's just going to be dummy fast. Joseph, it won't even be fun, you know? One is a nice challenge, the other is depressing and sad. Alright, let's see here. Go Archer? You want to play Archer? B4, B5U Frogfin. Ah, I see. Oh my gosh, 2 Frogfins? I could go Frogfin too. So I said Frogfin. Do I go Frogfin? I feel like the composer will feel left out. I don't want to go Frogfin if the composer will feel left out. I'm sorry, bro. Daunch! Yo, you should play Frogfin instead of Daunch, bro. What the heck? Wait, did they release a new Truth and Inference song? Oh my gosh, they did. I haven't even watched. Oh, it's the freaking Norton song. Never mind. The Norton song. Yeah, I'll play Frogfin sometime. I actually have the Frogfin skin, so I'll play Frogfin. Nighty night, Nova. No worries, no worries. 'Tis a Monday tomorrow. Alright, let's see here. I need to get like a better skin for Archer. Then again, she's so new. Alright, Blink Percy, where are you? I know it's you, bro. Oh, great. Awesome. Very cool. Beware, the hunter has changed target. Oh, oops. Is that Hellenberg? Oh, it is. Leo! Nee. Nee. The hunter is Leo! Scary. Okay, now he has Blink, yeah. Oh, I can't shoot like that. That sucks. I'll take the risk. Oh, cool. Flame bro, go away. Thank you, Flame bro. I really hope Basin's not at Shack. That would suck. It's not. I just need to die far away. Oh. I tried. The flame bro got me? Yo, that's crazy. Okay, well. Pretty standard kite against a Leo. Unfortunately, now it comes to the rescue. Nice kite. I mean, it's a Hellenberg. it's a Hellenberg. Although he didn't blink me. He could have blinked TS me. I don't think he has blink. Unless he's saving it for something. What the? Grab the puppet. If he's if this is a teleport Leo, oh man. If it's a teleport Leo, I'm gonna. He has warp. Do we know for sure? Okay, bye puppet. I know it's so predictable to go this way, but I'm gonna go this way anyway. Where are these ciphers at, bro? Ding, ding. My kite wasn't that bad. Why are ciphers not existent? Hello? Why are all the ciphers so far away? What? What? Send your location. Focus on decoding. I'm just trying to find a cipher, bro. Sheesh. That took forever. Okay, we actually do have the ciphers because we have a big boat cipher. There's no way it's gonna teleport here. That'd be silly. Okay, they're actually introducing the teams now, which is nice. I think they're starting a little earlier than we thought. So this will probably be last match. Okay, I need the kiter to not come big boat. And he's coming big boat. Okay, that's fine. Have I played any Hoyo game? I played Genshin for like a couple weeks and then I stopped playing it because I didn't find it to be super interesting. It's just not really for me. All right, I'm expecting to see a Buppet come after me soon, maybe. Who do you root for in the finals here? I don't know. Either one is fine. I mean, they're both our top co-representatives, so. Where did the Buppet go? Where'd it go? What? Did it die? I'm confused. Huh. Okay, well there he is. He's chasing the dock. What is his trait? Oh, no borrowed. Whee! Man, I miss kiting. Even though I kited in this match, it feels like it was so long ago. Cornfield has a puppet. You have a puppet. You look like a puppet. Playing at 150 ms, that's tough. It was warp! What? He saved his trait for that long, that's wild. It was warp this whole time. Alright, I'm just gonna get going because I got a match to watch. See ya. Oh, Dungeon's all the way at Big Rock, he's not making that. Okay. What was I feel like there was something important that I was supposed to do before this match started, but it doesn't matter. Cause it is... What the heck? Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. Weird. Okay. Now, it's finally time for the finals to start. Here we go. How do you get your content to get more views? Like, how do I put myself out there more? That's a complicated question. Because there's a lot of right answers. But obviously, titles and thumbnails are very important. Consistency is very important as a creator as well. That's something that I'm really bad at, is consistency. I always uploaded daily, but I never uploaded at a certain time daily. I always wanted to, but never could manage it. There's also many different ways to getting your name out there. Helps to upload on multiple platforms as well. Something that I also do not do. There's a lot of methods. Anyway, enough about that for now. We're gonna see Sprinter as the hunter. Again, it seems like Sprinter has always gone first, which is interesting. Sprinter be for you hunter side, and Omni serves up first. Is this hospital? No, it's Arms Factory. It's Arms Factory. Okay. Arms Factory, even though the background looks like hospital. It's gonna be Puppet, Cordy, Novelist, and Officer. With all of their sprites somewhat deformed. Bruh, Bro said he wasn't consistent, but Lily uploaded every single day for a year. Actually, it was a year and a half. Well, when I say consistency, I meant I didn't upload at the same time, you know? Like, there were days where I quite literally uploaded at like 11:50 p.m. Just barely making it, you know? And Spencer's gonna play Ivy, actually, huh? Spencer probably will not get the chance to play Goatman this entire set, then. If he's prioritizing Ivy over Goatman on Arms Factory, though, which is interesting. I feel like Goatman's not bad on Arms. I guess he thinks the Ivy can do well into this matchup. Maybe it's because the Novelist or something? I don't know. I mean, last time when Spencer played Ivy into Omni, he 4K'd. But that was also because I think Omni made a bit of a mistake with the rescue. So this time, we'll see. And this time as well, Omni has a reference, right? They have a reference to Spencer's Ivy. So we'll see. I thought Spencer was playing Ivy somewhat, not just to test her limits, but also to like kind of keep information hidden from Omni. But now I'm not so sure. I think Spencer might just like have a lot more confidence in the Ivy pick, maybe. We'll have to see. Yeah, this is finals. This is grand finals of IVT 2025. Omni versus B4U. The two best teams in NEU going at it. Our top core representatives going at it. This is it. And we're starting things off with an Ivy match with a Flywheel Tide Center Puppet, a Flywheel borrowed on the Cordy and the Novelist, and then a Tide borrowed on the Officer. So only one no BT, two Tide Turners. This is pretty typical. This is pretty standard builds across the board. Detention, Inso, Blink from Spencer Ivy as well. Where are they B for you / genuine question? I have no idea. We don't know. None of us know. Yeah, the 90 to 160 ping opera from yesterday. Yeah, that was pretty rough. I really hope, I truly hope neither team has ping issues. I just want a good clean fight, please. No ping issues. No weird pauses. Just let it be a nice clean set between these players. Come on, that's what we want. I don't care who wins. I just want a nice clean game, bro. All right, let's see here. Here we go. The very first match of the final set, which is also, this is the map where the Leo was played last year. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be Fluff getting chased first with 57. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the stream lag is, no, don't tell me the replay lag is back. Oh no. Don't tell me, bro. Okay. Well, 57 onto the Novice is really not good for Sprinter. This is quite a bad start since he does not have 60. Oh, wait, was that with main? That was with main? Huh? That was with main? Oh my gosh, that was with main. That's insane. And he gets another Sprinter! Sprinter? My shower? Oh, the flywheel? Fluff? Miss Blink! Sprinter? Oh my. He didn't even need to blink there. That's the I don't know why he blinked. He didn't even need to blink there. What is going on? This is already an insane start. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a pretty clean start. Pretty standard start for Ivy, I will say. We're gonna possess down all these survivors. Officer is here. She's gonna start scouting around for the officer. He comes on in. There we go. Okay, good clean rescue. You hear the watch going. That's pretty funny. Still gonna keep going after Fluff. Why is Sprinter so fast? What? And I mean, Fluff is in a checkmate situation here. Yeah, you're quite literally in a checkmate situation there. That's unfortunate. Yep. Can't really do much there. Not much you can do. Ping issue? I don't think that was a ping issue. I think that was just Sprinter missing the
Pretty good
blink.
start right here.
Cypher progress is looking quite all right.
I mean, this is a very fast-paced game. Omni's Cypher Rush is really good. Sprinter's downs are really good. If both sides don't mess up, this is looking out to be a draw. Actually, this is probably going to be a draw. Actually, I will say, and unless Sprinter can stuff a rescue. Let's see here. Tablet again. There's the Lewis. Ooh, he has to Lewis again. Oh! He TS'd, but it doesn't matter because it's Lewis. Oh my gosh. Lewis broke, bro. Lewis broke. Full prez. Fluff goes down. Lewis broke, bro. Lewis broke. What can I say? Lewis is broken. Lewis is broken, bro. Oh my goodness. And Fluff gonna die off in the corner with the flywheel. This is pretty standard though. The ciphers are looking really good. This is playing out like a professional like Ivy game being played like in Japan and China. That's how you know these are the two best teams on the NAU server, bro. Because quite literally, this is playing out exactly like how some games do in IJL versus IVL and IVL. It is playing out almost exactly the same. And Spritcher's going to try to force out the watch on the officer and then probably switch targets. Let's see. He wants to force out a watch before he teleports. There's the watch. Now he'll teleport. Full prez. Oh no, wrong tablet, Sprinter. Ooh, wrong tablet. That's so unlucky. That's actually really important for Omni. Coordinator is the only one that's pushing everything. Look at that. No more watch on the officer. Coordinator still has gun too. That's important. That is important. The Lewis has no. This might be a 3K actually. Sprinter can still 4K. It depends. He's gonna possess down the coordinator, leave the Yiffy in here, teleport to the corner. He's playing. Yep, he's playing the slow game as you should. The officer and the puppet need to heal. They need to. The coordinator will last a long time here. I don't think Aqua should go for the cipher. I think it's too risky. Okay, just gonna blink or just gonna spook blink so the coordinator can't shoot. That's fine. We're gonna possess Aqua soon. Now we will. Could not get out of the tablet in time, unfortunately. Yeah, the thing is you have to run in a straight line. Aqua had to go diagonally. The only way to escape the Ivy tablet in time is you have to run in a straight line. Aqua had to go diagonally, which is why they tried to flywheel. That's tough. That positioning is just too tough. I think they need to slow the pace of the game and heal. This is probably a 4K now because nobody can rescue except for the coordinator who can rescue with the gun. She can rescue with the gun. But if she misses, it's cooked. Ooh, it all comes down to this gun. It all comes down to this gun. Oh my gosh! It hits! It registers! It hits! Ooh. And now, Sprinter's not possessing just yet, which is interesting. Oh, that's smart. Sprinter's doing that same strategy from earlier, where he's not going to possess until the officer's actually on top of the cipher. Because now he has all the time in the... Yep, there you go. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yep. That is something that Sprinter... I've only seen Sprinter do, actually. A lot of people just teleport on the tablet, but what Sprinter does is he keeps the Yith on top of you and forces you to, like, leave the cipher. And he's like, hey, if you're not decoding, that's cool. I'll just not possess you until you do start decoding again. So he kind of makes you feel like just the presence of the Yith alone is enough to scare them, which I feel like I don't really see hunters do except for Sprinter, which is interesting. Yeah, the coordinator is the coordinator decoding 4 ciphers is kind of wild, actually. I cannot lie. Oh. Okay. Oh no, Aqua, no! That's so unfortunate. Oh no. And I think this is gonna be full prez on top of one of these two. I don't know who's gonna die, but one of these two are dead because of full prez here. Coordinator, it will. What the heck? The stream lag? And that's a 4K. Oh gosh, Sprinter's Ivy, dude. Sprinter plays Ivy in such a weird way that I've only really seen him play, which is interesting. Oh my gosh, he's so fast. The stream lag. Looking like they're going through. Look at the they're going through nothing, bro. And we have the tablet. We can't repossess the coin area just yet. We're just gonna sit here. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here till we can repossess.
Just a matter of cleanup at this
Yep.
point, no?
It is.
We'll repossess. Call the Ith back. Coordinator will know. Yep, coordinator knows exactly the timing. Yep. We'll TP over. And we still saved the full presence, actually, which is interesting. Spritzer TP'd at the last second before his full presence was about to be refreshed. But we have a blink here. So unless Lays can flywheel it, this is likely going to be... Wow, what a blink. What a blink, dude. What a blink. And we'll full pres the officer. Gets a lucky 99, though, which is nice. Does get the lucky 99.
We just need to see if the spray is
But they just surrender, yeah. They don't want to bother. They want to save their mental energy for the next match. I totally get it. I totally get it. There's no reason to expend your mental energy. Just save it for the next match. I completely agree. Well, a very strong start from Sprinter indeed, I must say. Very strong start. Is the 99 instead of 100 a ping thing? Why does it happen? So, it's funny you say that because quite literally, I have never got an answer as to why that happens. I've even asked like B4U if they've asked other professional teams if they know what happens, and they don't. And it's quite literally just luck. I have a theory about it, why it happens. I don't know if it's true, but my theory has to do with the frame rate of the game. Because you can only get a certain amount of corrosion per frame, I'm guessing, like per tick in the game's timer. Per frame. And I'm guessing, depending on your movement, it's inconsistent with the frames if you walk in a perfect straight line, whether you get 99 or 100. Or 98, because sometimes it's 98. That is quite literally the only theory I have. I don't know if that's the case. It could be completely wrong. That is just my theory. Because I've never got an answer. And I think the reason why Ivy was the least played character in KOA 8 of the Big Four was because she has that issue with her. Is like, if you get unlucky with those 99s, 98s, whatever, you can quite literally lose the game off of that. You like, just completely, which is really sad. So like, even though Ivy is strong, I do still feel like they should fix her because she has two critical, like very critical things that makes her inconsistent. One is that 99 thing, and two is the fact that she can teleport to the wrong tablet sometimes. I feel like there needs to be like a sort of grace period where it's like the tablet you just create, I feel like needs to be the tablet that like is honed in on most for like a full second or something. I don't know. Yeah, we saw someone lose because of the 99 situation. There was a match, I forget who it was up against, but where RC was fighting somebody in KOA 8. Akka was playing Ivy phenomenally, bro. Like playing her so well. Was a guaranteed 4K, right? His pressure was absolutely insane. It looked unstoppable. And then he got 98 twice in a row with 2 full presences. 2 full preses ended at 98/99, which is, if you think about it, that's 90 seconds because full presence is 45-second cooldown. That is 90 seconds being completely wasted if you think about it. So 90 seconds of the game, just throw it out because of those 2 98s, you know? It's awful. It's really, really frustrating, and I felt so bad for Akka because I think if it was versus WBG, I think RC would have beat WBG actually, because of that. Also, Persephone, thank you so much for the 20 gifted members. It's always 20 from you consistently throughout so many of these streams. Thank you so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, the ping does not help either when it comes to the Ivy whole thing. Like if you have like 70, I'd say if you have like 90 plus ping, you're pretty much guaranteed to always have 100. I think there are very rare moments where I have been running in a straight line with my 73 MS and I escape the Ivy 100 and I get 99. But I would say any higher than like, if you're like 90 and higher, you're probably guaranteed to get 100 with just your speed. Just because you just can't outrun it because of how slow you are. I think Lawyer and Painter might guarantee outrun it because they run faster. Like, if Painter puts down 2 paintings, he's 4% faster. If Lawyer's at max, he's at 3.5. So maybe. But I've even seen Wildlings outrun it too, which is crazy, even though Wildling walks slower. So I'm not entirely sure how it works at the end of the day, honestly. It might not be distance per frame, but it could be just like accumulation per frame or something with the full pres. So I really don't know. Hunter ping has been so high lately. Yeah, Hunter's hard with high ping. It really is. Now you can be goated and you can win with high ping, but it's hard. It's just harder. Circle has an irregular circumference? That wouldn't make sense though. I don't think there would be an irregular circumference. I could see the movement not being consistent thing, but I don't know about an irregular circumference. That doesn't make sense in terms of programming. Because they don't draw the shape of the circle. It's probably like a specific set radius that it comes out from, I would think. I actually don't know. That's an interesting thought, but I can't help think from a programming perspective that just doesn't make sense though. Unless they just program their game weird. You never know. Who's the best harasser versus Ivy, Anti, or Batter? No one really. Harassers aren't really that good against Ivy. Anti is probably the one that's heavily most... Anti probably has the highest chance of being able to successfully harass, though it's still difficult. Forward is pretty hard. Batter's pretty hard. Oh, Prospector. Yeah, I forgot about Prospector. Yeah, Prospector is the most consistent. I forgot. Yeah, literally Prospector. I completely forgot that Prospector exists because he kind of fell off the meta once Goatman and Hala came in. I still think Prospector's a pretty good round 3 character, though. Enchantress 2, low-key. Maybe after buff. Yeah, maybe, actually. Maybe after buff. Anyway, now it is time for Pit to come out here. Hunter side of Omni, and then B4U serves are out here. We got Schmitty, Green, Roland, and Yudo, which is interesting. They're rocking their round 2 comp from last set, I think, with the Mage, Meteor, Anti, and Grave. They're actually not rocking the Ada, which is interesting. Now the question is, will Pit Goatman here, or will he match Ivy? I wonder what he will do. He could go Hulla as well, actually, because it's Arms Factory. But I think he'll go Goatman because he wants to 4K. Thing is, though, like, whoever you go here, you're not going to get Goatman. Because the other side's always going to ban Goatman. It's going to be Hulla. Okay, interesting. So I guess the reason why he wants to try to go Hulla and not match Goat, not only because Hulla's probably a little better into this comp than Goat, but I think the reason is because they're gonna force a select, like a choice ban of Goatman from both sides, right? Both sides are gonna have to ban Goatman every time, which means that could lead to an easier round 3 for both sides. Because if Pit chooses Goatman here, B4U can choose whatever they want to ban next time, right? Like Opera, Ivy, whatever. They won't have to ban like weird picks, you know, like Bon or something. They won't have that option. They'll always have to ban Goatman from now on. And same with Omni. They have to ban Goatman from now on because they cannot let Pit or Sprinter get their hands on those characters. Like they're too strong in the hands of Sprinter and Pit. Like they cannot give them Goatman. So I think that's what Omni is trying to do here, is they're trying to match. Issue is Sprinter did just get that 4K, and it's gonna be hard to match. I mean, Pit can definitely do it, but if B4U plays in a way, because the B4U right now knows that they only need one out, which makes it a lot easier to play. So they have so much less pressure, whereas Pit has all the pressure right now. So it's harder for Pit. It is quite literally harder for Pit. Honestly, Pit can still 4K. I mean, he's a beast, but the pressure is on Omni right now for sure. 100%. It's like a gamble. Yeah, it's kind of like a gamble, right? You can go Goatman now, but you'll give them an easier time with the ban and pick segment later. We are actually gonna see, interesting, full bar. It looks like Yudo really does not like bringing borrowed time. Flywheel tied Yudo, borrowed time tied Grave, borrowed Flywheel on the Mage and the Anti, and then an Insolence trump card Peepers build from Pit, which is interesting because He's been rocking Detention, Insolence, Teleport this entire time. But I think maybe it's just the map. Because he did that on like what? Ever Sleeping or like on like it was Lakeside? I forget what map he did that on. He did like the teleport build, right? Or it was Moonlit. It was Moonlit. He did Inso, Detention, Teleport. Or it was Warp at some point as well. Maybe it was just the Moonlit games. I don't remember. But he's not bringing Detention this time, is what it seems. So, I mean, when you need a 4K, I actually agree with this. We're actually gonna see. Is that Giant Claw? Pit's bringing Giant Claw on Hala? Interesting. Messed up the clone, unfortunately. Roland gets inside the shovel. Why is he going this way, huh? Okay, we see a little bit of stream lag, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay. Oh my, Roland! Oh my goodness. Oh, you're scaring me now, Roland. You're scaring me now. Oh my gosh, he's just gambling with this freaking thing. Shovel again, okay. Pit has to break it. He has to break the pallet. He has to break the pallet.
To hold on to the lead.
Huh?
He knows that there's no.
You have to break the.
There's no way that.
Yeah, just keep going to the pallet. Yeah, just keep going to the pallet.
Ooh,
okay.
Wow.
They're gonna lose a Tide Turner here, but
it doesn't matter. You get the presents, but it's fine.
Roland, stop taking these gambles! Oh my gosh. He keeps taking these gambles, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nice movement. Wait. Oh, wait, Pit. Ooh, he has to go to the pallet. He has to go to the pallet. Oh, that was such a good snipe. That was such a good double color. Okay, that's a pretty long kite from Roland. That's almost 3 ciphers, but the issue is no rescuer. Their safest rescuer is gone. They have to have Yudo get in here. Although Yudo is not even coming in. Hello? They're going to have Schmitty rescue? Huh?
Does not have an item to rebound kite from.
There's 3 ciphers.
Still all right. They just want to get a tie.
They could just sell too. Actually, they could just sell. They don't have to rescue. I don't think they should sell though. I think they should rescue after half at least. They should still rescue. But before Hala can just like steamroll with this game. Are they gonna rescue? I think Yudo will try to rescue. No? Yes? Maybe? He keeps going back and forth.
Get out as fast as possible.
Peeper? Nope, they're not rescuing. They're selling. That's definitely a sell.
Right now, they're doing
yeah, I guess they want to save it for later, huh?
Just putting a lot of peepers right there.
Okay, interesting. I thought they would. I guess they just want to play it safe. They don't want to give Pit the chance to snowball. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. And they know that, okay,
I think that's probably why, honestly. That's probably why.
We can kind of go for some,
especially since they only need a 1. If they needed a draw, maybe they would have gone for it, but they only need a 1, so they're playing for 1, it looks like. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
They're actually opening up a lot.
The ciphers are pretty decent right now. I guess the ciphers aren't like super great in terms of one person being. Oh, that took 2. Oh no, that took 2 jumps. Unfortunate for Pit. And now Green will likely go 1-2 here. He knows it's peepers, so he doesn't have to worry about excitement. How many? Another one? Oh, he tries to swipe the. Okay. Another one. He can't swing. He can't swing though. He can't swing. The flywheel? I don't think that was necessary though. Oh, nice Pit. Okay. Okay, we still. Oh, the ciphers are moving though. The ciphers are moving. Yudo's on the cipher. What the green? Where did that flute go? Okay, he still has 2 more swings left. 2 more swings. He's gonna. Why is their last cipher mid? Why is their last cipher mid? I don't know how I feel about that. Pit's gonna get greedy and go for Schmitty. You have to. In this situation, you have to. Yeah, you quite literally have to, yeah. Waste the Tide Turner, you have to go for Schmitty. Puts the peeper down on mid cipher, they have to open up a new one. Alright, now it comes down to this Schmitty kite. The frog fin kite without the frog fin.
Barely dodging as well, but you can see this is why they
okay, good mind game. Good mind game. Good mind game from Schmitty. What the stream lag moment? He can't. He can't. He's stuck. He's stuck in red. He can't do anything. He's cooked. He's cooked until clone. Yeah, he's cooked there. Cypher's at 60 though, and this is Schmitty's first chair though, and Yudo can still come in and get the rescue. Okay.
They are actually pretty rapid
Pit will
pace.
probably
Especially
TP
they
here,
have
actually. I think Pit will TP. The issue is it's Antiquarian and you can go 1-2 hit.
Sorry, the Antiquarian to push that Cypher.
No,
You
not gonna
go
TP. Does he know?
caught out.
Oh, he knows where you do it. Oh, wait, this is... Wait.
Surprise.
Wait.
Caught up in a really tough spot. Might have to
No Bard on Yudo!
only chasing the meteorologist.
Oh!
But it's not gonna be prime.
Oh my gosh!
It's not gonna be prime in time.
Wait, this situation again! This happened in the last match too! Where they stopped the rescue from coming in and then green pops.
You gotta be really careful.
Warp?
And the warp
Bro,
is
green
gonna
pop.
happen. Green
Pop, bro. There you go.
was gonna pop that.
This happened in the last set too. Oh my gosh, dude. This is what I'm telling you. Pit always knows where you are. He always knows where you are, dude. Like, you can't hide against Pit. He just knows. He knows where you are at all times. Okay. Nice flywheel from Green. Tries for a flute. Oh, his flute's gone. Oh, GG's, that's it. Both flutes were wasted. That's tough. Both flutes. And the dungeon was right there, dude. If he actually got both flutes, there was a chance. He has to win a mind game. That's it. That's his only shot. Okay, goodbye. That's a 4K, bro. That's a 4K, baby. I told you, bro. I told you if somebody can do it, it's Pit. Oh my goodness, dude. They match the 4K. 2 4Ks. 2 4Ks, bro. Oh my gosh. 2 4Ks back to back. Sheesh. I knew this was going to be a good set, bro. And that's... Hold on, I'm trying to think. Is that guaranteed? No, it's not guaranteed round 4 just yet. But it's highly likely now. It's highly likely. I think. Or wait, is it guaranteed round 4? I always forget. Hold on. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think it is guaranteed round 4. I'm pretty sure. Yo, why are we calling him Pit Sniffer? What? Nah, get that out of here. That's weird. Does Pit Stoppers know where my dad is? This is round 4? No. No, I was saying I think we have a guaranteed round 4 situation. Because even if one side gets like super dominant things, that's still only 2 round wins. In a best of 5, you need 3 round wins. So I think we have a guaranteed round 4 now. And if they tie again, we'll have a guaranteed round 5. That was really good. That was, dude. I think that's like one of Pit's biggest strengths, dude. I've noticed something about Pit. How he wins so many matches in the late game is he always cuts off the rescue before they can get the final rescue. Always. He always does that, bro. He always does that. What if there's a 10 round? A 10 round set I don't think has ever been played. I think the longest amount of sets that you can go to is, or rounds, I think is 6. Because it would be overtime after round 5 in a best of 5. I think that's the only time that round 6 is possible. I don't think it ever goes beyond round 6. Because round 6, it'll go to time. It'll go to time. This is a good start, though. This is what we want to see as spectators. I'm sure both sides are probably a little upset that they only got a draw and couldn't get any people out, you know? But this is really good for spectators, at least, because it means we get to watch more games between these two. Maybe they shouldn't have sold the grave. I don't know what the issue was, but I think the issue may have been that Yudo did not come in sooner for the rescue. I think that's the issue. Because the thing, I'm trying to think of it like, hold on, let's think. So, I'm trying to think here. So Green's kiting here. And then Green dies, they chair here. The last cipher is 66, it's mid. Pit is forced to chase Smitty off that. Yudo rescues, and then they start double rushing the last cipher, thinking that Schmitty can kite. Maybe they're relying on Schmitty kiting, but against a full pres Hella, you should not rely on that. Schmitty's kite was fine, but it wasn't it wasn't like insane. It was just like a very average kite, right? And so Yudo starts moving in now. I think the second Schmitty was in this situation. Okay, Yudo actually does start moving in then. I don't think they should have double rushed, actually. I think that was the issue entirely, was they double rushed. You know what? I think what should have happened here, actually, is Yudo should have moved to mid to force Pit to make a choice. Because what happened if Yudo works on mid and Green continues to work on Locker? If Pit swaps the teleport and goes for Green, Green isn't dead on chair. But then they get a free rescue on Schmitty, right? And then they can go back to mid Cypher, pop, because that's a Cypher at 60. If Green dies, they can just go back, rescue again, work on mid. Maybe. The biggest issue is Yudo getting caught out here. Like, Pit is just so good at catching you, and he knew exactly where Yudo was. Didn't even see them, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, no, he did see Yudo. He did see Yudo right there. That's why. Yep. Right there when Yudo got found out. And you're in such a bad position here. Like, even if you clouded here, there's nothing you could have done. And then Yudo starts running away from the chair, so then you don't even have a chance to get the rescue. Tried to cloud, Pit hit instead. Probably should have flywheeled first. Yeah, that was just... Can't use a cloud to avoid clone. The thing is, even if you cloud here, I don't think you still make the rescue. Not against a Hulla. Because Hulla's just going to keep hitting you and hitting you and hitting you and hitting you. And hitting you and hitting you. Now, if Yudo had borrowed, maybe. If Yudo had borrowed, maybe there was a chance. But Yudo did not have borrowed. So. Yeah, I mean, it was a well-played match from both sides. And Pit made the right decision like every time. Like, even though the kite was long from Roland, he just made the right decision every time, which was really smart. And then Green hits a good flywheel here. I don't even know what happened on this. I actually... That does connect. The second one misses. That's what happened. Okay. I see. Yeah, that's tough. That's that insolence for you, bro. Like, look at the distance. Bro goes nowhere. He quite literally goes nowhere. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a good match though. Those were two good matches, honestly. Pit, I'm telling you, bro, Pit and Sprinter are just absolute beasts. They're just insane. They are quite literally insane. Yeah, nobody knows what's up with the B4U versus RVL thing. No, literally nobody knows. They haven't made a public statement about it yet. Okay, B4U bans out Sacred Heart Hospital, and then it's gonna be Church pick from Omni. Okay, pretty balanced map here. Looks like they're not prioritizing hunters or survivors here. I think what we might see here is a battle of the opera singers. I think we might actually see Sprinter Opera versus Pit Opera. I actually think that's what's gonna happen here. Cause right now Omni does not have Hulla. And B4U does not have Ivy. They're gonna ban Goatman. They have to ban Goatman. Even if Goatman is like slightly weaker on this map, it's still Goatman. You have to ban Goatman. So if both teams ban Goatman, it's gonna be two operas. And unless Omni goes Ivy or unless Pit goes Ivy to counterplay, and then Sprinter goes Hullabaloo. But considering these teams, I think both Pit and Sprinter are more comfortable with their opera singer picks here, so I think we will actually see two operas. Pit could go Ivy, maybe, but I think Sprinter will definitely choose opera singer here. I think Sprinter will definitely choose Sangria. Unless he wants to play crazy and play Witch round 2. I don't think either one of these two would play Witch round 2. I think there's going to be Battle of the Sangrias. Though Witch is pretty good on this map, so I don't know. It's a small map. You can pressure things pretty easily. I don't know. You try to send a message from your fridge? What? Your fridge can send messages? That's crazy. I guess it can't, but the fact that it was possibly able to. And yep, there's the Goatman ban from Omni, as it should be. Whoa, what's going on with Church? Why is Church what's Halloween Church combined with Hospital? What the heck? Why do they keep combining Hospital with everything? Look at this. This is so weird. It looks kind of cool, though. I kind of like it. This actually looks kind of cool. Halloween red church combined with hospital. It looks like an old abandoned ruins. It's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Finn, Cordy, Acro, Merc. Omni no longer has Officer, Novice, or Puppet. And Sprinter's banning out Seer, Anti, Ada, and Grave. Banning out all these tanky characters. And it looks like Omni will lose Finn, Coordinator, and... who else will they lose? Who was their third pick? Acro. So the survivors that are going to be global banned now are Finn, Cordy, Acro. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, this feels like Sangria. I don't think you'll go. I don't think Witch into this. I don't think Spencer will go Witch. I think it'll just be Sangria. Or I don't think Spencer will go Hala. I think Spencer will go Witch or Sangria. Sorry. Most likely. I think Pitt will go Sangria too. Yeah, it is currently tied right now. It is completely tied. Completely tied. You hate meta hunters? Well, on the bright side, after this second round, Big Four will likely be banned by both sides. Just means they're gonna have to go for variety picks for round 3 and round 4. So we're probably gonna see Witch, Wax, Bonbon, one of those 3 things. And yep, there's the Sangria as expected. I think Pitt will match it too. When it's Pitt's turn, I think Pitt will match with the Sangria. Clerk. Spencer actually did play Clerk in Koa 7. But I think that was the last time he played Clerk. If I remember correctly. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to see special season all. The thing is, Pitt and Spencer are very similar because they both specialize in Dream Witch. But Pitt also has BQ. I actually will say, Rivals has a bit of a BQ weakness, I cannot lie. Their BQ weakness is known, I think. And Pitt's BQ? Pretty strong. Really good BQ. We saw his BQ do so well in Koa 8. Didn't really stick the landing, but the start with his BQ was absolutely like bonkers, insane, crazy. We're going to see Aqua likely take first chase. Lays mid, Fluff at Godkite, and then Huan at reception. Okay. Gotcha. B for you also has a clown weakness? Yeah, they do have a clown weakness. This is true. Let's see here. Bartime Tide Merc, Bartime Knee Jerk on Acro and Finn, and then Full Kite on the Coordinator with a Detention, Trump Card Blink, Opera. So this is standard across the board. Looks like Omni was expecting the Sangria as they should. And Cordy just has a little extra kite potential. Wasn't Spencer a clown main though? Spencer does play clown occasionally, but not recently. Not in recent years. I don't know about before Koa 7, but Spencer played clown a little bit in Koa 7, but mostly because he was like a pretty popular surprise pick and it didn't really work out for him too well. Do we know why they changed to B for you yet? No, we do not. No, we do not. He was a clown main originally? Okay, maybe back in the day, but maybe not so much in this modern era. All right, standard build, Destructiveness and Berserker from Sprinter with Detention and Trump Card. And the Blinko. Going for the Kyoko Coordinator here. We love Aqua rocking that skin. Very, very cool. We do see a little bit of stream lag. That's going to be... Oh, no! That's huge! We definitely needed a much earlier gun there. Unfortunate. Oh, the nerves must be running high. And that was a messed up dash interruption, hit, trade. So that benefits nobody but Sprinter. And Aqua, I think, should make that pallet, right? What? What? How does that hit? What? Bro, if that's my Sangria, is that just what? How does that hit? Bro, he's not even close. I know he was gonna try to run back and go and like hit the pallet, but even then, Even then, dude, how does that hit?
So yeah,
So I think Aqua ran back to try to get a pallet stun, but that did not look like that should have hit. Merc comes in. Okay, damage rescue though. This is good. Good movement here. Good movement by Sprinter. Gonna break the pallet here. Forcing Aqua to transition upwards. Nope, Aqua will stay here. Oh, he was waiting for Cape, I see. Flywheel? Oh my gosh, dude. How does he know? How did Sprinter... Oh my gosh. He just knows. He just knows the corner has Flywheel. Oh gosh, okay. Alright, we still have Blink too. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Juan can go for a second rescue here, which is good. That means their Cypher Rush is still going to be decent. Just really trying to spot out Juan, but Juan is in a good spot. Not getting found out here. Utilizing Corner's chair time to the fullest this time. Will they sell here? We are not going to sell. We are going to sell. He thinks there's a backdoor. He thinks there's a backdoor. There is no backdoor though. Okay.
Wow, that's very
First survivor elimination with these ciphers is really not good for Omni. That's not a messed up dash. What the heck, Sprinter? Huh? Sprinter div? Hello? This should be a hit. Boop! And Sprinter made sure to charge attack. That way he wouldn't have to mess up his dash to hit that. He's not quite a full presence just yet, but... Oh my gosh, he has no elbow pads. I was like, where are his elbow pads? He used them all. I guess he used them, one to get in, one to kite with, and then one that I didn't notice. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember when he used the last, or the second one. Because he used the first one to come and get the rescue. Did he use it to escape the rescue as well? I don't remember. Let's see. Why does Juan look so slow? It's because he has no elbow pads. Here comes the Finn. And... boop! There we go. They're catching up on ciphers a little bit, but this is just... Oh, what the heck kind of movement? Oh, okay, this is looking so jank with the stream lag, I will say. Luckily, it's not so bad. It's like only occasionally. Yesterday, it was really bad. Okay. Out in the corner once again. And now Fluff has to come in. Fluff has to get this rescue. We're going to chair inside here so we can pressure Laze's Cypher. They could also abnormal. Sprinter could abnormal if he really wanted to here. Let's see. No, he's just gonna chase Finn far away from this area. Boop. He'll TP back here most likely. Yep, he just wants to chase the Finn as far away from the Cypher as possible to slow down decoding. So that doesn't hit, but the hit from earlier hits Aqua? That's such a scam, bro. What? How does that not hit, but the one on Aqua did? And how does that hit? He's behind the pallet. Oh my. This is crazy, bro. Okay, well, I think this is 4K. I think this is 4K. They don't have the ciphers. Yeah, it's not ping. This is stream lag. This isn't game lag. This is stream lag. If these two teams are lagging, we would likely see one of them pause. Sprinter's Opera's ping looks really good right now. This looks like 30 ping Opera. Yeah, this looks like 30 ping Opera, I would say. At worst 40. TPing to Laze, this is fine. Doesn't want to chase Fluff. And what the? Oh! She squeezed in there. Oh! Unfortunate. And now it is time to break the ball. And will we slug? We will probably slug. I don't think Sprinter will chair here. They do have two ciphers at 50. With how fast Opera is, like even if Sprinter catches you working on a single cipher for 1 second, he can just beeline it to you, bro. Absolutely beeline it to you.
No more balls to work with though, so that's gonna be a factor.
All right, Fluff.
Coming into late game.
Goated Fluff. Let's see what you got. How long can we last against the Sprinter? The Sprinter Opera. Ooh, they're gonna self heal to force switch targets.
Still at 55 So Sprinter also.
Wait, he doesn't know. He doesn't know where the Finn is. Aqua can get back on the other cipher.
Acrobat can still survive. Fire Investigator is up. And he's already
There is a
getting
chance,
for
but Spencer
Zeez
also
away
has
from the
TP, which
gate,
makes it
but
hard.
back to the broken walls area. He did touch the Cypher.
Fluff
just
should get on the
to
Cypher
the
soon, I
close,
think.
but
Almost
the
any
scratch
second now,
marks
right?
on
Yep,
the
Fluff's
board
on the
to
Cypher again.
Has
Okay,
Spencer
basically
now
Lays needs to just
focusing
last.
attention on
It's the
Lays
only
just
way.
because he
Oh, what?
plays
Oh
so
my, they're so
well.
greedy with that, dude. That's twice. That's twice that Lays got greedy with that knee jerk when they probably needed to go for a risky mind game instead.
Is there anything
They can't
that
go for
can stop
consistency
Spencer
right now.
at
They
this
have to
point?
go for
Because this
risk.
guy has been sprinting
unfortunate.
the whole day, and he doesn't show any signs of stopping at all.
Yeah,
as a
Spencer
matter of fact,
just...
sprinting right to where Fluff is.
Dude, B4U
I mean,
and
he's,
Omni, they're hunters.
definitely all warmed
They're
up,
just
and
they're
he's
just
gonna keep
insane.
on going, and the
They're
momentum
they're
is
just so
definitely,
insane.
Still on B4U Sprinter's side.
Sprinter and Pit are just
Stoppers has
they're
to
just so
start
insane,
thinking about
dude.
how he can get that 4K just to keep up with Sprinter, and as you said, he's got to sprint his way to
Oh,
stay alive in this
TP
tournament,
back.
at least,
this is a good spot to kite Opera because she has nothing to dash to.
He's gonna try to kite for as long as he can.
Good stuff
Goes
from
for the
Fluff.
white bomb and nice cross
This
up
should be...
towards
Oh, we're
the,
setting up shadows here, I
the
think.
windowed area.
Don't straight chase the set of shadows. Spencer messes up the dash, unfortunately for him.
Imagine if there's no
But again, it's just it's only a matter of time, you know.
I don't know why I'm thinking
Fluff
about
Fluff
that.
could kite for like 2 whole minutes here and it won't
He's
matter.
so good to hide, right?
Nice.
Give survivor
Oh.
a but now Fluff finally
Yeah,
gets
not
the
much you
hit.
can do.
That hit
Not
really
much you can do. They just
so
surrender.
is gonna
Don't want to
solidify
bother
4K.
wasting their mental
The
energy
second
to try to go
for
for all that stuff. They know Spencer will spend 4 minutes doing it, bro.
Grand finals, and
They know, they know. So, it has been nothing but 4Ks, bro. It has quite literally been nothing but 4Ks. Oh my gosh, these hunters, dude. These hunters, these hunters, these hunters. Oh my goodness. So now B4U has no Opera and they have no Ivy guaranteed. Those are both global ban. They don't have them for the rest of the set. Which means Omni will be forced to ban Hulla and Goat for the rest of the set. Unless they want to give Pit the unless they want to give Sprinter the option, and vice versa if Pit matches with another Opera here. Pit and Sprinter are just too good. Yeah, they're just they are quite literally like just the 2 best hunters on the server. They're just insane. I don't know how you beat them, bro. I really don't. Like, I mean, I've seen them lose in Koa, but like, you know, that's up against other professionals. Like, I don't know how an NAEU team is supposed to beat these guys, bro. Like, unless they just practice and get as good as some of the other teams, you know. It just seems so hard. I think the biggest thing that's important about Sprinter and Pit as well isn't just the fact that they are good, but they are consistently good. That's the thing. Like, there are a lot of hunters out there that are good but aren't consistent, right? But these guys are consistently good. I think that's what matters most. Is not just being good, but like being consistently good, you know? Because there are matches where you can dominate and you can look super strong, and then you have matches where you get destroyed. But like when it comes to Sprinter and Pit, dude, at least on NAEU, it's like they're just almost always dominating. Quite literally almost always dominating. I think there is a chance that Pit might go Witch here. I doubt it, but there is a chance. Simply because B4U might be expecting it. And if they prioritize Knee Jerk over Flywheel, that could be better. Because I think Knee Jerk is a little bit less consistent versus Dream Witch, whereas Flywheel tends to be a little bit better. So there is a chance Pit will play Witch. Although I think it will be a Sangria. I'm pretty sure it will be Sangria again. Let's get Wax next game. Wax could come out. Wax will actually probably come out from Sprinter if he has a good map. Because what are the maps? We had... What was round 1? I already forgot. It was... Arms. Oh, it's been Arms in Church. Oh my gosh, dude. Arms in Church, these guys are getting 4Ks. And they're not even on Hunter-sided maps. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Just a reminder that Melee exists. Isn't that neat? Yeah, it is pretty neat. Where is... Yo, get out of here. Get out of here, Modi. I need to... Yippee! the better red outfit, Kong Ho Meli. Ooh, it's round 2, second half time. Let's see. Okay, we're banning out the officer, we're banning out the puppet. Rivals no longer has access to Mage, Grave, and Ante. I'm actually gonna write these down, actually. Mage, Grave, Ante. Those are 3 strong characters that they've lost, honestly. Oh, it's gonna be Finn. It's gonna be Finn. We're not gonna see a frog Finn, but we're gonna get a Finn. Will I rank when season reset, or will I wait a little? I'll probably ask Hikaru, because I'll be ranking with Hikaru and maybe Schmitty next season, and maybe like Shad or so if we can find a 4th. I don't know if we can find a 4th. I'll ask Hikaru. The answer is probably yes, but I'm not sure. Just an update, you hit 100 subs. Ooh, congratulations! Congrats, Jambi. Keep up the good work. 100 subs is a nice milestone to start with. Keep up the good work. I remember when I hit 100 subscribers for the first time. Good times, good times. Arrow planets as well. Okay, so Roland will take Merc. Finn, Schmidt will take Finn. Green will take Arrow. Yudo will probably play Psyche here. Oh no, Psyche's banned. Yudo will play. I don't know what else Yudo plays. They still have Meteor. Just play Meteor again. Yeah, just play Meteor again. Yep. They got Meteor. We'll play Meteor again. Indeed, banning out Psyche and Cordy. I'm curious to see what Yudo will play in the future, because I've literally only seen them play like Meteorologists mostly. I mean, they're a good Meteor, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of curious to see what else they got, you know? Yeah, pretty standard team comp. Decodes pretty quickly outside of the Merc. What is this? This is minus 28, I think? Minus 28, yeah. Minus 28. Do not get between Yudo and his Meteor. Yeah, seems like it. They like that Meteorologist, indeed. She's like, I think I will use my bottle. Wiggle, wiggle. That is a bottle. Alright. Pit. Will it be the Sangria? Will it be the Witch? Pit could go Ivy, too. Oh, it is Ivy. Okay. It's Ivy. So both teams are going to use Ivy. Pit will have Sangria for later, then. Well, if B4U doesn't ban it, that is. Okay. Okay, but the thing is, I think Schmitty knows about the ball trick. That's the issue here. I'm pretty sure Schmitty knows how to do the Finn ball trick to hide inside the ball, which could be really, really annoying for Ivy. They're gonna have Finn set up in mid, which is really strong. Green, they want Yudo or Green to get chased. Probably Yudo. Well, we'll see. Because obviously it's going to be Borrowed Time Tide Roland, Mercenary. It's going to be either Green or Yudo that has Tide. They're going to bring 2 Tides, right? We know that, I keep want to call them rivals. We know that B4U loves the double Tide. Can you explain the ball trick? Okay. Yeah, the ball trick is interesting. You can, as a Finn, if you, it's like a glitch almost, actually. It's like an exploit bug. You can quite literally put Finn inside his own ball if you set it up correctly. And when Finn is inside of his own ball, he can decode a cipher while inside of his own ball. But the Ivy cannot possess him, which is insanely important, which means she has to go there with her main body. And that wastes so much time, which is why I think it is Ivy's worst matchup is Finn. It's a little tricky to set up, and it can only be used on certain ciphers. I think the cipher has to have a wall behind it. It can't be used on an open cipher. So like if they have mid open, or if they have mid or church or a shack cipher, they can't do it. But if it's up against a wall, I think it's possible. Yeah. So if you get it off though, it's extremely strong against Ivy. So we'll see if Schmitty can make use of that. Regardless, we are going to see Borrowed Time Knee Jerk on both Schmitty and Yudo, Borrowed Time Tide on Roland, and then Tide Knee Jerk on Green with a detention Trump. This is Pit. Oh, I forgot Pit actually likes Trump card Ivy. I forgot. He actually plays trump card Ivy unironically. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I always forget that Pitt likes his trump card Ivy. Which is very rare. We don't see this too often. The ones in Shack work too, do they? I mean, that one doesn't have a wall. That's the thing. The Cypher in Shack is not up against a wall, so I don't know if it's possible. Looks like it is going to be Yudo first chase again. It's going to be kind of hard to use a Wind Blast here. Let's see. Ooh, Wind Blast, maybe? Oh, that's early. That's an early hit. This is a very, very early hit. And that canceled the bottle! Oh, no. I think the spook from earlier canceled the bottle, actually. Oh. Okay, she has a cloud ready. Oh, gonna use the cloud just for straight distance. That's fine. You don't need to get blink out. That is the goal here. We'll vault. Oh, what the heck? The slow vault. The slow vault allows Pitt to blink in Terror Shock, which means that's a little extra presence, which means that trump card is going to hurt even more. This is looking really good for Pitt. Like, really good for Pitt. Ooh, that slow vault hurts, dude. That slow vault hurts. I wonder if Yudo's a little nervous here. We're going to see Schmitty get possessed, but probably doesn't care because his Cypher's almost done. Yep, he pops his Cypher. Roland's here for the rescue. He wasted a pad. Oh my gosh, Pitt canceled 2 items. Okay, good clean rescue. Roland's gone, bro. He's going to have to pad. Oh, Pitt wants the double down. He wants it. Ooh, Roland's switching up the camera. Does not win the mind game, though. And that's full pres, which means you can instant down Yudo, and that's going to be a double down. Ooh. This is looking good for Pitt. I think we have another 4K on our hands here. This is going to force in green, which means Smitty's going to be the only one decoding. Yudo cannot heal because it's Ivy. The cloud will reveal exactly where you are. So they cannot use the... They have a cloud ready, but not a healing cloud. They have a kiting cloud. There's the if. Oh. Wait, they drew a rain cloud? Why did they draw a rain cloud? Oh no. I don't know if they meant to do. I don't know if they meant to.
Gonna go back to the rocket chair.
Huh.
I'm not sure if this is the last chair, but Mercenary did get rescued.
Oh, he canceled another. Oh my gosh, he canceled 2 of them. Are you serious? I didn't even notice the second one. Yeah, this is looking like a 4K. This is quite literally looking like a 4K. Pitt's pressure is so good. It really is. Yeah, it's Popcorn Fit. No, Frogfin isn't allowed on the tournament server yet. That's why he's not playing Frogfin. He wanted to. I asked him about it earlier, and he was like, "Nope, can't play Frogfin." They don't have the ciphers though. This has to be 4K. They're gonna sell? They're selling? Ooh, you don't sell versus Ivy very often.
Yeah, well, at least Green will be there to watch you send back to the manor, right? So
wait, what happened? Oh, that full pres. Green avoided full pres at least. Okay. Green avoided full pres with the jetpack, it looks like. Ciphers are catching up a little bit, but they're still pretty far behind. Let's see. Because now you just target. Yeah, you just chase down Roland here. I feel just don't chase Green. There's no reason to chase Green. Just chase Roland. You quite literally just chase Roland here. We're still chasing Green though. Green won't vault because they know Blink is ready. We're just gonna jetpack for straight distance. That's fine. I don't know why Pitt isn't committing to Roland here. I'm a little confused. He has full pres. Why is he not? I'm not sure why he's not committing to... Okay. I don't know why he possessed Schmitty either. Is he lost? I'm confused. I think he's looking for Roland and lost track of him. I think he might have wanted to injure Aeroplanist before hitting oh, that's gonna be an injury. Okay, I think that's what he wanted. I think he wanted to injure Green because Green's the rescuer. He wanted to injure Green before killing Roland, I think, to force Schmitty in. I think. I guess that was his strategy. I'm not actually sure.
as a
He was waiting for full presence to end. I'm pretty sure his full presence was ready though, wasn't it? I swear it was. I could have sworn it was ready for like at least a solid 10, 15 seconds, you know? Let's see.
However, Pit Stoppers has already
Now it's on cooldown for sure. It was still on cooldown? Okay, well that makes sense then. Well, I guess he had Blink. I think he should have still gone for rolling because he had Blink then. Because now he's giving them a chance to come back. This should be guaranteed though. Wait? He has to blink. Okay, Roland forced out Blink though. He still got the Blink out. That's actually important. He took a gamble and forced out the Blink. That's actually smart.
The corner of the map, because right now.
Okay, so right now in this situation, the ball trick is not going to help them because Schmitty has to rescue. So that means Green, who doesn't have borrowed. But Schmitty's on this cipher too. We call the if back after possessing Green. And Schmitty's just gonna keep on decoding. Alright. Alright, Mr. Schmitty. Let's see. Will he teleport or will no he's gonna oh it all comes down to this rescue. Another rescue, bro. He's gonna set up a ball, I think. Okay, good rescue from Mr. Schmitty. Even if he's not Frog Fin. But now Aeroplane is about to pop. Green can pop. This will be a 3% end game. He's gonna chase Schmitty. And stream lag moment. Okay, that's funny. But it's a 3-person end game. They need to manage one person out here if they want to take a lead. They're gonna split gates and force Pit to commit to one of them. Pit does have trump card, but it's not ready yet. It's not ready. He still has 45 seconds on teleport. I don't know. I don't know. They're both, yeah, they just want one. They're committing. They're like, hey, come to us, come to us. They're saying, hey, choose one, choose one. He's gonna have to. Oh no, he misclicked! No, Pit! What? But he's full health, Merc! Oh no, Pit! Not the Ivy misclick. Oh no, the Ivy misclick. Oh, the stupid Ivy misclick, bro. Are you serious? That was at minimum a draw, bro. Oh no.
That's insane. They relied on the
He
power
played
of,
so well that
the church love, right? You know that's what I'm saying.
That's so
I
unfortunate,
don't know,
dude.
3 man is just so sick.
That's the second time that's happened in this tournament too. I think it happened to Sprinter earlier, but it happened when it didn't really matter. I mean, before you did a really good job in that late game, but that feels bad, dude. That was at minimum a draw. That was at minimum a draw, dude. That sucks. That's that Ivy poor programming moment, bro, I swear. That is quite literally the Ivy poor programming moment. The amount of times Ivies have lost games because of that stupid misclick, bro, is so sad. That's sad. That's really sad. Because that's even harder to come back from. That's really... I mean, yeah. I mean, before you deserved the draw, I think. But I don't think they deserve the 3, unfortunately. Like, they played well enough to get the draw versus Pit. But the 3 was just... The 3 was nothing but... Honestly, luck. That was just luck. I really hope Pit... I hope Pit doesn't beat himself up over that. That sucks, dude. That really, really sucks. Please manifest a clerk match. You're going to McDonald's to eat real quick. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That is funny. Yeah, we'll see if we have a clerk. Who can say? I just hope that Pit is just like, okay, it's not over until it's over. B4U does have a pretty significant lead right now, but you can't lose ground now. It's only 1 round, you know. You got to try to get it back in the next one. Let's see here. So current score is Omni with 6 points and B4U with 13 points. Oh my goodness, dude. Whew, that is quite a significant lead. A 7-point lead. 7-point lead, bro. Oh my goodness. But it is possible. It is still possible, you know. What happened? Unfortunately, an Ivy misclick happened, and what should have been a draw ended up being a 3 escape. Which is just really sad, honestly. Like, that match should have been a draw, dude. That was 100% a draw. Wax is just misunderstood. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That flywheel, I can't, dude. That's an NAU flywheel right there, bro. The amount of times we see missed flywheels on the NAEU is just crazy, bro, because of just ping diff. It's quite literally just ping diff, bro, I swear. Quite literally ping diff. The wax hate, bro. Oh my gosh. Not the wax hate. Okay, so B4U does not have Ivy and Opera. Those are global banned. And Omni no longer has Hulla and Ivy. They both have no Ivy. Both teams are always gonna ban Goatman, surely. Okay, this is not a guaranteed. This is not a guaranteed round 5 just yet. If B4U wins the next 2 rounds, it could be over. I kind of hope we at least get round 5. That's my hope. That's my hope. Begging for a Nightmare match. I don't think any of these two play Nightmare though. That's the thing. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Sprinter play Nightmare ever. And if Pitt's gonna play Nightmare, it would probably be like, it would literally just be like a Hail Mary at that point if he plays Nightmare. I don't think I've seen Pitt play Nightmare. I think Pitt seems like the type of guy who would play Nightmare on a Chinatown or Moonlit, but I don't think he has a Moonlit. I'm trying to think of like what hunters they can play. Cause if let's say Big Four are banned, both have Dream Witch. Sprinter has Wax. Pitt has BQ. Sprinter has. They both have Ann. They both have Ann as well. I don't know if I've seen. I don't know if Pitt has a Wax. I don't think I've seen Pitt's Wax before. I could be wrong. I think Pitt will choose Witch late round, and then Bonbon. Pitt has Bonbon too. Pitt has Bonbon. So yeah, Pitt has Witch and Bonbon, BQ. Spencer has Witch and Wax. And that's really it. I don't think Spencer doesn't really play. I guess maybe Clown if he's been practicing it. I feel like those are his main, like, I feel like he plays the Big Four and Wax Witch. I feel like that's kind of just Spencer. I feel like he doesn't really play much outside of that. I'm trying to think. How do I find out my chat channel records on IDV? Chat channel records? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. I'm not really sure what that is. What do I expect for Hunter Melly since she's coming this year, right? Honestly, I don't really know. I don't know what that sound was. That was weird. I'm not sure. Honestly, I've had a lot of thoughts about what she could potentially be, but I'm really not sure. I just want her to be fun. Really, at the end of the day, I just want her to be fun. I don't want her to be like cringe and slow and boring. I want her to be fun. She doesn't even have to be good. I just want her to be fun, you know? Like if they made her like gameplay design, if she was like about as strong as Fool's Gold, that'd be fine. I'd be cool with that. Cause Fool's Gold's fun. He's not the strongest hunter in the game, but he's fun. And that's why I like Fool's Gold. Like, I'd be completely fine with that. She doesn't need to be broken. I think there's a good chance she will be broken though, because there are only 2 hunters left to be released before Koa 8 or Koa 9, I should say, and that's Qis and Hunter Melly. Those are the only 2 that we will see before Koa 9. So either Qis is going to be broken or Hunter Melly is going to be broken, because they need a new broken hunter for Koa 9. They can't just have Goatman again, you know? They don't want Goatman and Hulla again. They want another one to like promote their game and have like, you know. Every Koa needs a broken hunter. Every Koa needs a broken hunter to like define the meta. And it's either going to be hunter, melee, or Qist. 100%. Make her a beautiful hunter. I want Melee to be scary. I want her to. I really hope that she's scary, as opposed to like trying to make her like pretty or whatever. I want it to be. I want her to be scary. That's my biggest thing. Is I want her to be scary, or somehow both. You know, if you can have like an elegant scary, that would be cool. You know. But I don't want her to just be like some tall lady with like wings. That would I think the most boring thing that you could do is just make it a taller version of her survivor form with wings. That would be like so boring. I'm sorry. That would be so lame. Yeah, like if they follow the same design format for like Hull and Fool's Gold on Melee, that would be pretty disappointing actually. I can't lie. Like I would still love the design, but there would be a part of me that's like, man, it could be better, you know? It could be better. But from what we saw of the shadow looks pretty promising. Like it looks pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Omni is gonna ban. Omni is banning Wax over Hulla. Wait, so Sprinter just plays Hulla? He'll just play Hulla. Probably. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna play Hulla or Witch. There's another oh my gosh, Meteor's everywhere today, bro, I swear. Okay, Merc, Meteor, Embalmer. What will one play? Or I guess what's the last slot, I should say. Omni's also giving up their Embalmer, which is a little risky here. Because this is a priority pick, which will be global ban in round 4. Let's see. Isn't his Hulla kind of mid? Sprinter's Hulla was fine, but I think compared to like other Hullas back in Koa 8, it wasn't the best. That's why he went Goatman instead. But obviously, Sprinter knows the big 4, you know? Like, if you're going to be the hunter for the best team on NAEU, you got to have the big 4, you know? He might choose Witch because he's more confident in that. Like, he might choose, like, Witch or, like, Ann if he's more confident in that, but he does have a Hulla. I just don't know. We haven't seen his Hulla in a while. It just needs to be said. Yeah, but if you're big 4 are essential in tourney. Exactly. Everybody needs to know how to play the big 4 if you're playing a tournament. You need to know how to at least play. I would say at least you at least have to know how to play 2 of them at the very least. But then they'll start getting banned. So I would say at least 3 probably. Maybe you can get away with probably not knowing 1 of them, but I feel like at minimum you need to know how to, like, you have to have 3 of them almost mastered to succeed in tournament. You can't only know like 1 or 2 of them. I think 2 is maybe the very bottom minimum if people don't know what you're gonna play. You know, if people don't know what you play, then maybe you can get away with it. But if they do, you're kind of cooked because it'll get banned in round 2. All right, I feel like Sprinter will play Ann or Witch here. I don't think he'll play Hulla. I have a sneaking suspicion. Well, I don't think he'll play. Well, hold on. No, it will be Hulla. I was gonna say I completely forgot. I was gonna say until I saw the Embalmer because I don't think he wants to play Witch into Embalmer. That's the reason. I completely forgot about the Embalmer. He'll play Hulla because the Embalmer. Hulla just has so much more mobility than Witch, and I think that's why. Because if the Embalmer gets too far, it's lakeside. Like that could be so much distance being traveled. Hulla can cover that distance much better. And a lot of these are distance getting serves. Like Arrow, Meteor, Merc can all gain distance. Only one who can't is Embalmer, but he can, you know, coffin with distance. So he wants something that can be fast and cover a lot of distance, which is why he's picking Hulla. I agree, actually. At first, I thought it'd be Witch or Ann until I saw that Embalmer. Okay. So with this, now B4U does not have Ivy, Opera, or Hulla guaranteed. Goat will always be banned. So now they're probably going to ban Sprinter's Witch, which means, unfortunately, we are probably not going to be able to see Sprinter's Witch, which is a little sad. They'll most likely, Omni will most likely ban Sprinter's Witch, unless they ban his Wax. I would actually rather than ban his wax. Hopefully they pick Chinatown and they ban his wax and not Witch or something. That would be cool. They'll probably ban the wax because Pit doesn't play wax, and they can probably take a Witch because they practice against Pit's Witch, and Pit's Witch is also very good. So we might actually see Sprinter's Witch. Maybe. We'll see. We are going to see for the builds. It is going to be Borrowed Temp Tide Mercenary, Flywheel Tide on the Charles, Borrowed Flywheel on the Embalmer, and then Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Wendy, and then Detention, Inso, Teleport from Sprinter's Hulla. Okay, it has been a while since I've seen Sprinter's Hulla in tournament, I will say. I think the last time we've seen Sprinter's Hulla play in a tournament was actually in the KOA 8 NAEU regionals, I think, I want to say. He didn't play it at all in group stage. He didn't play it in SSM Tourney, to my knowledge. I think this is actually, it's been since then, since KOA regionals, actually. That's kind of crazy. Delete wax artist. Hey, I wouldn't complain. Although there's one more character I think I'd rather be deleted before wax. Okay, let's see. Going for Juan here. Does manage to get a single snipe. Chasing the Merc though is interesting. This is the second time we've seen a Merc take first chase recently. Let's see here. Will we continue going after the Merc? That's a second elbow pad. Okay. 2 elbow pads being burned. Another snipe. Do we see a third snipe? That hits? Oh my gosh. Okay, I cannot believe that hit. We do see a lot more stream lag, unfortunately, in this. This is kind of unfortunate. We see a lot of replay lag. Kind of unfortunate here. Juan is kind of running into Sprinter. This should be the down right here. That's 2 colors. And jump. Ooh, good prediction from Juan, though. Predicting the jump, that was actually pretty clean. And everything is on cooldown right now for Sprinter. He's going to have to go for a clone hit here, most likely. Let's see the clone. There's the clone hit. Might try to get a little extra presence here. Yep, gets extra presence. Okay. So now he's almost full pres. That's a pretty typical Hullabaloo down. Now comes the rescues. How will the rescues go? Because they're losing their Tide Turner, but they have their arrow still. The arrow is making their way in. There is no wanted order. Sprinter will try to position white onto the Cypher to slow it down a little bit there. Gets a tap on the Meteor. We'll probably just keep on swinging until the Aeroplanist comes on in. There's 1, 2. Good flywheel from Lays. Really good flywheel. And he's not going to commit. Okay, that was a beautiful rescue, actually. That was a beautiful, beautiful rescue from Lays. Flywheeling once and then using distance to make sure he doesn't get double downed. That was so good. That was a beautiful, beautiful rescue. Okay. This is looking pretty standard, actually. This is looking like a pretty standard Hulla game so far. So it could end in a draw potentially. We'll just have to see. They did coffin the Merc. He's going to be able to teleport. Although there's not really anything to teleport to, I will say. There's nothing there. So he's going to jump over this. And then... Yeah, he doesn't need to use that teleport just yet. Actually, this is looking like a potential 3K because the Merc will go down here, and then Sprinter has the teleport to be a super aggressive like immediately afterwards. So yeah, this will likely be not gonna be able to super get it down, but this will likely be a 3K. Because the Cyphers are pretty slow, and he has teleport, but it looks like Omni is ready for it. Nobody is on a Cypher right now. Oh, nope, they finally are on a Cypher. Will Sprinter TP to it is the question. Will he TP to the Cypher? He's gonna actually go for Fluff instead.
Yeah, it is, and it's a 3 Cyphers.
I'm surprised he's not just teleporting to get on top of the Cypher. He does see the Embalmer. He'll go for the to catch up. And now, boop.
Getting into that double surprise.
Oh, good mind game. Good mind game. No jumps on Sprinter. He's not teleporting. I feel like I don't know why he's chasing the Embalmer actually. I feel like waits out for the flywheel. That's good. Sprinter's very patient when it comes to these flywheels. This might actually be a draw game now. Down goes the Embalmer. The question is, will he TP onto somebody's... Oh my gosh, the stream lag is getting worse.
unfortunately,
Please
they're
stabilize
still
so I can
out,
watch Grand
so
Finals in
Sprinter needs
peace.
to
Oh my
deal
gosh.
with Aqua instantly. I'm
Um,
not sure.
Well, Chair Fluff here. Will we teleport? That's the
Should just
question.
teleport straight
We
to
will.
Aqua?
We will go straight for Aqua. He's gonna get aggressive.
Aqua.
I think that's the right play, though. I mean, the Cypher's quite litty at 64. If Spencer wants to win, he has to get aggressive here. The Aeroplan is also... Oh, it doesn't have Tide Turner. What the heck? Okay, kind of a useless jump right there. Bro, this stream lag is painful. What? What the heck? Oh my goodness. And this should be a hit, maybe. Dude, the stream lag is getting so bad. Oh my gosh, it's getting so bad.
Chasing down is a good choice.
This is like the worst it's been. What? What?
Still the old one.
Huh?
Now, just using Gilwin's gonna use that skill.
Okay, down goes Aqua. The Aeroplanist does not have Borrowed, but he's already here and has Hover and Flywheel. He should be fine. Yeah, there's the arrow. He does spot him out. This is looking like a draw right now, actually.
We did see.
Does he? Oh, he knows the arrow has... Oh, he knows the arrow has no Borrowed. He knows. He missed his Flywheel. They're going to have to just pop here. Yeah. Well, maybe. Yeah, they have to pop here. Aqua's on the gate, but there's no Borrowed. Spencer kept track of it, and that's going to be a 3K. Because Aqua's right here. There is detention, too. That's the issue. Maybe Aqua could rescue if there was no detention, but there is detention. That's the issue here. Ooh.
And Aqua's in the
He's just trying to snipe Aqua down.
in mind.
The Cloud? Wait, can he make it?
Wow, that's so cool.
Ooh.
Teleportation. Wait, that's gonna be
Okay, hold on.
black
Wait a
bomb-
minute.
A black bomb will
There is a chance. There is a chance they can get one out. The teleport is ready.
only just started.
He's gonna chair and then TP, I think. He'll probably TP. I think Fluff makes it out though, right? He has Flywheel. Let's see. He won't teleport. He won't. He's too scared. He's too scared of a backdoor rescue. He's too scared. He'll get the 3K. He'll take the 3K. Okay, they finally get one out though. They finally get one out. They finally get one out. Spencer's 4K domination has finally ended.
Yeah, I think
His 4K domination has finally ended. Sheesh. Though once again, that is even more points for B4U. They are now 16-7. That is a 9-point lead, dude. Oh my goodness. That is a 9-point lead. Yeah, the teleport there was too greedy. The thing is, if Embalmer came in and rescued, that would have been so bad because Spencer would not have had the mobility to get back to this area if the Embalmer was like right here. So it was too risky. Now, in a situation where he needs a 4K, yes. But in this situation where they already have a lead, there is no reason to throw away that lead for a greedy 4K when you already have a 3K guaranteed. So, I agree. I agree. If he knew the Embalmer was there, yes. But if he didn't, then obviously no. So I agree. Nana's ping should be 200 forever? What? What's going on? What? Yo, what's going on with Zagrilla? Why you got... Huh? Why do you got beef all of a sudden? What's going on? Oh, it's because you play Bane and Wax. I see. I see. Hey, listen. I'm always for, like I said, you can play the characters you want. Go ahead. Player hate is not accepted. Character hate is, though. That's the thing. I'm always an advocate for that. You can hate on a character, but you should not hate on a player. Bane, Wax, and Percy should get nerfed. Percy nerf? I don't know about that. I'm okay with a Wax nerf because I just don't like Wax. But I think Bane is fine right now, actually. I think Bane's in a good spot. I don't think they need to do anything to Bane. I think Bane's like... He's cheesy, but he's like kind of balanced because he's like... he's got a lot of cheese. I mean, you can't not have cheese in a game. If there's no cheese in a game, the game's not fun, so you need cheese in a game. Yeah, I think Gatekeeper's fine, actually. He's cheesy, but like, he's fine. He has no map pressure. Well, he has no map pressure, but his chase and camp are super good. He has insane camp, and he has insane chase. Okay, not insane chase, but pretty solid chase. And he's the bane of my existence. No pun intended, to rescue from, because why does he have 2 chances to Terror Shock me? Sing Clarity for us. Clarity, what's that? I can't sing. We need characters to hate so the good ones are less hated, like a scapegoat. Yeah, that's what Thief is, bro. That's what Thief is. Do it for the clap. I don't even know what you want from me. What? Yeah, Zergilla is truly the ride or die cowboy. This is true. Ride or die cowboy. Look at Nello Mello, bro. Jamming out right now. I should jam out too. Yippee! Wee! Melly Gaming. Sing at a high note? Well, it was actually a tenor 1. I got 50 dice, bro. Actually, I should probably do this while I'm at it. Oh, somebody exchanged this for me. Oh, nice. I'll have to accept that in the Paper Bride video. Very nice. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what is clarity. I don't know what that is. I'm confused. Yeah, Bane is cheese. He is kind of cheesy. Used to be in choir. I was in choir for 4 years. And I'm a terrible singer. It was a popular song in 2013? Was it? I might know it. I just might not know the name of it. It might be one of those things where if I hear it, I might recognize it, but I don't know. Bro, you think I was listening to like popular songs back in 2013? You know what I was doing in 2013? I was playing Mario Galaxy, bro. I was watching Pokemon videos. I wasn't out here listening. I wasn't a popular kid. I was a nerd. Like I'm listening to Wahoo, Wahoo, Wahoo. Probably watching MatPat in 2013. Surprisingly, I've never been much of a MatPat viewer. You'd think I would be, but I've never actually been a huge MatPat viewer. I've only seen like maybe 15 of his videos in my entire life. You'd think I would have seen a lot. I've seen a lot more Vsauce videos than I have MatPat. I've seen a ton of Vsauce videos. I've seen at least 100 Vsauce videos. But MatPat, I think I've only seen like 15 of. Mostly because a lot of the games that a lot of the videos that he made, or I guess a lot of the games that he made videos on, I never played. You know, like FNAF. I didn't really watch his FNAF stuff, you know. What about Markiplier? Oh, Markiplier, dude. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. I was watching those guys all the time. All the time, dude. Classics. How do I not like FNAF? It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone always asks me, like, why don't you like FNAF? I'm just like, I don't know. I don't hate it either. It's just not for me. I never found it to be that interesting. I don't know. I find it like casually interesting, but I watched Markiplier play through the first game. I was like, okay, that was pretty cool. And then I saw the second game and I was like, okay, that was even better. And then I saw the third game and I was like, okay, this is kind of just the same thing over and over again. I don't know. It's not for me. I understand the appeal, but it's just not for me. FNAF 4, yeah, I watched like Markiplier's first video on FNAF 4 and I was like, okay, I'm good. Like the lore I get, but like there's just so much of it now, you know? The first night is usually not harder than any of the games. That's funny. Laura's cool, but the games are so boring. That's kind of what it was. It just kind of lost its like its excitement for me after the second game, you know? The second game was interesting because it had like newer mechanics, but then the third game was like, it was just like not fun to watch, honestly. It was just really boring to watch, honestly. The first one was nice because it was kind of like the first of its kind. The second one expanded upon it. The third one just like it got boring. And then I watched the fourth one and I was like, okay, it's like even more boring. Again, just not for me. It's just not for me. I don't think it's bad. It's just not really for me. Regardless of that, we're gonna see blah 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 blah. What is this? Round 3? Round 3, second half. Let's see here. I gotta write down more characters that they do not have. They have no more Merc. They have no more Arrow. And they have no more Finn. And now they're gonna lose FO, Ada, and Act. Wait, what? Oh, Merc. Oh, that's Arrow, not Acro. Acro. Okay. Actually, B4U is completely out of rescue, like good rescuers after this. They lost Arrow, they lost Merc, they lost Grave, and now they're losing Officer for round 4. So for round 4, they literally have to choose like Wildling or something, or Knight. They could go Knight actually. They could go Knight, but they're out of like the best rescuers, the most consistent rescuers in the game. Looks like it's gonna be Yudo on Psychologist. I've quite literally not seen Yudo on a character that isn't Psychologist, or I've literally not seen Yudo on a character that isn't Meteor or Psych. What the heck? And Pit actually banned out the Meteor this time. Pit's sick and tired of that Meteor. Oh my gosh! So like, get this guy off Meteor, bro. All right, let's see here. Seer, Acro, Officer, Ada. 2 Rock Hiders, 1 with Bird. We have a Mike Gaming and an FO. Pit will play anything that isn't Big 4. So Witch, Ann, Bonbon, or BQ. One of those 4. One of those 4 here. One of those 4. I don't think Pit will go BQ. Pit needs to play something with win potential, so I think Pit will go Witch. I don't think Pit will play BQ here because it's too tanky. The team is too tanky. It should be Witch. Wax? Pit has a Wax? Wax. Wait, when did Pit have a Wax? I don't remember Pit's Wax ever coming out. Huh? Wait, I don't remember him having a Wax like ever. Am I dumb? I don't remember if Pit has ever played Wax. I mean, Wax is pretty easy, so it makes sense that he has a Wax, but I don't think I've seen Pit play Wax in a tournament setting before. Maybe on some of his streams, but I don't know about in a tourney setting. I mean, Wax isn't bad because Wax is pretty good on this map, but thing is, B4U probably practiced against Sprinter's Wax, and Sprinter's Wax is arguably like top 10 Wax in the world. So we'll see. I guess it also depends on build. Oh, Ada Shaq versus Wax. Oh, Yudo's dead. Yudo is dead, bro. That's such a horrible spawn for Ada. Wait, why is the Acro not in Shaq? Why is the... Bro, put Ada in small boat. Why is she in Shaq? Ada versus Wax in Shaq is so bad. This is actually quite literally how they lost in IVS, I think. IVS of last year, I'm pretty sure they put Ada in Shaq, and then the Ada died like within 50 seconds because it's Ada and Shaq. Pit? Detention teleport only? Huh? That's aggressive. That's aggressive. What? Full kite on the Seer. I think Ada should have been big boat actually. I think you put Acro Shack. You put Seer small. Well, no, actually, Seer big boat is pretty common because he can bring Al to somebody. That's actually pretty common. But Ada should not be Shack, dude. I don't know about Ada Shack against Wax. That's like asking to die. Like actually. Like she actually has to instantly transition. She got a good spawn though. Actually, she got a really good spawn. Never mind. This isn't that bad because she got a lucky spawn. If she spawned inside Shack, that was bad. But she actually got a really lucky spawn here, which means she can go this way. Okay, well Yudo lucked out. They got the best spawn possible. Oh, and there's the stream replay lag. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Oh, we're going for Seer? Okay, it's gonna be Mr. Schmitty. And there's the stream lag, yep. Who's in lead right now? B4U has a very significant lead right now. Okay. Oh my gosh, the stream... Dude, the stream lag is getting worse and worse and worse every single match. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Bird? What the? Oh, wait, this bird is pointless. Unless... What? That looked like a blink. Hello? Oh, wait, he can shoot through that. He can... Okay, Schmitty knows. Schmitty knows. Schmitty knows. He's doing a good job of breaking line of sight. How close is Schmitty to an owl? That's the question. I don't think he's very close because he has to constantly... Oh, he's actually 50%. That's not bad. That's not very bad. Pit has to break this pallet. Schmitty gets the boost. If he can flywheel this... Oh, he didn't make it. He didn't get the flywheel. Okay. He's actually pretty close to an L. That's a decent kite. That's actually a pretty good kite. That's a pretty good kite. That's a minute and a half kite. That's pretty good. Dude, this stream lag is so annoying actually. Oh my gosh. It's like getting worse and worse and worse throughout the day. It was fine for the first set. And I think in the second set, it was noticeable a little bit. But in the finals, it's so bad, dude. It is so bad. Oh, yeah, they can't rescue because Roland has wanted. Oh. Roland needs to try, I think. Roland should at least try. Well, or at least they should back... I don't know if selling Schmitty is the right thing. Well... I think it's fine, actually. Well, no, yeah, Yudo has to go. Yudo has to go. You have to double. Like, you have to. Otherwise, he's just going to start chasing Roland. This allows Roland to come in a little easier. And then... Now Roland's coming in. He knows this. He needs to watch as early as possible. Oh, wait. Roland's selling. They're still selling. Never mind. They're still selling. I think... I guess no, it's fine. They want to starve him. They want to starve Pit of presence. That actually makes sense. It's kind of sad because Schmitty was like 70% of the way to an owl, but it's fine. Yeah, Green taking next kite. Drops the pallet. Kokichi. Okay. Oh, he has to go around. Yep. Good. Green actually noticed that, which is really smart. He noticed that instantly. Can he jump over pallets with wax on them? I actually don't know. Okay, let's see. With a flywheel, he should be able to... Oh my gosh, that pallet break. Let's see. He's gonna do the wax trick. Yep. During the vaulting animation, will he wax bomb? Flywheel. Nice flywheel from Green. Nice flywheel from Green. And now we still got acro bombs. Pit's wax is actually pretty accurate. Like his aim is really accurate. B4U likes to sell teammates. Yeah, they do. They do. They like to sell. I mean, the thing is, they're selling because they're always playing second. That's the thing. B4U survivors haven't been playing first like at all. Because they have Sprinter play first, that way it's easier for them. Because they know the Sprinter is such a beast. Okay, unfortunately no winning mind game there from Green. But because Sprinter is such a beast, they have Sprinter go first, so that they can like play accordingly, right? That's why. That's why they sell, you know? Because they take advantage of the fact that they have an insanely strong Hunter, which is why I think Pit is at a disadvantage. I feel like Hunter should I feel like the Hunter, if the Hunter plays first, I feel like you're at an advantage. That's what I think. Because Hunters tend to like excel in the current meta. So. Whoa. Okay, farming green. Now he's full pres. He's gonna try to damage Roland here, I guess. No, he's just committing to Roland now. Interesting. 97. Oh, he's in a full pres. Oh, wait. He messed up the hot wax trick? Wait, but he can still get it. Oh, he can pocket watch again. Oh, wait, Roland. Wait. He's gambling. He's gambling. Watch again. Oh, that hot wax trick messed up, bro. That's huge. Again, this might be a pit not playing wax that much in a tournament setting. Because he tried to surprise them with this wax pick, and now this is likely going to be, at best, I think... He still has teleport. I think this is, at best, a 3k. Which is a draw. He needs to try to get this 3k. He needs to kill Roland, like, now, and then, like, teleport. Ooh, okay, there we go. If he can share TP, he has to share TP. He has to share TP. But the thing is, they're splitting gates, so one person can always come back and rescue. Is he gonna go to Yudo?
He's gonna try and gain the attention. He's gonna get it waxed off. And
the thing is, Acro can come all the way for this rescue. That's the thing. Acro can come all the way for the rescue. He's actually bombing to the rescue. Because it's Officer. Officer has so much time to rescue. Thing is, if Pit somehow hard reads the timing of when Green comes back, that's his guaranteed 3k. That's if he knows, you know? That's if he knows. And he does have the tension, so as long as he just hits the Ada, that's all he needs. He's catching up pretty quick. Ooh, there's the flywheel. Ada should go down right over here. That's a drop down hit, and he'll TP! Oh! That's it! That's the 3. Wait, it might not be. No, it should be. It should be guaranteed. This should be guaranteed 3. This should, unless Green can somehow miraculously make this rescue. Very tricky right here, Green has to kite to try to get out the gate now.
If Yudo can get up soon, he can still open the gate.
Yeah, Yudo could open the gate. Green has to just kite. I don't know how many more resources Green has. I don't think Green has any more bombs. And he's stuck here. Green has no bombs. Yudo gets up. That's a 3k actually. Hold on. All because that was a drop down hit. I think Green actually made that rescue if it wasn't drop down. Tries to fly, but doesn't get it. That's gonna be the 3k. That's a drop. That's guaranteed round 5. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. That was smart from Pit. Not with the instant TP. That was smart. That's another draw. So now the score is 10-17, which is that's good. And B4U only has 1 round win, 2 draws.
By pit stoppers in this situation. So what happens now?
They can Omni can still make the comeback. It is still possible.
1 round win for B4U.
It is still possible, bro. It is still possible. It's not easy, but it is possible. If this is a round 3 set, B4U would have won. But because it's round 5, Omni has a chance. They have a good chance. Thing is, 7 points is a lot, but like even if as long as they get round wins, that's all they need. That's actually all they need. Because if Omni wins, that let's say it's like, let's say Sprinter gets a draw and then Pit gets a 4k, right? Or even crazier. Let's say Sprinter gets a 3k, Pit gets a 4k or something like that, you know? Even that alone, the points won't still be in their favor that much. But Omni will also have a round win, which means whoever wins round 5 would win. At this point, though, I'm trying to think. Wait, is this guaranteed round 5? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think here. Let me see. Actually, I don't know. I don't think it is actually guaranteed round 5, now that I think about it. I'm trying to think. Let's see here. No, it actually isn't. It isn't guaranteed round 5. We have 2 draws, but because B4U has such a significant lead, I don't think it's guaranteed. I'm trying to see. It's actually not guaranteed round 5, actually. It's highly likely, but it's not guaranteed. Wait. Actually, wait, I think if B4U... Wait, no, if B4U wins the next round, they just win outright, yeah? Because in terms of round wins, B4U would have a second round win, and then there's only round 5, right? Yeah, I think actually if B4U wins the next round, that's just it. So Omni needs to draw... Actually, no, Omni needs to win the next round. The more I look at the score. Ooh, I think they need to win the next round, actually. No matter what, they have to win this round. I don't think drawing is enough. Actually, I think they can't. No, they can't draw. They can't draw. They can draw it, but they can't lose it. If they lose it, they lose. That they're out. They have to draw or win the round, looking at the points. I'm trying to do the math. Because B4U already has a round win. Omni can tie it up in round 5 if they draw it out here. But they need to win. They either need to win or draw. Omni needs to win or draw. And if B4U gets the round win, that's it. So let's say Sprinters go to get to 4K. Pit would have to 4K. That's the only way. If Omni draws round 4, then win round 5, they win. Not necessarily. They would have to win round 4 in a dominant fashion. They'd have to win round 5, 4K to 3 escape. Or 4K and 3 escape. Just to draw it up. Just to draw it up. B4U still has a significant lead here. I mean, they're fighting. I really hope this next one is an Omni win. That way it's super intense for the finals, like the round 5. That's what I'm really hoping for. Yeah, and Pit still has that BQ. This is true. Pit just needs the right comp. As long as he has the right Survivor comp, he can play BQ. But that also works similarly to like Sprinter. You know, Sprinter is probably looking for a nice comp to play his witch into, I should say, his witch. So let's see here. So Hulla, Ivy, and Wax are gone on the side of Omni, which means B4U has to band out Sangria and Goatman guaranteed, which means Pit still has the same that we saw. He has Witch, Witch, Bonbon, BQ. Those 3. Those are his main 3 left. And Ann. Witch, Bonbon, BQ, Ann. And for Sprinter, it's Wax and Witch. If they don't ban his... Wait, what are they? Oh, they not the Hulla. The Hulla's already been global banned. Okay. Sorry, it gets more complex as this goes on. Although something that is important is B4U has lost a lot of good rescuers. They no longer have Merc, First Officer, or Grave. And for Omni, I forget exactly. Let's see. Omni... What rescuers do they have? They lost FO. But they still have... Do they still have Merc? Let's see. They still have Grave. Omni still has Grave. Yeah, they lost Merc. Omni still has Grave. Okay. They did lose Embalmer too. Let's see here. Puppet. FO. Novelist. Finn, Aggro, Cordy are completely fine to lose, honestly. Those are completely fine to lose. Arrow was their non-priority pick. Okay. In terms of rescuing, which is very important versus these extremely strong Hunter players, like Sprinter and Pit, Omni actually has the advantage because they still have Grave. B4U needs to play Knight, or like Wildling. They don't have a journalist player, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. What else can they play? They could play forward. Green actually plays forward to my knowledge. They could play forward. They lost Arrow too, so they don't have a backup rescuer. They still have Puppet, actually. They still have Puppet. They have Knight. They have Weeping, actually. They play Weeping Clown too, I forgot. Weeping Clown can work. So they're gonna have to. The thing is, they have to play. They have no FO. They have no Merc. They have no Graves. They lost the 3 best rescuers in the game. And for Omni, they still have Grave. In terms of character picks, I think Omni has the slight advantage. A very slight advantage in terms of character picks. Just because B4U has less rescuers. Yeah. Pretty similar. And it is going to be Chinatown. Ooh, so the Hunters are going to shine here once again. B4U banned something? I don't know what they... I guess they don't have a ban? Okay, interesting. I don't know what they banned, but sure. It's gonna be Chinatown, though. It's gonna be Chinatown. Whoever plays Knight will forward escape. I think B4U has to play either Knight forward or Weeping, like guaranteed. Omni still has Grave, and they'll probably take Grave. I don't know if anybody on Omni plays forward. I know Green plays forward on B4U, but I don't know anyone on Omni that plays forward. They probably have a Clown, a Weeping Clown. Weeping Clown's not super difficult, but forward's kind of hard. Forward takes a lot of experience. Weeping Clown is just like, you can learn him in a couple weeks, I feel like. You can master him in a couple weeks. It's kind of hard to predict. I think what also makes this tricky is the fact that well, no, they still have Puppet. Ada is gone on the side of B4U, which is good if Pit wants to go. Actually, Pit, they're gonna... Oh, hold on. Pit might be able to go BQ soon. If he's whittling away all their strong kiters, because they have no Arrow, Acro, Anti, Mage, Grave. All those characters BQ hates, right? So if they start picking something like Puppet or more tanky survivors or survivors that don't have kiting capabilities, Pit could shine with a BQ. And as for Omni serves, Finn, Acro, Cord, Puppet, FO, Nollis, Wendy, Merc, and Bomber bans. They lost a lot of safe options, though. They no longer have Merc and Bomber Puppet, which are very safe, and Coordinator, too. Omni lost a lot of safe survivors, but they still have a few rescuers, whereas B4U lost their rescuers, but still has safe survivors to use. Please let Umi out of the basement. Yeah. Is it B4 still in the lead? Yeah, B4U has a significant lead here. I'm quite literally just trying to think about what team comps they will do, because we rarely ever see these teams in round 4 situations. So I'm just trying to think of what they have and what I know of these teams. Because we might see a Battle of the Witches, actually. There's a very good chance we'll see two Dream Witches here. Because I know both Sprinter and Pit love their Dream Witch. And now is a better time than any. Which means they're going to prioritize maybe distance and flywheels. So I'm trying to think of what they have. Knight is not the best versus Witch. I think B4U will not choose Knight because they're scared of BQ and Witch. But they also have to watch out for Pit's Bonbon too. So that's the thing. Pit has 2 scary characters that you want good rescuers for. Bonbon and Witch. And Bonbon, Bonbon. Pit could play Bonbon here and they won't be able to rescue. Because B4U does not have any good rescuers. They lost the 3 best rescuers. What about Pit's BQ? Pit does have that BQ. That's what I'm thinking. I was is it possible for him to play that BQ? I just don't know. Again, you need the right comp to play a BQ into, you know? Something that I've noticed that rivals or B4U does sometimes is they tend to like, they get surprised a lot, right? They get surprised by like weird options. And I feel like a lot of their comps are more directed toward targeting like specific characters that they're worried about that are more meta, as opposed to like a general survivor team that does well against everything sometimes. And sometimes they pigeonhole themselves into like really being weak against stuff like BQ and Clown, which is pretty funny. Because they kind of did that in Koa 8 and Koa 7, where in Koa 7 they pigeonholed themselves into playing into Choai's Clown, which just destroyed them. And then it was Koa 8 this year. They had to deal with I forget the name. They had to deal with somebody's BQ, and they got 4K'd. I'm pretty, or like 3K'd. I forget. They got worked by that BQ though, and it's because their team comp was like really bad into it. I think it was like Dancer, Ada, something else, and something else. Something that BQ could very easily kill, right? BQ could very easily hit them. So that's why Pit needs the right comp here. He needs the right comp if he's gonna play BQ. I feel like it's, like I said, I think it's gonna be a Battle of the Witches, or I guess it also depends on what Omni bans as well. Because Omni might not want to fight Pit's or Sprinter's Wax. Cause they banned it last time. They might have to take it this time. It's quite literally, Pit has 4 hunters to choose from, and Sprinter has 3, I think. Sprinter has Wax, Witch, and Pit has Ann, Witch, Bon BQ. They no longer have Big 4, if it's fully banned, that is. And nobody's letting Goatman out, that's for sure. Yo, could you imagine round 5 Goatman, they just forget about it? Oops, we forgot to ban Goatman. That'd be funny. Okay, how long are we gonna take? I feel like... Sheesh, we've been waiting for like 15 minutes. Oh my gosh. I wonder what's taking so long. Usually they don't take this long. I wonder what's up. Maybe there's like some technical difficulties or something? I don't know. How odd. Oh, that's so cool. Somebody just added me in the server with the jellyfish Melly skin. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. That is cool, actually. That is really cool. Okay, I don't know what's taking so long. This is unfortunate. Hopefully they're not having any issues or technical difficulties. That would suck. Maybe, you know what would be awesome? Maybe they're gonna try to fix the stream delay. Maybe they've noticed the stream delay. Maybe they're gonna try to fix that a little bit. That would be nice. If that's what they're delaying it for, honestly, go ahead. As long as it gives us like a better quality, I'll take it, bro. That would be nice. The Mellyfish. Oh, that actually works well, doesn't it? Ilyana, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That's multiple times you've donated now. I've definitely recognized. Thank you so much for that. Please show Jelly Melly. Well, I don't like to show things unless the artist approves of it. So if you want to see it, you can go take a look at the Discord server in the art section. Because it is there. Why is it taking so long? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Do I have any funny matches? I don't think so. I guess we'll just watch, maybe I'll just watch some Spectate the Pros. Let's watch a forward. Might as well watch something while we wait. It's starting to get a little bit long. Yo, Zeus got gifted a membership. That's crazy. My goat Zeus IDV. Oh, Daniela! 20 gifted as well. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Daniela. That's so kind of you. Yeah, I recognize you. You've been gifting so many memberships as well. Thank you for that. Hey, look, a Stream Witch. Yo, can we see this from Pit and Sprinter, please? Can we see the Stream Witch? There's a little girl meteor forward anti. Flywheel. Wait, confined witch? Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Confined witch. Weird. With blink. What? Oh. Oh no. You are eating dinner. I've been there. I've been there. I totally get it. And in one of my mind's eye matches, bro, I was not paying attention, and the hunter was a Wuchong and just teleported on top of me, and I got terror shocked on the Cypher. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. Don't worry. The missed flyover from the forward. Stunning on chair, as he should. Oh. 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 Oh! Went back to eat my dinner because I thought they would sell. Oh no. And there's the sorry paint. Oh no. Oh no. You know, this might be a 4K, guys. Oh no. Well, I hope you enjoyed your dinner because you. Yeah, beat her up, beat her. You might as well do something. All the flip. Why is the child there? What the? Why is the child? Oh, the child's throwing. The child's throwing. Oh, they just gave up. They just gave up. Yo, the child, bro. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I think we've seen enough of this. It looks like they're getting into the next match. I think we've seen enough. All right. Chinatown is back, baby. Chinatown is back. Here we go. Round 4. First half. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. They banned the witch. Do they want to take his Hala again? They just keep giving. Wait, no, he can't use Hala. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Oh, he has to play Wax now, right? Because of 3 global bans. I'm stupid. Yeah, Hala, Ivy, Opera ban, Goat and Witch ban, makes sense. So now they have to. There's. Oh, Sprints are playing first again. It's always gonna be Omni serves first and then Sprints are first, huh? It's been that way every single time. I feel like they should mix it up. I don't know. I think they should put Pit first. Maybe Pit has to recover after, you know, playing. Yo, B for you. Can you, Spencer? Can you get worked, please? Spencer, can you lose, please? Yeah, Spencer. Do me a solid and lose, please. Melly Gaming, finally. Omni should win now. Omni should win now. This is all they need. Omni should win now. Wait, they're picking Melly for what though? I'm actually kind of curious. Is it for Clown? Wait, are they picking Melly because they're scared of Spencer's Clown? No way, right? No way, right? Is this because they're scared of Spencer's potential Clown? It is Chinatown. Oh my goodness. I think this might be why. Wow, this looks so weird. Not even seeing any of the interface. Why is Hospital still in the back? Why is there a giant hospital? But look, see that? Oh my gosh, it's standing like Tartarus Persona 3. Look at how tall it is. Behind Chinatown, there's a giant hospital. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's like... This is so crazy. This could be like if the military took over and had a base in this like traditional town. This is cultural appropriation. Oh my gosh. This could be the plot of a video game where like the town is here and they're exploiting the festive traditional town with their military tower. This could be the plot of like a Xenoblade game, bro. Anyways, sorry. I think spooky towers off in the distance are kind of cool. The town needed a hospital? No, but it doesn't look like a hospital. It looks like a prison. Does it not? It looks like a prison. Or like a military base. That doesn't look like a hospital. Look at that. See what you mean? See what I mean? You got it. You gotta. It's wax. We didn't even. What? It's wax. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see here. Sprinter's wax. We had so we had Pit play wax, Sprinter play wax, Pit play Ivy, Ivy play or Sprinter play Ivy, and no Goatman in this set. This set has cringe characters. All right, well, Aqua's on Melly. Yo, Aqua, where are you at, bro? I gotta see this entomologist gameplay. Oh, I need to see you cook, Aqua. I need to see you cook.
So I'm gonna prepare myself for the chat to show how they feel about this wax artist. Wax artist in this map, though,
are they pausing? What's going on? Hello? I'm confused. I'll tell you how I feel about this wax artist. What the? Okay, we're going. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh my goodness. This stream has been so weird recently. He already has 84 wax on Fluff? What happened? Why does Fluff have so much wax?
Just putting down that palette.
Oh my gosh, is that Coney Melly? Oh my goodness.
So far so good though, but he
well,
still has a generous amount of fluff.
Well, they did not fix the stream lag. That sucks. In fact, it's even worse. It is quite literally even worse. Oh my goodness. It is quite literally even worse. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is Detention Trump Card Warp Wax. Borrowed Time Knee Jerk on the Psych and the Melee. Borrowed Time Tide on the Grave, and then Borrowed Flywheel on the Weeping Clown. Okay. Oh my gosh, this stream lag is so bad. Is it really going to be like this for the rest of the... Bro, it's so bad! This is like the worst it's been all tournament. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's fine. And then, will we warp here? It'll be a warp, and then Fluff should be dead. He baits out the flywheel, but Fluff doesn't have flywheel, and that's a simple down. Pretty standard down. Pretty standard down. Oh, basement. Oh, basement. Oh, basement. They have a grave, though. They'll be fine. They have a grave. Yeah, Sprints are only trying on the first chair because it's grave. I can't tell if my stream is lagging or the it's the IDV stream. It's bad, bro. It is bad. I thought they were gonna force it with how long that fix it with how long that pause was, but it's pretty bad, I will say.
Yeah, Juan's so far away.
Okay, Juan's trying to ready up for this rescue. Sprinter knows where he is. Oh my gosh. But has to respect the fact that Aqua could backdoor with the melee. I think they're gonna sell this. They're just gonna sell this. Yeah, they should just sell this. They should just sell this, yep.
Going for the rescue. He's just probably there for the tinnitus, just to keep Sprinter in his tracks right here.
Yep. We're selling. We're selling.
These angry ghosts, they haunting us. Oh no. But it seems
ghosts.
Like has already secured himself that
okay, well, that's the down onto Fluff. And wait, can Aqua make it? No, he can't make it. Okay. Good attempt, good attempt, good attempt. We're chasing the grave now? Why are we chasing the grave? Why are we chasing the grave? That is my question.
Sprinter's gonna have a hard time.
Why are we? He's gonna teleport. He's gonna teleport to the melee, I think. There's no way he's gonna keep chasing the grave. Is it TP or is he gonna lock that off and then he'll TP? Okay. Although that's to the weeping, so melee still gets no screen time. Both of these are kind of unchaseable for Wax actually. Let's see.
From where Sprinter is.
92 wax. Oh my goodness. Flywheel? Do we see a flywheel from Lays? Flywheel. Gets the flywheel. Okay, I can't. It's hard to tell if they get the flywheel or not because of freaking stream lag. Yeah, this is looking like a tie. This is looking like a tie. They can't. Sprinter's like he's up against two characters that just perform extremely well into Run Melly.
Sprints are working.
He really wants to find the melee because Weeping and Grave are just like really good against Wax.
Switched on over to
Really good.
Can't stop these ciphers from moving, but it seems like Aqua.
Okay.
on the bees
Go,
should be able
Melly,
to survive a little
go.
bit longer here,
Cook,
and,
Aqua,
Spencer's
you
gonna
got
have to
this.
rely on
He's not even
his
close to
instincts
getting
try
full
and down
pres.
this,
There's a
entomologist.
B hit.
Yeah. And they're doing a great job
Neat.
so far. They're already doing the fourth, and the
Oh,
sixth
no.
cipher, right? Because the fifth one is already being
Go
blocked.
faster.
Aqua right here already at
Wait,
100%.
they got the power. She got the power
Look
trap.
at how well
Oh, but you're.
they're
Oh
touching
no,
the
you're trapped.
touch.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Sprinzer isn't
Oh,
even at full
no.
presence just yet.
Yeah, and
No
now they
flywheel
have two
either.
options for the
I think
last
Aqua might be
cipher, so
cooked here.
Omni really
But the
trying to
ciphers
fight
are
back
really
here
good. This is
as he
probably a
tries
draw.
and goes for the down onto Aqua. We're at
Yeah, that's gonna be a
100%
draw.
already, but let's go for
Oh,
that
bro,
down.
Melly versus
And now
Wax.
they still have a chance here
What
with
is
the
this,
Gravekeeper
bro? What is
holding onto
this?
that Tide Turner. Everyone has that
The one time I see
so
Melly
they're
and it's
well
versus
equipped for
Wax.
fighting for the end game, and it seems like
Where
Spencer
are we
doesn't
going?
want to
Oh, he
take
wants to
that
chair
chance.
Melly
He's
here
gonna
so
try
it's
and
closer
bring
to
it
the
a
gate
lot
so he knows where to
closer.
teleport. That
Let's
actually
see if
makes
Aqua's able
sense.
to struggle away. It's not
Okay.
gonna happen, though.
That's why he's chairing here. He wants to chair on this gate so that if he wants to go for a potential 3K, he knows exactly where they're going to be.
Cypher's just
That
too
actually
far
makes
away.
sense.
Sprinzer just needs to hold on to that
Let's
wax.
see. Will he try to go for a
Hold
hype
on to
wax trick
that
onto the Weeping? Let's
teleport. The late
see.
game probably tries to go with it. Maybe
Oh, he's gonna hot wax down Melly. That's what he wants to do. No.
Hot wax trick just so that he doesn't have to force attack recovery. But now able
No! No! Hype wax!
over, right?
No!
Help him get a little bit of distance away.
Hype
Nice
wax!
pop, but unfortunately, this might look like a
The
very,
hype
very
wax
strong
trick.
3 eliminations game.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is looking like a
slowly
3K.
trying. They haven't gone to the exit gate just yet. Spencer
Oh,
lining up
oh,
for him to go.
oh,
Yeah, Lay is
wait!
gonna try and stop him in his
The
tracks
Weeping
there.
Clown
They
rocket?
actually get the
Melly!
rocket going, but the free
What?
of the Weeping
You're
Clown
so
rocket
that's that
is
stream lag for you, bro. That's that stream lag for you.
This is where he's trying to
Oh
look
my
for
gosh.
man elimination here now.
Was
It's
he
gonna be a
actually-
3. He's trying to bait out the
I think
flywheel.
he was just
He doesn't get
sitting
the
there for a
flywheel.
moment.
Oh, wax!
Nice.
And that's gonna be the
But
3K.
anticipating the flywheel, and he
No,
just got a
Melly.
lays up
Get
all the way
up,
to
Melly,
100%
get
from
up.
96%
Get
accuracy.
up!
But Aqua so far,
Please. Oh, she gets up in time actually.
Yep.
Sprinzer just
Get
puts it
up,
down
Melly.
one more time.
Go! You got a little bit of bees left.
Aqua
Use your
has
bees!
Gravekeeper using the shovel just to
Use
try
the
and go for this
bees.
rescue, but Aqua getting
Oh.
frozen once again. He can actually leave him here.
Teleport,
And there's the teleport to make sure Juan doesn't get the
Yeah,
rescue.
because he has no
And now
more
he can just
he
go
has
for
the
Juan.
advantage,
He'll
right?
go
So
again
now
or
he
go
has to
for Juan
force
for free.
out of
I
this
think.
place, and that's it.
But
Entomologist
Juan,
will
I think, makes it out the
reject,
gate pretty
right,
easily.
after.
Yeah, with the Gravekeeper
Sprinzer just
speed.
needs to make sure he doesn't get too far away
Yep.
from where the entomologist is.
He's just making
and
sure.
where Lays is.
Yeah,
Once
it's
Lays
gonna
goes
be
down,
a
he
one
can just
escape.
Quietly go back to where.
Yeah,
Poor Melly.
Juan
And that's
getting
another
that
3K
ship.
from
They're gonna
Sprinzer.
go for the GGs.
Another
It's gonna be a
3K.
3-1 in favor of.
Let's see here. So, Pit needs to 3K, otherwise it is over. If B4U draws, or if B4U serves draw, it's over. The set's over. I'm pretty sure. Pit needs to 3K minimum. Poor Melly, poor Melly. The one time I get to see the gloriousness that is Melly, it just had to be Wax. Why, Sprinter, why? Why did you do this to me? Okay, so the current points are 20 to 11. B4U is 9 points ahead of Omni right now. Once again, 9 points ahead. It's crazy, dude. It is crazy how there are no draws. It has been nothing but either 4Ks, 3Ks, or 3 escapes. Dang, look at the decoding progress. Nice even numbers there. Very even, nice numbers. I don't know how Sprinter does it, bro. He always manages to get a 3K or minimum. He's just too goated, bro. Yeah, so the issue is this is still going to be really hard for Omni, regardless of if Pit gets a 3k here or not. Best case scenario for Omni is Pit gets a 4k here. That is best case scenario for Omni. Because then they'd be 20 to 16, but they'd both have a round win. So the only thing that would matter is if Omni gets another round win. So they're not out of it yet. But like literally now, if Pit wants to get a 4K now more than any other time in his like in this entire tournament, you want a 4K now. This would be the most important time to 4K. It is so necessary. Also, Star with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Star, for the 20 gifted. Almost missed it there. I do appreciate it though. Very kind of you to continue donating so often. I really appreciate it. Yeah, even members of chat thanking Star. Very nice to see. Is this the final? This is the finals. Yes, this is the finals. We are in round 4, second half. We don't know if we have a guarantee. We don't know if it'll be round 5 just yet. But this next game, I guarantee you, will determine everything. If Pit 4Ks, there's a good chance Omni has a chance to win. But if he draws, he loses, and before you wins. So this is the most important game of the set right now. So the pressure is on for both teams here, because B4U wants to make sure that Omni doesn't get the comeback, and you know, for Pit, it's just now more than ever. Now, why is my pencil almost out of lead? What the heck? Now more than ever, you have to 4K. Oh, I'm not almost out of lead. What the heck? My pencil still got plenty of lead. Plenty of graphite. Why am I playing this? Hold on. Let me play this instead. Geisha? I don't know about Geisha. I don't really think Pit plays Geisha that often. I don't think Pit will play Bonbon here. I don't think so. Unless he plays an aggressive Bonbon, which is rare. Just cooked a hullabaloo, I'm happy. Ah, we love cooking hullabaloos. Good stuff, good stuff. And he could go in. He could go in. And it's an option. Bonbon's a bit risky because there's no incentive for B4U to rescue, which means he'll just get a draw if their Cypher Rush is good. Low key. Actually, no, I take it back. I was gonna say low key. If B4U survivors picked Lawyer here, they'd be in a really good position. But not against a BQ. They might actually pick Postman. No, they'd play Postman here if they had Yinling. Yinling loves Postman, but without Postman or without Yinling, they won't play Postman. Issue is I don't know what else Yudo plays. It's kind of hard to like think about what B4U plays because I just don't know what Yudo plays, which makes it kind of hard to think about comps they could play that I'm used to. So at this point, I'm usually like pretty good at like reading what they do, but now we're in a round 4 situation and they have a new member, so I have no idea. Gardner, I don't think Gardner wouldn't do anything here. No, I don't think Gardner would do anything here. I mean they could, but I don't really think there's any reason to play Gardner here. I think they'll probably play Puppeteer. They still have Seer. They still have Seer, right? I think they still have Seer. I don't know if they'll go Seer. They might go Seer again if Pit doesn't ban it. Okay, here we go. This is potentially the final match of the tournament. We'll see. Seer forward ban. Oh, they banned the forward. Okay. So now it comes down. Yeah, there's the puppet. What is their rescuer? B4U has no good rescue. Is it Knight? It's Weeping. It's gonna be Weeping. Okay. Puppet Weeping. I figured these. I figured either Puppet and then something would come out here. Patient ban. Okay, interesting. Roland. I think Roland will actually play Weeping here. Or will Green play Weeping? Embalmer. They still have Embalmer. I forgot. They still have Embalmer. Ty Balmer, bro. That's not good. They still have Embalmer. I completely forgot they still had Embalmer. Okay. I think they need like one like weird character. They need like one weird character here, I think. No, don't pick something safe. Maybe Coordinator, actually? Actually, they have Coordinator. They could pick Coordinator. Well, this is a lot of raw kiters, actually. So maybe not Coordinator. I feel like they want somebody with items. Oh, Prospector! Okay, sure. This is a weird comp, actually. So Roland Weeping, Green Prospector, Schmitty Embalmer, and then Yudo Puppet. Yeah? I think. Yep, exactly. Okay. Exactly. Seems like Yudo tends to play the safer characters along with Meteorologist. That makes sense. If they're a new addition. They play like the tanky stuff that's like straight line gaming, you know? That's what I did when I was on Rivals. I just played Ada and Puppet. Let's see here. So they're choosing builds. It's all going to come down to what Pit plays. What does Pit play? You could BQ this. It's possible. I don't think it's the best option, but you could. Bonbon, I don't think you should Bonbon this either because of Embalmer Weeping. And Puppet could even Brute Force a Rescue. I don't think you should go Bonbon. Maybe Anne. No, but then you have Prospector. Oh my gosh, what the heck? There's no good Hunter. They countered like all of Pit's remaining Hunters. Which, I think... Wheel?! Pit's risking it all. He's risking it all. This isn't a bad matchup. They were not expecting this. I know they weren't expecting this. This is a gamble, though. I don't know. Wait, but Pit... No, but Pit's been around. Pit's been around for the wheel meta. Surely he knows how to play wheel. There's no way he doesn't. The question is, how good is his wheel in the modern day? That's the big question. The Will Brothers. He's betting it all on the Will Brothers. I actually like this. This is going to be a fun match. Because Wheel doesn't do too bad into this comp, I will say. Like, all of Pit's remaining Hunters, this team countered. Anne, Bonbon, BQ. I mean, BQ's possible, but it's hard. Witch. I mean, like, this is going to be hard for a Witch. Possible, but hard. But Wheel, this is doable. This is doable for Wheel. Wheel can deal with Puppeteer somewhat. Wheel can deal with Prospector. Wheel can definitely deal with Weeping Clown. But it's a little tricky. Weeping Clown is probably going to be the hardest one. And then Wheel is actually pretty good against Embalmer because you chair him, he coffins, and then you wheel for him, and then you're on top of him within like 3 seconds. So, at minimum, Pit needs a 3K. He has to 3K. If B4U draws, that is the end. And I really hope Pit at least 3Ks this because I want to see round 5. I really want to see round 5. We're going to see only a single borrowed time from B4U. Borrowed time knee jerk on Yudo. Which is funny because they're the one person who wasn't bringing BT earlier. We have a Flywheel Tide Weeping with Roland. And then Full Kite on Embalmer Prospector Schmitty Green with Pit playing Trump, Inso, and Blink. So, no, very little borrowed times, no detention. It's pretty equal. They're both risking it all, bro. They want it. Both teams. All right, B4U wants this to end here. Pit wants to push it beyond. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh thank you, Daniela, for the donation. I'll take a look at that in just a minute. I want to focus on the match here, but thank you so much for that. I will take a look right after this match. Here we go. Potential final match of the entire IVT tournament. Going straight for Yudo, the Puppeteer. Oh my goodness. And instantly going for the Lewis. Okay. This could be a very quick down, actually. This is why... Oh, he's dead.
Oh my god! Able to actually get it. He did get that one spike, and it was damaged already because he was in that.
Oh my gosh!
Form. So
Oh my gosh, that's a 4K.
And this is the big
There's no way that's not 4K. That's an insanely. This is why Puppeteer has a terrible matchup into Wheel.
Big opening for
That right there, it's not a good matchup. Because like, especially on Chinatown, bro.
This is just the first minute of the game, and he's able to actually
Okay.
Gets the rescue, and now
He's gonna blink Roland. No, he doesn't need to. He wants to fly Wheel.
Gonna go for the
Okay.
wheel and the snap just to injure.
He wanted to force out the rocket. Yep, okay. He was literally just waiting for Roland to use the rocket. And Green is here to potentially support.
Able to hide it out.
Yudo hiding out near Green as well.
Ooh. Is he gonna swap to Green completely?
So
What? Yo, Green's positioning.
to the side of B4U at this level.
Okay. We might see a blink. Yeah, blinks down Green. Okay. This is he's at full pres. He is at full pres. Oh my goodness.
So now they're kind of forced to rotate once again, and
Roland is here again.
But they don't have another tied
But he knows. He knows. Oh my gosh, he can't get the rescue unless he stuns. Oh! He canceled the rocket! That's a 4K! That's a 4K guaranteed! That's a 4K guaranteed pit! Oh my gosh! That's it! The game was over 20 seconds in!
I have never seen a breaking wheel have
Oh my gosh!
like one.
I did not know about Pit's wheel, and it looks like B4U didn't either. What the heck? What kind of surprise pick?
But the fact that he was able to get
Oh my gosh.
so fast, and now Yudo
And he can eat through the puppet, just like that. They're burning every resource that they have. And Roland's gonna... Nah, don't do it, bro.
Not even 5 minutes in, causing injuries left and
Oh
right,
my gosh! He's winning every mind game.
Cypher remains now. You can't get this type of violence.
They're at 4 ciphers.
Watching the breaking wheel and pit stoppers.
They weren't ready for this. They prepared for quite literally every other one of Pit's hunters except for this wheel. And there's no self-heal on the Weeping. Oh my gosh. The wheel, he risked it all on the wheel and it paid off. It quite literally paid off so fast. Oh my gosh. Schmitty has flywheel. Let's see. He has to hit this flywheel. He has to hit this flywheel.
We're calling it a little early because we're still stuck at 4 ciphers.
Nice flywheel from Schmitty, but he's still in a bomber, so he can't really do anything here. Yeah, you're still in a bomber at the end of the day. Good flywheel, but not much you can do there. And he's already swapping to Peepers! No way, dude. He's already swapping to Peepers. Oh my goodness. There's so many injuries, so much on the field, and no decoding. Only one person is decoding. Oh my gosh. Full pres. And that's it.
Yeah, a full presence breaking wheel is not a joke at all. And
Okay, he
B4U
uses the
is
Lewis, but
trying
once
their
this Lewis
best
is
to
out, he
beat,
dies.
what
Oh,
they
well, now
can,
he's super dead.
But now that
Yep.
trap's gonna put Yudo on the ground.
Oh my gosh, dude. They do get up, but now nobody can rescue, and their ciphers are garbage.
Now B4U.
Oh my gosh.
Very difficult situation.
I don't want to write it down just yet, because maybe, like, there's something that happens, but, like, unless one of the B4U survivors... What, the camera moving? Unless one of the B4U survivors just has, like, an insane kite, it's 4K guaranteed.
Sorry.
Nice file from Green.
Oh, okay.
We do see that.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
It's not a broken magnet. He's going to go back into wheel form. That's fine. I agree. Yeah, go for extended. Yep, that should be a guaranteed death onto Green. Unless he can cancel the snap somehow. That did not cancel snap. He's just spam stunning because he doesn't know when he's going to snap. And, yep, down he goes. Okay. Not much you can do. Not much you can do. Down goes Green. Okay. And that's 2 eliminations. Oh my gosh, it's up to Schmitty and Roland. This is 4K, bro. There's no self-heal on Roland. And now you go for Schmitty. Burn out his self-heal or coffin. And then that's it. They need it. There's no way. Unless they go for a bleed-out session. That's the only way. They have to play for dungeon. That's the only thing they can do now. But Pit's not going to let him have dungeon. There's no way.
Freaking dizzy because of the spinning around. But yeah, jeez. God, please, please don't do that.
Will he instant coffin? He's putting his coffin on the dungeon.
Misquoting something like
But the thing is, like,
All right.
He's not gonna chair Roland. That's under the impression that Roland's gonna chair. I guess there's no better spot to put the coffin though. Oh my gosh, dude! I'm telling you, it's truly just the battle of these hunters. It is truly just the battle of these hunters. They are just absolute beasts, bro. These hunters are beasts.
Your dog's really funny. But anyway, back to the match.
Sprinter and Pit, bro. Sprinter and Pit are just absolute legends of this server. Nice flyover from Roland. But there's, what do you do?
Pit stop first, chasing after Roland.
Nee. Whoa! You Pit! Oh my gosh, dude. He's insane. He is quite literally insane.
So it's just back and forth.
Oh my goodness. So now at this point, Schmitty's gonna go try to hide. I think Pit knows exactly where he's going though. Yeah, Pit knows exactly where he's going. Dang! I told you, bro. Pit always knows where you are. And if he chairs Schmitty, Schmitty will coffin. And then he just has to chase Schmitty. That's it.
Coffin effect, I guess. It's
Because
gonna be placed onto the chair.
Roland doesn't bleed out for another 2 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
So Schmitty has to use his coffin here, otherwise they just lose. He has to coffin. There's no other choice. He has to coffin. And then he basically has to kite he has to kite Pit for 2 minutes. And then get dungeon. That's quite literally the only way. He has to kite for 2 straight minutes. Oh my gosh. Alright, Frogfin, let's see what you got, bro. Can we kite for 2 minutes straight? Okay, I mean he's gonna abuse this window, that's for sure. He's definitely gonna abuse this window. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. Flywheel. Good flywheel from Schmitty, okay. But there's only so much you can do, you know?
But doesn't change the fact that Schmitty...
What? That hits? That's crazy. That's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy. Well,
Wait. Yeah, he has to chair Schmitty here.
yeah, he chair Schmitty and then he can just go find Roland.
Fighting back, dude.
Roland will just bleed out. I mean, Roland can't even make it to dungeon. That's guaranteed for. That's it.
I'm dying.
Dang, dude. So now I said this is at more time than any other time. This was the time that they needed to 4K. And now the points are 20 to 16. Both teams have a round win. So now
Oh my god.
it doesn't even come down to points. Well, I guess technically it does. What it comes down to is round wins. Both teams have a round win. Oh my gosh, we have round 5. Oh my gosh, we have round 5. Dude, Pit is he's a beast, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, what are you supposed to? How do you beat Pit and Sprinter, bro? Seriously, they quite literally look impossible to beat. B4U didn't even win against Pit, by the way. The only reason they got that 3 escape earlier was because Pit misclicked. That should have been a draw. That game should have been a draw. They just got lucky. Like they fought well. That should have been a draw. They earned the draw. But that game was not supposed to be a 3 escape, dude. As much as I, love B4U, that was not a deserved 3 escape. I doubted a little bit. I wasn't sure. I didn't know Pit had a wheel that crazy, but yeah, that was just insane. That was quite literally insane. So this is down to the wire, bro. I don't even think you can say either. No matter who wins at this point, I don't think you can even say one team is better than the other. I don't think you can. It is quite literally. This quite literally just feels like whoever wins on this day, you know. Like if Omni or B4U wins, I feel like either one of them could beat each other on a different day. That's crazy, dude. Now, the thing is, B4U does still have a significant lead in terms of points. They have a 4-point lead. However, it doesn't matter anymore because it is down to rounds. So, quite literally, if Omni just outperforms B4U in these 2 matches alone, they win. B4U still has the advantage. So if they tie, let's say Pit and Sprinter both get 3K, it'll go to B4U. If Pit and Sprinter both get the same result, no matter what, B4U will win. But if Pit gets a better result than Sprinter, then that's it. Then Sprinter or then then Omni will win. So quite literally, for Omni to win, Pit needs a result of 1 kill better. Or I guess you could also assume the survivors need 1 escape more, you know? If Sprinter 4Ks though, it is over. B4U will guarantee win. That's the thing. If Sprinter does 4K though, it'll be over. So I know Sprinter's gonna want that 4K. That's for sure. Sprinter's gonna want that 4K because he's gonna want to end it here. He's like, I'm not gonna rely on my serves. I want to end it here. So we'll see. I'm trying to think. Is there any way we see overtime? That's the question. I don't think so. I don't think the points will allow us to go to overtime. I'm pretty sure. With a 4-point differential, I don't think it's possible. I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. Is it possible? Hold on. 19, 22. Oh my gosh, it is possible. We can get overtime. Oh my gosh. No, it's not. It's not. I take it back. It's not. It's not. Because round wins. No, we can't get overtime. In terms of points, we could, but we can't get overtime because the round wins. Yeah, we can't. So it ends round 5, guaranteed. It ends round 5. Daniela becoming a member for 5 months. I also almost forgot to read your donation. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Yeah, thank you for the early donation. I'm sorry that I missed it. You saying, thanks for always lifting the IDV community. Never asked what are your preferred pronouns. I just go by he, him. Pretty simple, easy. Yeah, Sprinter played wax. Sprinter and Pit both played wax. They both played wax. Neither of them have played witch in this set though, which is kind of surprising. Neither of them have chosen to play their witch. I mean, they did ban out Sprinter's witch on this map, so that needs to be said. I'm telling, dude, the freaking Pit down onto Yudo was so fast, dude. That was quite literally 20 seconds. I'm telling you, Wheel. This actually is a perfect example of what I talked about with B4U, where they expected something, and then they got surprised, and then like that's it. More like Subway Slammer. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, guys? You know what's funny about that? The Subway Slammer. I still have him set as my image from the last Persona stream, so I still have the Subway Slammer. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so stupid. But yeah, this is what I was talking about when it comes to B4U, where I was looking. Remember what I said? I said at the beginning, their team comp was perfectly countered all of what they were expecting Pit to play. You know, if Pit plays Anne, you have the Prospector. If you play BQ, you have ways of dealing with it. It's a little 50-50 with the BQ. The Bonbon, you can stun him on chair with Weeping Clown Rocket. You can brute force it with Puppet. You can beat Embalmer getting chased and deal with it. You could maybe push him out of the way with the Prospector Magnet, right? And with Witch, you know, Weeping Clown can get distance, Puppet can eat hits. Prospector's decent versus Witch because of you can control the movements, and then Embalmer, obviously, Ty Balmer. Universally good character. And then he played Wheel. This is what I mean about B4U. Like, they pick such good team comps for what they expect, but they always get surprised by something that like just targets their targets that comp's weakness that they never expect. And in this case, it was the Wheel. Wheel worked perfectly into this team. Puppet has a bad matchup into Wheel. Weeping is 50-50. Prospector is 50-50, and then I think Embalmer is slight lose because he can catch up to him almost instantly. I mean, it's good for Cypher Rush, but that's about it. I wouldn't say lose, but it'd be like, it's fast downs. You know, it's going to be fast downs. It's a raw kiter. Wheel likes raw kiters because he can just obliterate them so fast. But yeah, Puppet's such a good character, bro, but he does have a couple bad matchups. Wax, Wheel. I personally consider Sculptor to be one as well. Pretty tough, pretty tough. Especially if you're not a good area. To be fair, that Puppet had a trash area to kite with. Once they realized it was Wheel, I think they should have put maybe like Roland there and maybe Puppet mid or something. I don't know. That's the issue, is they had too many raw kiters that they didn't have enough good spots for them to spawn. That's the issue. So yeah, sheesh. That was a good match though. That was probably my favorite match of the set, honestly. That was probably my favorite match of the set. That was so much fun to watch. That was just complete and utter domination by Pit, bro. Complete and utter domination by Pit. Whew. Omni ban, B for you is gonna pick Ever Sleeping Town. It's funny that usually Ever Sleeping Town is where we start, and now we're ending off on Ever Sleeping Town. So once again, the Hunters have the advantage here again. Once again, they have the advantage. Because Ever Sleeping Town is slight Hunter leaning, you know? Ending it off on my favorite map. And yeah, this is guaranteed. There's no possibility of round 6. I did the math. It's impossible. We have 2 more games left of this tournament. And whoever wins will win. Then the pressure's on for both teams, bro. The pressure is on for both teams. It's pit stopping time. He'll raise his fist and yell, "It's pit stopping time," and pit stop all over Delightful David. That quite literally makes no sense if you don't know the lore. That is funny. Oh, we got permission to show the melee art. Let's see here. From earlier. This is really cool melee art. Let's see here. Yeah, this was made by Spider, and they made a jellyfish melee themed skin, which is pretty cool. The dress, that's actually pretty clever. The dress like shape is the shape of what the jellyfish would be, so it's the melee fish. That's creative. That's cool. I like that. And they did that so fast too. They just came up with that like it was nothing. And that's creative. And they still had the butterfly like theme in there too. Like that's pretty I'm even looking at the shading. That is nice. Sheesh, you kind of cook with it. Even like the layering of like the sleeves, how they flow. It's like the little flowing sleeves because it's like a flowy jellyfish. That's creative. That's nice. That's a good design. And like the more curly hair as well. That's creative. I like that. And it looked like the scar was also like almost jellyfishy as well. That's creative. That is quite creative. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Beautiful artwork from Spider. Delightful David. You think you can beat me, Pit Stopper? I'm about to cook a 5-star meal after I defeat you, Pit Stopper. Why did he call him Pit Stopper twice? What if I made a poll for the finals? That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. Let's see. I'm kind of curious to see what chat will think. Who will win, B4U or Omni? I'm curious to see what chat thinks. Especially, because I remember what it was last time. Oh my gosh, 50-50? No way. Oh, Omni lead? Omni lead? Oh, people want to see the Omni comeback. All right, it's about 60-40. That's pretty interesting. Omni with a slight lead. Interesting. So what's funny is actually I looked at this same poll at the Seaside Summer Marina tournament. They had the exact same poll. You know what the results were? It was 70% B4U, 30% Omni, which was crazy. That was a huge difference. This time it's pretty close. It's pretty close though. 40. It's like 40 to 50, 42 to 50, 60 to 40. Dang, dude. We'll leave that up for a bit. We'll leave that up for a bit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's time for round 5. Back where it began, Ever Sleeping Town. Oh, they still have Auntie. Oh, Auntie Barmaid, and they're banning Wax again. They're gonna give Fluff Auntie. Ooh, Auntie Fluff, kinda cracked. We'll see. Barmaid for the Witch too. They're readying up for his Witch. They're like, yo, go Witch, bro. Go Witch. See what happens. They want him. They're baiting him into Witch. They are quite literally baiting him into playing Witch. Oh, Wildling. Okay, interesting. That's fine. That's fine. They need a rescuer. Because Sprinter banned Grave. Yep, as you should. So they have to pick Wildling. Wildling's got good survivability, though. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. And Charles. Okay. What is that, then? What is he going to play? I feel like that's kind of just universal bans. He kind of just banned, like, good survivors. He didn't really ban anything, like, specific. It's kind of hard to tell what Spencer wants to go here. Yeah, the exposure is quite high on this map, I will say. It's always the exposure and the saturation that they have so off. Melly again? Oh my gosh. Melly again? Yo, Omni. Omni. You're playing two of my faves right now. Anti and Melly? Oh my goodness. On Aqua and Fluff too. Oh my goodness. Melly Gaming. And he can't play Wax this time! That means Melly doesn't have to suffer against a Wax again. Oh my goodness. This is not a bad comp. This is not a bad comp. It's a little weaker in terms of power levels, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. They are still like relatively high tier survivors. And Melly's like a good specialist pick because it means Spencer cannot play Clown. This team comp does good against Witch too. They're countering his Witch, banning his Wax. He can't play Hulla. So what? Spencer has Anne. But this team comp can do well versus Anne too. Melly's pretty good against Anne. Omni actually has a pretty good matchup right now. Hold on. Melly's decent versus Witch. Pretty decent versus Anne. Auntie's good against both. Wildling is unchaseable. Barmaid's good against Witch. Decent versus Anne Gaming. As expected, it would be Anne Gaming. I figured it would be Anne. I figured it'd be Anne Gaming. Anne Gaming. My name is Spencer, and I will play Anne Gaming. Oh my goodness. Well, if Spencer 4Ks, it's over. Omni needs to, at minimum, get one person out. Otherwise, it's over. And then Pit would have to 4K to win. Who needs what to win? If Spencer 4Ks, that's it. All my savings are bet on B for you. Oh my goodness, Disco. You're going all in. Thank you so much for the donation. That's a big donation. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I mean, hey, B4U does have the advantage here. They do. Omni needs to make a bit of a comeback. So, as a reminder, if Spencer 4Ks this, it's over. If Spencer 3Ks this, or whatever result Spencer gets outside of a 4K, Pit needs to get one more kill then, and then Omni will win. But if Spencer 4Ks, that is it. So just think of it that way. Omni has to get one more kill than Spencer, or Pit has to get one more kill than Spencer to win. And if Spencer 4Ks, that's just it. Oh man, this is what I wanted, bro. This is what I wanted. Round 5, baby. Round 5. Okay, standard builds, standard builds. Wait, no, this isn't standard. Why is there anti with Tide? Huh? Flywheel Barmaid is interesting. Flywheel borrowed Barmaid. Full Kite Melly. Tide borrowed Anti. And then Tide borrowed Wildling is fine. And then a Detention trump card Warp Anne. Pretty standard, pretty standard. I think he's gonna try to chase the Barmaid first. Probably. I don't think he'll chase Melly or Fluff Anti. I don't think so. Trump Anne? You kind of need Trump card when you want a 4K. Spencer wants a 4K. At minimum, he needs to, like... I mean, there is no minimum for Spencer, technically. As long as his survivors get one better result than Omni. But, here we go.
Not wasting any time, Spencer.
Let's see how it goes. We're going to see standard build, destructiveness, berserker, detention, trump card. He's going for Fluff. You're going for Fluff? Seals the Antiquarian Flute. Okay, that's a good jump from Spencer. Alright. We'll drop this pallet here. Sprints are gonna go for the
Is
break.
chase after the anti-
It's time for some cats.
I mean,
I'm ant gaming. I will use cats
that's
in this
not
situation.
gonna happen just
Stream
yet.
lag moment.
So far, so good,
What's the plan here, Sprinter?
is-
Oh,
No!
okay, pretty
So
standard.
close.
Oh, wait, Fluff tried to jump.
Not close.
Wait, Fluff tried to jump? Huh?
It's coming.
When?
Fluffy.
Okay.
He's still spinning. I can see that
We're
if
gonna
I'm
cats here. We'll probably use warp here.
Okay.
Cats.
Nice split up of the cat.
Warp.
Another jump and a warp.
Warp on top of Fluff, so there's nothing Fluff can do. Yeah, there's nothing Fluff can do about that. If Fluff had jumped, maybe Fluff could have jumped out of the way and then hit the and, but there's nothing you can do about that. That's a pretty standard down. That's pretty standard. Nothing special. That's very, very standard.
Iconic way to play it. Like,
We're gonna
right?
see.
Like, get the cats on,
We're gonna slow down the
break
ciphers. It
the
looks like a little bit
stop
here.
weekend,
We do get some
or
cats onto the
whatever it
melee.
is.
We're not gonna seal. It looks
Just go
like
with
just
the one,
yet.
and that's gonna land
No, we
you
do
straight
seal.
on
Okay,
top of
so that
the
slows down the
silence
decoding a
side,
little
so that's
bit.
a good play by
Just a
Sprinter
little
so
bit.
far.
Just a little bit.
But,
And
not
are we
exactly
rescuing
the
after
best
half? We're gonna rescue after half. We're playing it safe. We're playing it safe. Yeah. I don't think Sprinter can 4K this. He's gonna toss some more cats over. It looks like to slow down ciphers again. But Melly finishes up the cipher, which is good. And does see the wildling. Are they not gonna rescue? I feel like Fluff has good rebound though. Are they not gonna rescue?
Gonna be tough, but one, he is here. I wonder if he's gonna try and go for this.
Oh, what the heck?
rescue, but they're gonna feed
Wait,
a bit of
sealed off the
presence here, and
cats.
we're gonna see a cat
Okay.
actually land.
I guess he wants the
No,
catch for the
able to
kite.
actually expire the cat.
Um,
We're gonna see Fluff
There's the
now.
pallet. There's the bees. Sprinter swings at nothing. The bees! It's kind of hard to tell what they're doing because of the freaking stream lag, but it's fine.
Fluff a little bit of opportunity to run
Okay,
further away.
the bees will be here.
Sprinter just
Oh
wants
my
to
gosh, the
decide
bees.
to
It's
just
gonna slow down the
get
ciphers, but
cat
it's gonna keep
first.
Fluff alive.
Hopefully that's gonna buy a little
What?
bit of
The bees?
time.
Hello?
But now,
Oh.
Fluff is a pretty
This is a pretty good kite from
for
Fluff, I will say.
silence
Can we please not have this stream lag? Oh my goodness.
delayed moments.
What?
But that-
No. No.
Stop spinning.
How does that hit?
Yeah.
Bro, when I'm the hunter, that doesn't hit.
From the window.
Dude, if I'm the hunter, that's not hitting. I'm sorry. If I'm the hunter, that's just not hitting. It is quite literally not hitting. Okay, warp is ready. Ciphers are pretty good. They're gonna start rotating now. Cats. Cat gaming. We're going for the barmaid? He seals the cats? Not gonna use both jumps, huh? Okay, he does not know where the barmaid is because the wildling tonight is masking, which is smart. The wildling is a really good pick here, actually. And there's the TP. He already swaps the TP. He wants to chase the melee. Oh, melee again. And gaming. I will use my and gaming attack. Oh, he tried to. I know what he wanted there. He tried to. I see. He tried to hit outside of the cat range, which is pretty smart. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. And Akko needs to kite away from basement. Cat. Bees. Cat. Seal. Swing. Okay. This is draw. This is draw. But that it also depends on how. Oh well, I guess he can pressure the cipher from here. No, he can't. No, he can. Wait, will Melly struggle? Do you struggle, Melly? Aqua? No, struggle. Oh, that's tough. Because now I can pressure the cipher. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. But the barmaid's here for the instant rescue. Yeah, she's here. Okay, good rescue. What the? She ate the cat.
What's going on, bud?
Okay. Will the bees protect her? The bees! Oh, Aqua's cooking, bro. Aqua's cooking with the melee. Okay, cats. And gaming jump. Nice flywheel. Woo! Okay. They have to start a new cipher. They quite literally have to start a new cipher. Dude, Aqua is cooking, bro. And there's Tonight's masking again. Sprinter's doing a good job of pressuring this cipher, but they're all injured. But the barmaid will heal, and she has another drink. She's gonna mix the drink. Okay. I think they're gonna want to heal the wildling. They want to heal the wildling. They're gonna pass the drink to the wildling. Maybe? No, they're just gonna heal. They don't want to give a bottle to the wildling. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they're not gonna pass the drink to the wildling. It looks like. Gonna go for the barmaid here. Oh, smacks the wildling. Okay.
not able to get him out of the board. just
He's
yet.
constantly,
This allows
dude,
the
Sprinter's game
opening
sense.
for
Oh my
other
gosh. He's
opponents
keeping
to
them off the, he's doing exactly what Pitt was doing in these previous games, keeping them off the ciphers constantly. Because if he knows if Melly touches a cipher, he'll teleport. And the thing is, Melly's not even on a cipher that's ready yet, right? That cipher is only 10%. There's no reason to teleport to it, you know? So we can keep these two over here. Barmaid's using her second drink. There's the Wildling. He can actually get the Wildling down now. Oh, there's win potential here, actually. This is looking like a 3K. I don't think it's going to be a 4K, but I think it's going to be a 3K. Ooh, there's the jump. Bonk. What? Stream lag moment? Okay. Aqua gets off the cipher because Aqua's scared. Actually, this could be 4K. Oh my gosh, this could be 4K. Ooh, this could be 4K, actually.
70%, one of 45%. Barmaid's gonna
I think Aqua has to stay on the cipher. Aqua has to stay on the cipher, I think, here. You can't get off the cipher. You have to stay on the cipher.
Actually kind of works that entomology.
Yep, there it is. You have to. You literally have to.
No borrowed time.
You have to. You have to take this risk. Bonk. Oh, that's unfortunate. And now they have to book it to that other cipher and try to get one out. That's the only thing you can do. Oh, they're gonna rush the cipher. Okay, we masked the Tinnitus. Barmaid has to get the rescue while Wildling works on the cipher. He'll go for Wildling instead, but then at this point, the Wildling needs to bait over. Oh. Oh. The Barmaid still has Flywheel. Misses the Flywheel. Wait, she still has a jump, and the cipher's not ready.
Ready for Lace.
What?
Stun drops the pallet in time. Now
That's possible?
not ready for
What?
pop just yet. The terror shock.
But the Wildling decoding. He's gonna.
Oh my god, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
He can share the Barmaid in time. The Wildling has to go for dungeon. He has to go for dungeon. The Wildling has to go for dungeon.
No, it's not gonna be pop.
He's gonna.
Wildling.
What?
Wildling's in the vicinity. Oh my
Bro,
god.
you gotta. There's the chair. He has to pop. Pop and get on board. He has to bore.
Detention. We do have the Wilding.
Oh.
And now he just focuses attention on hitting the
Oh no.
Wildling.
Oh no, that's it. Oh, that's it. That's it. He needed to pop earlier and run away and try to go for dungeon with his boar. Oh, that's gonna be it, bro. That's gonna be it. And gaming 4K. Oh.
4K, you saw it.
Oh my gosh. And that means B4U
champions
is the winners of IVT, baby.
Not letting go of the gas.
Whew.
Go of the
Well, that means I gotta play
They are your
this
champions,
theme now.
so
My goodness.
congratulations to B4U, but
Where is
please
this?
give your respective
Okay.
rewards and support.
That was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. I kind of wish we got at least a 3K. But this, I'm sorry, this was quite literally a battle of the hunters. It was. This was literally a battle of the hunters. What was it? It was Sprinter 4K, Pit 4K. Sprinter 4K, Pit should have drawn it. It was a misclick. Sprinter 3K, Pit 3K. Sprinter 3K, Pit 4K. Sprinter 4K. Sprinter did not do worse than 3K this entire tournament. And Pit only would have he wouldn't have lost the game if the Ivy didn't misclick. So it would have been a draw. So technically, if it was a regular game, these hunters never would have lost. The only reason Pit lost was because of a misclick. That was literally the only reason. Like, they never lost a game in my eyes. They never lost a game. This set was literally just a battle between Sprinter and Pit. Like, obviously the survivors did well, and I commend them for like trying to fight against these absolute beasts of hunters. But like, you got to understand that the MVP of both teams are the hunters. Like, it's just that's just how it is. Like, they're both just insane. They are both just absolutely insane. The kite time wasn't even bad. That was like enough for a draw, but I think a lot of it was that's the issue with Wildling. He's a double-edged sword. The decoding is so slow with the Wildling, but his survivability is so good. Dang, dude. I wonder if Barmaid hit that flywheel. Maybe there was a chance. I don't know. She just got caught out so early. Ah, that was so good, dude. That was so crazy, dude. That was just absolutely so crazy. And Disco again with another donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ilyana is reading with 10 gifted as well. Thank you so much for that. We're not done yet. obviously. If you just wanted to be like, you know, chill, watch the games are all over now. But they should still have a Before You interview, and I'm gonna ask Mr. Schmitty if he wants to come on as well. I'll see. I don't know if he has time, but I'll ask. Let's see here. Okay, he said yes. he said yes to an interview. That's awesome. Okay. Let me get that set up then. Let's see here. We do indeed have ourselves an interview with Mr. Schmitty. MVP, of course, is Sprinter. Yep. As expected, bro. As expected. As expected. Sprinter's an absolute goat. 3.6 average eliminations. Yeah, he's a beast, bro. Oh my gosh. Absolute beast, bro. Absolute beast. Whew. Absolute beast. Okay, let's see. Okay. Dang, dude. Yeah, FMV pretty Sprinter. He's too good, bro. He is quite literally just the GOAT. Whew. Barmaid should have given her drink to the wild. Like, I think so as well. I think maybe. It's kind of hard because the thing is, like, then there would be no incentive to chase the barmaid. I think the barmaid wanted to get chased there. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. It was like, I think, I don't know where they went wrong. I honestly don't. Cause Omni played so freaking well, dude. I think it literally quite just might be like just Sprinter able to pressure that last cipher. It might have actually been because Sprinter was able to pressure the last cipher. I think because of, where was it? It was like way early because they can't, like, this entire time they can't work on the cipher. It was here. Okay, so this is so, oh man. Yeah, because Melly was working on this cipher, so no wonder she gets chaired nearby it, right? And you can't go graveyard here, because you can't go basement. So you have to go corner house. But Sprinter still dragged you all the way back. All the way from corner house. Oh my gosh, dude. It's insane. And they played well. Like, Akka was cooking with this melee, bro. Akka was cooking with this melee. It just wasn't enough to beat Sprinter. But honestly, this is the closest I think I've ever seen to Before You losing in NAEU. I won't lie. Like, Omni is right on their tails. And like, I still think, no matter what, like, whoever you think is the better, like, even though, I guess what I'm trying to say is, even if Before You won today, there's no way that Omni, if they did this set again, there's no way that Omni wouldn't have a chance of winning either, you know? They came insanely close. Like, it went to round 5. It just needs to be said. Before You lost to FCN in IVT 2022 to 2023. Okay, but post 2023, I don't think they have, right? That's like a 2-year domination. It's crazy. Before You're going to IVS, I think so. I think that's guaranteed. I think that is guaranteed. Okay. Oh my gosh, Mr. Schmitty, what the heck? I did not even see the official interview. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let's see what you got to say, Mr. Schmitty.
For the interview, there he is.
Hold on.
On the line here, so let's.
This is
welcome
Mr.
him as
David's
we get ready
Delights.
For the interview, there he is, the man of the hour, Schmitty. Congratulations.
Hello.
Going up until best of 5. How does it feel? Let's get your initial thoughts on this.
Yeah, so I can't lie. We were feeling really good coming into this match, and OM played very, very, very well. Spencer just is different. Spencer belongs in the pro league. Spencer belongs everywhere but here. He belongs to play with the best, and I can't thank Spencer enough for
being
dealing
insane.
with, our survivors this matchup, and but yeah, this is the most. My voice is hoarse. A lot of emotions in this match.
Yeah.
We went through a lot of roster changes. Leg is on vacation. Yin Ling is on vacation.
Yeah.
And we had a new player, Yudo, who's fantastic, one of the best players in NAU. And I'm so glad we were able to win with someone new and someone that's so passionate about the game. But yeah, I feel great. It's a lot of emotions. I can't lie. Spencer won the match and I started crying a little bit.
Aww.
I was like, I was mentally prepping myself for Pit on Ever Sleeping. Like, okay, what do we do? Because we just got destroyed against a wheel. So I was like, okay, enough rambling. Yeah, but yeah.
Wow, lots of emotions, but a big highlight to cap off the week there, Schmitty. So, Nell, questions for Schmitty?
I wanted to ask how goats sound like because you guys are the goats for today.
The goats.
The goats for today, for sure.
Even though no Goat Man was played.
But, yeah, I mean, the breaking wheel game was definitely something we did not expect, all right, in that game. But other than that, though, we just want to talk about what went on throughout the entire BO5. Was there any favorite parts of the match that you would consider like, hey, this is something that we do really good? Is there a memorable mention of
like
any
a highlight?
of the, like a highlight that you consider a highlight?
Yeah, that's a good question. I actually really like that question. We have our coaches, Aaron and Anton. Aaron came back specifically just for this tournament because we were begging him. We had we going through a new roster. Aaron had decided to quit or retire, but he was like, all right, I'll help you with this tournament because I literally begged him. We were like new survivors. It was very bad. So they really nailed down Ivy endgame, and we had a very early down in our Ivy match for Pit, and we were still able to win. So that's just a testament to our practice, how much we've practiced. It just goes to show we have heart, even with a quick down like that. We still fought in the wheel match too. Pit played well, but no matter what, we still have heart. We still fight until the very end. And I tell a lot of people that I'm friends with were in this tournament, and I'm always telling them fight until you can't anymore. And that's what we did. That's what OM did too. They fought till they couldn't anymore. So yeah, but the highlights to Ivy. Our comms are very good. Green and Rowan, spectacular. Our coaches' knowledge shined in that match. That would definitely be the highlight.
Yeah, it was definitely showing, right? The heart was definitely there, and B4U survivors have this uncanny ability of turning the tides in any situation. I'm sure chat really
especially
that.
Spencer,
so
bro.
Let's look forward here because I want to know, how is B4U going to celebrate now that they've are the IVT 2025 champions?
Fair question.
Just how do we celebrate?
My name is David Delights.
Right,
I will
have a
bake
nice
muffins
dinner
for everyone.
Tomorrow, sleep in. It's 12:30. I know you guys have been up since what? Since nighttime, like morning, very morning, like 4 a.m. probably, right? So, just take it easy, relax, prepare for IVS. We have to show NA is a strong team in IVS. We prepare for that.
Let's go.
I think Yinling will be back, so look forward to that. But regardless, prep for IVS, but enjoy the win. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, I'm at a loss of words. Sorry, but yeah.
No, it's all good. We appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying that moment. Yeah, go now.
Yeah, we're not gonna keep you for long. You probably want to go back to your teammates.
No,
and
as long as you guys
bit.
won, I'm fine. As long as you won, I'm fine. I like
all right. And any like you shared with us your plans for this team, and it's looking really bright. Like looking into the future, coming next, going towards IVS, and then just solidifying your standing as one of the actually the top of NAEU so far, right? So my last question for you is, do you have any message that you can share to the fans that have been supporting
Put
you all
Frogfin
this
in comp
while?
server. That's what he's gonna say.
And just something
If
from
he
the
actually
heart
said
that
that,
you
bro.
want to share.
Oh my gosh. I would
Oh,
laugh
man,
so
okay.
hard.
First, I want to thank you two. You guys are my favorite casters.
Thank
You've
you.
been here
thank
as long
you.
as I have been, really. So without you guys, I feel like a piece of IDV will be gone. So keep doing it as long as I am, really. But I wanted to say that. But yeah, we changed our name to Be4U because we know all the fans wanted that name. Everyone wanted Be4U. So we decided to take that leap of faith and switch back. So that's for you guys. We love you guys. I love my
Thank you.
team so much. I do it for the team. I do everything for NAEU. At the end of the day, when I do eventually leave, when Spencer leaves, I hope we can. OM will be NAEU will be in good hands with OM and all the bright prospects. But we do everything for you, so I really, really appreciate it. And lastly, I want to give a huge shout out to our coaches. They're behind the scenes. They're not shown. But Aaron and Anton are literally the heart of the team. No matter what people say, it might be Spencer, it might be me. No, it is Aaron and Anton. Without Aaron and Anton, we would not be a team. They both wanted to quit after Koa. I got on my knees and begged them not to. They decided, hey, let's do it. And I cannot thank them enough. I want all of NAEU to know how much they're working. And I hope we can represent you guys well, and I hope you guys are happy about all of it.
Nice.
Schmitty, thank you so much for sharing your time. The emotions that you did share with us, we saw it through the screen, and NAEU is a better place because of B4U, because B4U is ultimately a family, and thank you so much for that. And I'm sure the chat, us casters, we send our love to B4U. Congratulations, and we can't wait to see you on the next big stage. Get some rest, and we'll
Yes.
see you next time. All
Alright.
right. All right. Congratulations
Yes, thank
once
you
again.
so much. Yes, thank you so much. Bye, guys. Have a great
Take
sleep.
care.
You too.
too.
You too.
You too.
There you have
Interview.
it, folks. Schmitty wearing his heart on his sleeve.
All right, that was good. Actually, it's let's see. So it was actually just posted on the Rival Esports Twitter. Somebody mentioned it. Yeah, it looks like they did switch back. It's the heavy heart that we say goodbye to our Identity 5 roster, from conquering IVT to securing a top 8 finish in IVS and making an international appearance in KOA 8. Wish the team the best in their future endeavors. With all of the ads except for Yinling and Sprinter and like that don't have ads, and then they have some nice photos here as well, which is nice. That is nice. That is nice. That is quite nice. Unfortunate that they had to separate, but you know, it was good while it lasted. Indeed. I just hope that we get more stuff like that in the future as well. Let's see here. Now, we have highlights as well. I'll just see when Mr. Schmitty is ready. I think he's probably might be busy with the team real quick, but we'll see if we can have a quick chat as well whenever he's ready. Okay. He's 7 hour long stream. Is it 7 hours? Oh my gosh, it's almost 8 hours. Sheesh. It's crazy that there's only 3 sets today. And there were 4 sets yesterday, yet today is longer. Why is this in slow motion? What the heck? Why is this played in like slow and fast and slow and fast? What's going on? Okay, weird. Sure. Smitty used to be part of a different IV comp group, but they disbanded. If you're talking about AO, yes. That was back like way long ago, though. Way long ago. AO was the name. That was in KOA 2, I think. And then for KOA 4, they were B4U again. And then KOA 3, NAU was not invited to KOA 3. So, that is that. But good stuff to B4U. And now, we just wait for when Mr. Schmitty is ready. But yeah, that was a good tournament. That was a good tournament. And now it's all... We just wait for IVS. Because B4U will be going to IVS. And now... And even Omni, bro. Omni is getting stronger by the day. Truly. I remember I had a lot of criticisms toward Omni when it came to how they played in KOA 8 regionals. But I swear, ever since KOA 8 group stage, Omni has been like leveling up more and more and more and more. Their power is growing. Like, I don't know how much longer. I know B4U says they were going to quit last year. I don't know how much longer they're going to be around. But like, even if they do leave, like Schmitty said, like, it'll be in good hands with Omni, honestly. They're so strong. And I feel like the thing is, like, they feel like they have so much more room for growth, you know? That's the craziest thing. That's not Mori. No, this is Melly. We don't have Mori here anymore. Do you think an NEU team will reach top 3 in KOA if they keep this up? Top 3 in KOA is hard. Top 6 or top 12 maybe. Because what you have to do in KOA is you have to get into the top 12 or at least top 3 in your little bracket, right? If that's what you mean, yes. You need a good bracket though, which is true. You definitely do need a good bracket. The biggest issue why it's so hard for non-professional teams is because it's just the sheer lack of experience, you know? Like, the reason why Omni and B4U are so dominant on this server is quite literally because they have so much experience, because they fought those pros, you know? That's why. Whereas all these other teams, they haven't fought those types of people before, you know? They haven't been at the top. They haven't seen that, right? That's why it's so much harder. It is incredible. Like, they can fight hard, but like, can they be as consistent to beat them? You know, that's the thing. Who won? B4U won in the end, but it was a very close set. It was very, very close, and it was heavily Hunter dominating. Like both Hunters dominated in both situations, or both sides. Both Sprinter and Bin Pit were just going crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, we're just waiting on Mr. Schmitty right now. I think he's still chatting with the team, so he should be ready hopefully in a few minutes. I'm hoping. If not, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do it some other time. But we'll wait. Like, I'll give it like 10 minutes or something. I know he's busy and it's late for him as well. Let's see. Bro, tell me why I go on Twitter.com and the first thing I see is the Subway Slammer. Oh, that is so stupid, dude. That's so stupid. Okay, well. Are there any professional NEU teams? Technically not anymore. Since RVL/B4U, they were technically an official team. Did I see the new Melly merch? New Melly merch? Huh? What new Melly merch? But yeah, since it looks like B4U and Rivals, they went their separate ways, unfortunately. Not our business to know why, but they did go their separate ways. So, that is that. Oh yeah, I think I saw Zeus talk about that one video. That's right, Kat. I think I saw about that. Somebody said check the server real quick. Let's see. What the heck? Now what is this? Now what is that? What am I supposed to feel about that, huh? Oh gosh. Here's a link to the new merch. Okay, let me see this here. Oh. I haven't seen this. Ooh. Why is... Oh, I thought... Oh my gosh, okay. I almost got mad. Okay, this is Where can I get this? 5th personality acrylic stand. Pre-orders. Ah, okay. These are nice. These are nice. Can I get like a... Ah. These are nice. I wonder what sort of... This is an interesting theme. Huh. Joseph. This guy Joseph, bro. This guy Joseph. It's always this guy Joseph. Melly and Ithaca and Frederick Kreberg and Alice DeBoss. That is what I'm talking about. Give me my clues. And this. Actually, how many clues do I got? Not enough yet. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Okay, let me check in with Mr. Schmidty. Oh, okay. I guess he's available now. Huh, interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Alrighty, let me set this up here. Hello, hello?
Hello.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Schmitty. How are we?
Been a tough day, huh?
Yeah, you've been playing all day, almost, what, 8 hours or something? And practicing before that, too, so it's been a even bigger day for you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, you sound exhausted. That was a tough fight, dude. That was a tough set.
Yeah, it was actually, like, mentally draining.
I figure. Oh my gosh. Well, first off, I gotta say, congrats. We're proud of you guys. You did really, really well. I mean, all the matches, you guys performed really, really well. I think the closest one, obviously, was that OM game. But I know you said, I think I remember you saying that you were most, I think OM you thought would be your most formidable opponent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm kind of curious, like, what exactly... You said you were feeling good going into the set, but, like, what kind of... I guess what went wrong that you felt in the set, mainly? Like, where... Because I know, like, a lot of this was, like, Hunter domination. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, where things went wrong. Outside of, like, the 3 escape that happened.
Yeah. Before this, our survivors were playing fantastic. Let me tell you, in practice... We have not looked better. We are actually playing better now than we were with Yinling. And
wow.
we've been, our survivors are crazy right now. We've been playing very, 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 very well. However, I can't disclose anything, but one of our teammates got some actually the worst news imaginable right before our OM match. So thank God they were still able to play. But they didn't talk much. And it just like, if anything could go wrong, it went wrong for our OM match. So that we just played uncharacteristic. Yudo is one of the best kiters in the server. He played uncharacteristic. It was just like unfortunate after unfortunate after unfortunate. However, we still should have closed things out. I'm actually kind of angry with our performance. First round, we should have gotten one easily. We had a miscommunication with save. Should have gotten one easily because we rolling 3 Cypher kited. Second round, we got 3. That was amazing by us.
I remember the first round with the... Yeah, that was... I would really thought you
Yeah,
guys were gonna
Arm-
save, but I thought it was like a Starve of Presence kind of thing or something. I wasn't sure.
Third round, we what was third round? Lakeside?
The wax, right?
Oh yeah, we should have tied that. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I kited so well, and then we planned out ciphers well. I think it was one of those moments where it was my fault, low key. I said pop when we shouldn't have popped, but I was super excited, like, oh my gosh, we're getting a tie, just pop, and that through. But fourth round, oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna talk about fourth round.
That
And
I
then
mean,
fifth round,
you don't
I
gotta
went-
talk about, it, but I gotta,
Huh?
I gotta at least know. I know it's bad, but what were you feeling after that match? You don't gotta talk about the match itself, but how are you feeling after
Spencer
the
got a
match?
4K. I was of the mindset if Spencer doesn't 4K, we'll lose. Our survivors.
Wow, that's a
were
huge hit to
mentally-
morale. Wow.
Our survivors were mentally chalked. I'm gonna be honest. I can't. Yeah, because we're friends. I don't know. Everyone knows me by now. You know, David Dull Eyes, whatever. I went into like, I'm not even lying. I went to the bathroom. I turned on the vent. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I was just in the corner waiting, just like in a ball waiting in my bathroom.
What?
And yeah, and I got a call that we had won. My mom came banging the door like Spencer 4K, and I was like, oh my gosh, I start crying. Like I was just like, now don't get me wrong, I wasn't in there like just like fuck. I was mentally preparing, like, what do we play? I was planning out
I
comps.
get it. It's like mentally preparing yourself.
Yeah,
I get it.
I had
get
to like put myself into a little bubble. Nowhere else, no one could find me and let me like really think, because at the end of the day, I'm still IGL of the team,
Mm-hmm.
and the team really does look up to me for calls to outsmart the hunter. Pitt's a very, very smart hunter. So I just went into the
Dude, oh
bathroom,
my
secluded myself, and like just was like, okay, what is the best possible solution? What hunter should I select to ban? Which survivor should we go? What spawns? I was just thinking of everything, and then Spencer got 4, and I was like, oh, thank goodness.
You know, I honestly, we don't gotta talk about match 4, but I think the banned picks were so good into match 4, because I was thinking about Pitt's roster, right? You know, he's got like the BQ, the Bonbon, the Ann, the Witch. You matched up like perfectly to counter those 4, and then he played Wheel, and it's like, well, didn't see that one coming. Like, like I felt like the comp was good, but like he surprised you with that, and I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even know he had a Wheel. Like, jeez.
Yeah, it was
tough.
definitely scary for sure.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, I mean, I know you said you were kind of disappointed with like the performance and whatnot, and honestly, my heart goes out to, you know, the survivors and whatnot, whatever was going on. That's obviously really tough. I'm really sorry to hear about that, but I mean, you guys played your hearts out as much as you could. I mean, Sprinter and Pitt are both just absolute beasts. Like, oh my gosh, dude, they're just the best 2 hunters on the server. Like, I just can't.
Not a
no
dead,
one-
it's not even close.
Yeah, like it's insane. And I don't know. I mean, like, how outside of the Omni match, how are you feeling about your other matches? I mean, you had DM, which was strong. Like, I didn't even know about DM. I think they formed 3 weeks before this tournament was, and they were strong, dude. I mean, you guys got 4K'd by the Goatman, right? Like, dang.
Yeah, DM, I'm gonna be honest, I thought DM would be the hardest matchup of the day, because DM is a surprise factor. I didn't know anything about DM. DM came out, destroyed IT. IT's very good. So, you know, Soul is so good, and
Yeah,
they came out
yeah.
just like they 2-0'd quickly, like one and done, like we're gone. And I was thinking to myself, like, oh my gosh, who are they? 'Cause I don't know anything about them. So we had nothing. We just had to. Our strategy was just play what we're good at and do our best. And Spencer absolutely destroyed them. And then I think our survivors did very well too.
Yeah, and
So
that
that's good.
that second round, yeah, that was really good. Really good stuff in the second round. And then yesterday's matchup with ELV, you guys fought them in KOA 8 regionals, right? So you're kind of more experienced.
Yeah,
going
we
up
always
against them.
somehow get them 8th.
That's so convenient all the time, huh?
Yeah.
And I gotta also ask, before this even started, you guys actually fought Omni in another tournament, the Seaside Summer Marina tournament, not an official one, but you guys had to fight Omni there. What was your train of thought fighting them then, and then knowing that you'd have to fight them most likely in this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, OM's crazy. Nothing to say. If there were two teams going to IBS, they would be the second team, obviously. I'm glad we did fight them in SSM because it was a good warm up. That's why I said I thought DM would be the hardest match today, because we just played OM. We knew what they were doing. Like, we know their picks. We have a lot of stuff on them. DM, we knew nothing. So I'm glad we played SMM. I gotta give props to OM though. They came out the juggernaut bracket. They had I would say the five best teams in this bracket. 4 of them were placed into that one. Yeah,
they honestly got the hardest bracket. I will say it was insane.
Like you put any team in that juggernaut, like it's because like for example, if those 3 other teams were spread out across the bracket, we would have seen the 3 other teams that were in that group in the top 8, 100%.
I agree. Yeah.
So they came out the juggernaut bracket. So
yeah, I was gonna say, like, the only person who could come out a bracket like that is you guys or Omni. Like, there's just no way, or like one of them just gets lucky and gets through it, because that's just, I mean, you got to go through what, Ling, 7 Lu,
it was
all those hunters, bro.
It was a tough bracket. Yeah.
Not easy at all. I gotta ask also, obviously you don't have to disclose too much in case gotta keep things close to the chest, but Sprinter's Ivy, that's new. We didn't really get to see a lot of his Ivy, but he's like a Ivy round 1 kind of guy all of a sudden. I don't know if it's just keeping cards close to the chest or what, but
SSM was so good for the fact that Sprinter's Ivy got demolished. We don't have to sugarcoat it. Sprinter's Ivy was weak in the SSM tournament.
In the finals versus OM, it looked a little strong though, but I didn't see any of the other matches.
But like Amy beat it, I think. Amy beat it. FNE tied it. So after SSM, we were like, all right, what? And it's funny, we were like, what are our survivors weak against? And the only thing we could come to conclusion was Ivy. So literally for 2 weeks, we played Ivy nonstop. So much so that Sprinter's Ivy became, I would say, top 3 in the world. It's so good now,
dude. I'm not even kidding. He comes up with strategies that I've seen not even stuff like Nie play.
Yeah, his Ivy is so insane, and it's so patient, because when we are in practice, we think we're like, oh my gosh, this is an easy win, and then all of a sudden it's 4K, and I'm like, wait, what the heck happened? And our coaches are like, Aaron and Anton are like, we don't know what happened, because we're like, well, last cipher's 90%, 4 people here, and then we get 4-man, and I'm like, wait, what happened just now?
I don't know what you guys are doing, but keep it up, because like I swear, Sprinter's Ivy is treading new ground. I'm not even kidding. Like he's quite literally coming up with strategies that I've never seen.
Might be best in the world. I'm not even lying. He's and Aaron and Sprinter have just been on Ivy for nonstop. So like, and it really showed in the pit match. When we had to fast down and we were still able to win that match, is because I dream about Ivy right now. Like, I have only seen Ivy the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And Pitt's Ivy's really good, but any Ivy next to Sprinter will not prevail. And we really felt it in that match. Like, if that was Sprinter in the Red Church match, we get 4-man.
Okay, I got you.
But because we've practiced versus the Titan himself, it felt easy.
I got you. That's crazy, getting that good and like at that speed. Sprinter is just an absolute beast, dude. Just an absolute beast. Plays Ivy in such a different way compared to other people, and it's actually a lot more entertaining from a spectator's point of view as well. I gotta commend, by the way, 2 of your clutch rescues. I mean, obviously, I think Roland was consistent without the rescues up the entire thing, but you had 2 very close calls today in both sets, where I honestly thought you were getting Terror Shocked. I thought you were gonna get Terror Shocked because you weren't Frog Finn. In that game when you were Finn and you had to get that rescue, that really close one on the Lakeside
The
Village
very
game.
scary one was the one on Lakeside.
Yeah, the Lakeside one, one. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was scary. Yeah.
I had my full faith that you get Terror Shocked because you weren't Frog Finn, because you were the popcorn skin. If you were Frog Finn, I had faith. But because you weren't Frog Finn, I was like, no, he doesn't have his power. His frog fin power. It's so silly. That is, I guess, maybe the biggest thing. So now with this, you guys have your secured spot to IVS, right?
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Nice. Okay. So with that, I guess, what can we expect for IVS? And do you know exactly when it is? Because I don't know.
I have no idea. If I had to
Oh.
guess, it's the same time as usual. It's probably September. So 2 months.
2 months. Okay.
I have a lot of cooking to do in IDV and real life before that, so gotta mentally prepare. Hella people are going on vacation this month, so I don't know how much practice we'll get this month, but we'll definitely lock in August.
I got you.
I think like literally half the team's going on vacation in like the next week.
I mean, you gotta have time for vacation. I'll say there has to be time.
Yeah,
you know?
you're right. Yeah, 100. I agree.
But I mean, hey, I don't know if you're free, but next season I'm gonna be ranking with Hikaru again. It would be awesome if you could rank with us again. That'd be really awesome. We can experiment with new personas and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, free ring too. Yeah, I'll be in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just need an invite. Yeah.
All right, I'll be sure. Yeah. I'll be playing a lot, so I'm down for sure. I think that's really all the questions that I had. I mean, I guess the only thing I have left is just like to congratulate you guys and the team. I mean, you guys all played really, really well. And anyone you want to like shout out on the team, obviously like Sprinter's a beast. You know, the coach is doing well. I'm glad to see that Aaron can help a little bit here there in his free time, and Anton sticking around too.
Yeah.
Like it's good to see, like, you know, even though I don't know how much longer it can last, it's good to see that you guys are still sticking around for just a little while longer.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say shout out to the community. I see a lot of people asking like, why are we before you again? And it's simply because people like that better. At the end of the day, we had a conversation with ourselves. What are we doing this for, the money or the community? And we decided we're doing it for the community. So we decided to part ways with RVL, amazing organization. We can always join back if we want to, but for now we're B for you because that's what the community wanted. So we're here for the community and we're doing everything we can for the community. So
interesting. Okay, that is honestly, I appreciate the honesty. That's actually pretty cool because I know there was a lot of questions about that, like why the name switch and was like I saw like at least 100. I was like I don't know. I wasn't sure. There wasn't any official statements. So I was kind of waiting for an official statement from you guys. I didn't want to say anything. Obviously I didn't know. I mean, yeah. I guess anything else that you really want to say before we end things off here?
Next time you rank, invite me. Other than that, thank you for the lovely stream. I know it's been a long day, so get some good rest. I hope you've been well. I've been watching every one of your streams on any channel, so big fan, by the way. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you for inviting me here. Sorry if I seem a little out of it. I'm dead, but
no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I get it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, Mr. Schmitty, I will definitely have to invite you to rank soon. New season begins, I think, this Wednesday. So whenever you're free, just let me know.
Oh my gosh! I get a 2-day. I get a 2-day IDV break.
You could take a break. I mean, like I said, everybody needs a vacation, bro.
Don't worry. I'll be there.
All right. Well, I'll let you go. Thank you, Schmitty, for the quick interview. I appreciate it. Go get some good rest. Congrats to the team.
You too. Yeah. All right. Bye. Bye, stream.
See ya. Okay, and now I say goodbye to you guys. So that was the end of the NAEU IVT journey. We only get one of these a year, but this was I liked this one better than last year, honestly. I did. As the stream lag was a little not the best, but at least in terms of the ending, that was way better. Because we had a fair matchup. There was no lag issues between B4U and Omni. And that was way better than last year. Last year was very disappointing with how it ended. This year, we got a good, clean fight in the finals, and it was really, really fun to watch. Like B3 and Omni really gave us some really good, fun games to watch. So, overall, I think this is a really good and fun IVT. Even though I've only experienced 2 of them, this one's definitely my favorite. But yeah, I suppose I will see you guys tomorrow. I should have some videos coming out soon this week. We'll probably be watching some more IJL, IVL stuff. I got to play some characters. You know how it is. We'll get back to it tomorrow. I'll see you all then. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day / night, wherever you are in the world. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.